ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Nothing that big to miss here, because don't forget, whenever you're here with your buddy Aggressive, you're gonna have all the best action here. Last time around we did see season 1 for this amazing land-based tournament to end out. And of course, Blitz, their cafe up in Bangalore. So if you don't want to miss out on any of that action, and of course, if you want incredible computers that you want to play Valorant on any other game on, you know where to go. All the links down below in the description. Check Blitz out. They're an incredible cafe that can be rivaled by almost no other. But for now, we're going to be jumping on down in towards the game in this particular matchup. It's going to be interesting to say the very least of what both of these teams have in store for us, because in my personal humble opinion, both teams have incredible players that I'm really excited to see what they're going to be bringing on down to the table. Jumping straight on down in towards the game, we're going to have a little bit more of an interesting feat, that is for certain. But overall, interest is one thing, but at the same time, composition is another. I am a little bit worried about what the members of Team Cabo are gonna bring down to the table, because Shuki just look a little bit more well-rounded when it comes down to the overall composition. But we have talked about this in the past, right? Composition is one thing, but being able to utilize that composition to the fullest is a completely different matter. And Icebox being a map that has changed quite a little bit over time, you would expect that those changes can really have a drastic impact on the overall gameplay and the way that these players are going to set each other up. For now, all the aggressive plays could be coming in from either side, and the jump out and the run in, things could just work out in their favor.
Here.
Both sides pretty standardized, as pause has been taken, and we're going to be jumping in soon enough. Admin gave the clear for the unpause, and we're going to be jumping straight on in. Both teams and both players, they look to be on equal footings, that is for certain, but equal footing is one thing, but having the difficulties to take those early duels, especially in these pistol rounds. Icebox, a map that really is pistol round reliant. A lot of people are going to say otherwise, but once you play this map enough, you'll understand that the pistol round carries so much weight in comparison to any of the other maps as well, because winning out on the pistol rounds here basically could mean a do or die between a player being able
No charges left.
from difference between the teams, sorry, being able to close out a game and also be on the receiving end of a very insurmountable comeback that you can't really quantify in some cases. But I digress. I could sound like a broken record here over and over again, but that's not gonna give the teams an opportunity to really express themselves. Waiting this one through to see exactly what could be seen from either side of this. For now, pause. Still to be handled, as some of the other players are not just ready yet.
Need a drop. Thanks.
The game is now fully started up. Don't forget, this is of course all of the matches here are being held on LAN at the site, at the cafe, on their incredible computers. So it's gonna take a little bit of time to make sure that everyone is feeling comfortable before jumping into the game. But trust me when I say this, what I've seen lads, Blitz does it the best. They have all their matches happening on site, and they're still able to just get all their games out as quickly as possible. Almost no technical difficulties, and even if they have one, it takes very little time in most cases. So hey, if you want to play a good LAN, you know where to head over to. Go to Bangalore, and of course check out Blitz when you are there. I'm gonna be heading over to India as well, and maybe around the start of end of this year or around the start of next year, just for a visit. So I'm gonna be jumping on down over to Blitz as well myself, catch all the gang there, and of course see if I can also participate in one of the LANs that they're going to be holding if I'm present. But for now, on level, on this particular instant, needs to worry about the plant going down. Doesn't really have an angle to give much in towards this round. The snakebite not really finding anything, but they have to worry about the opposite end. A couple of good shock darts and a good flank to boot as well. They got one of the fights in the siege, not really being able to do much. Look around, players, where are you going to be running into? Recon's going to be able to find one more kill of his own. This team Capo just kind of ran in on the defensive side, and I expected things to be a little bit more different on this end, but Shuki just kind of lost themselves in the echo there. A little bit of a tough call in general, but overall, good start, I would say, for the members of Team Garble. Confusion is always going to be present, but Team Garble looking to be a little bit more cleaner on that regard. Zippy looking for his own little bit of a fight on the opposite side. Defense getting that early lead in just allows them to be a little bit more comfortable in the way that they're gonna take a following couple of fights here. The Jet over in the corner, he's gonna be expecting this fight. Already the first initial duel has been taken, but the Jet still being omnipotent here. On the opposite end, still gonna get caught out, and Shidrat does find the kill out regardless. It's gonna be the Sova's turn to go in for a kill. Yes, he does find a little bit of an upgrade, but it's just the Sheriff here. Over on the opposite side, Sidrat once again needs to be the danger man for this fight. No one's covering for him. Gets caught out before the spike even goes down, and now this is looking quite horrible for them to play into. Tough calls and tough situations for them. Finding an answer here will be paramount to try and even win out in this round. They just need a couple of kills to at the bare minimum, but even those kills are not going to be looking that clean as Recon. No! A bad couple of missed shots, that's gonna cost you there, buddy. But Spectre still holding down the line. One more kill is all that they require, and Sidrat has the better weapon for these type of engagements. Catches out Zombs before he could even turn around and maybe find a one tap of his own. A 4K for the Sage, and one step closer to getting that revive up and running. And having the revive just allows you to play so much more aggressively as a defender. Take a lot of space in your arsenal and force your opponent's hand to either utilize utility or a lot of different other tactics that forces them over to the opposite side of the map. It's the smallest and minutest of details that wins you a game of Icebox, and if Team Turbo have a proper idea of what to do, should be alright. Zombs though. First round the Aldrone not really spawning anything out much. Calm before the storm for both of the teams. Arena, okay, very aggressive here with the weapon that doesn't really give him that much value. A little bit of a tough call, but I understand. Maybe they just wanted to be a little bit more aggressive on their own approach, but even that's gonna be dangerous if they're not able to find an answer. Instant rotations from the members of Team Kerbal. They left the B side completely empty. They probably have an answer that it's going to be going over to that portion, but unless they're able to do it soon, it's not going to be looking that good. Gone Devil. That's the Molly, and he's not going to be able to connect it just yet. Snake bite, causing some issues, but he's not going to be able to find anything here.
Spike planted.
Devil has the corner, but Zom so fast when it comes to the trigger. The Vandal is his weapon. Because of it. Value galore for this man. Jet over in the corner, looks for a little bit of a fight. Should be the one to get it. Swings out, one more kill is all they require. And the bullets don't really land true, but Zoms, he's gonna be there to hold it down for his buddies. 2-1 as the Sova gets a 4K and single-handedly wins them this round. A well-played bout by the members of the Mission Group. A little bit of a change out though in this particular strategy as Zippy. wants to maybe take an early duel, but it's gonna be a pretty dangerous one at that if they're not careful. Swings out, and a little bit of a tough call. Too many different angles for poor old Zippy to try and hold on to. Sidrat has no idea where Brightwood's gonna be. Jumping around like a monkey in every single angle.
Planted.
Tough calls to be made by the defenders to even try and get an inkling of this round, but Gerbil kind of buying out on an op here. A little bit, how would I put it? Ambitious on that regard as the Jet over on the opposite side. So quick as well on his own regard. Able to shut down another, and Gerbil, he wants to save the op, but a very risky operator buy, I would say, at the end of the day. If he does get killed here, though, that's going to be such a big investment already being given away. Angle given, op shot missed, and yep, here comes the hunt. They're going to try to hunt this man down as quickly as he possibly can, but if Gerbil is able to survive, nope, he's not going to be able to survive. He's going to be good for one kill, but immediately gets shut down by the second. Brightwood gets a triple kill, and with the resurrection soon to be online for him as well. I do not like the odds of this battle. It looks to be quite the detriment, I would say, at the end, because the way that the setups are being done by the attackers, they are just holding down their W keys and rushing straight into the enemy backlines. And because of their very fast takes, Gerbil are just getting suffocated. And that operator also not being able to find a lot of value, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem, but Sidrat, so good when it comes down to the overarching aggression here. And Zippy's gonna be able to shut down too. I love this coming in from the defenders. They took initiative and they started taking the duels of their own. Recons gonna get caught out a little bit here. We're on the back end of this. Not in the best of spots, but they're still running in pretty quick. Box. Not really able to catch out Gone Devil. With that, just gets shut down. Devil's gonna be able to take 2 souls with him down back under into hell. The members of Gerbil have been humbled a little bit here. They need to be a lot more careful in the way they try to take space, because from what I can tell, if the members of Gerbil start to play a lot more aggressively and they take initiative on their gunfights, then they can easily take a lot of space away from Team Shuki. Shuki, one-dimensional on some of their approaches, it's gonna be a slight bit of an issue here. The Jet being fully spotted out. Nissin might be take a duel of their own. Scarbo wanted to take the fight, but immediately took back out. Understandably so.
You will
Bladestorm being online, but remember what I said, it's just all about that one resurrection. Even though you are the one to get a kill, you do have that idea of being instantly refragged and then just being able to use the resurrection. The defenders also have the same option on their own boat, so they just have to wait this one through. They will be coming for the player for the resurrection. In this case, Escarbo looks for a fight, but I think he just waited a little bit too long. The angle not in his favor. Now it's all up to Zippy. If Zippy is able to get this kill over onto at the bare minimum of 1, it's gonna be such a big game changer. But on the opposite side, you are not looking at the Viper. Hawks is gonna be good for another kill. He's looking for a fight here of his own. Sidrat over towards the corner, and it's gonna be Hawks who finds the kill instead. Devil in the corner of his own on an island with nowhere to hide and absolutely no food or water as well. It not being even taken as a prisoner, it's gonna be the members of Team Gerbil down quite a lot of rounds when you think about it overall, because with 3 rounds now being consecutive, like not 3 rounds, 2 rounds being consecutively won and a round back with a defensive switch out from the members of Team Gerbil, you can tell that the attackers are just in so much more of a better spot. You can tell with their own raw mechanical skill that they're just playing this one a lot better in comparison. And some of these rounds was just them flexing on their opponents purely based on their raw mechanical skill. And if this is how it's gonna go, this is shaping up to be something very scary indeed. Zoms
Scanning ahead.
towards the back of it all.
There they are.
Wants to take a little bit of a fight of his own. It's around the corner. Not really going to be able to find out much just yet. Zoms still holding down the line. Wants to take a little bit of a duel, but Zippy's not really giving it to him. But Zippy getting caught out in a horrible spot. Curb. Oh! Dangerous when it came down to the overall take there, but he's still taking a fight. The man is confident, and I'll give him that much. Confidence is key, and if he's able to survive, that's going to be even better. Resurrection utilized with Sage, taking it down to a 5v2. I like the idea that they are not going to be risking anything here, but Zoms! Good for the double kill, line it up and sending him back home. He's looking for more of a fight. He has only 4 bullets and 36 HP to maybe work this meme out. As Recon's in the corner and has the better angle. It's already posted up in comparison to Zoms. 4-3. That's a beautiful round in for the members of Team Turbo. I love this ideology play that they're going in for, and because of it, they're able to find so many different answers. Setups are one thing, but the way that Turbo handles a lot of this is just interesting to me. Devil now playing back onto his anchor site. A very fast rush coming through as well. Thunder Spirit being utilized by the defenders to maybe find that first catch. They still haven't really been able to find a tag here. Zippy! Recon! Recon! My buddy. Why did you bring out your own soul? You already know they're rushing in towards the side. You just need to wait this one through. The timing in the favor of Sidrat. He's going to be able to find one shutdown kill onto the first. Reposition not really working. All the players now stuck inside of the Viper's pit. It's all about the timing and a little bit of footsteps being given away. Sidrat over towards the top. He's already giving away so much noise that he's just going to get caught out. That's Sidrat taking a back seat almost immediately. If you had that Sage still alive and kicking for a little while longer, maybe you would have had the mana advantage to clear out this Viper's pit, but because of this one ultimate, it's just close to impossible to gain any form of value. Good for the first kill. But Gerbil, I don't think he has it in him to go in for a clutch. Kills are fine and all, but the clutch is what really matters, and the Viper gets it instead. He does die out in the process, but them being able to get this round is still a stabilization overall, because looking at their overall credits, they have ample amounts of money to go in for buys, because they're the ones who won round consecutively in comparison to the defenders who only won their rounds on back and forth.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
And this is what the Valorant's economy will always tell you. You need to win rounds at the bare minimum 2 or 3 rounds consecutively, basically resulting in your economy being stable enough to go in for back and forth buys. And that weakness can be felt by all of the members of Team Turbo. Hopefully that weakness is not really going to be their downfall, but Turbo kind of gave you his position a little bit too early here. Trigger fingers itching slightly, but let's give this one up. Not really opting to take a duel just yet. Zippy, give her a fight of zone. Run bold, probably spots him out. The Jet over from the top side, but it's gonna be okay. Sidrat good for the first kill, but Jet just so aggressive on his own accord. Takes the fight, takes the duel, and he's gonna be the one to win it out as well in the process. Good for another one though, I would say. It's the Jet not risking it. He immediately beelines it for the other side. Still with the four-man push still being present. They're trying to bait out these rotations, and I do believe that this has worked out beautifully. Still, they have to worry about the 2 members that are in towards the A side, but dealing with the Sova, if they don't get caught out by the recon bolt, it's not going to be that unlikely, and it's gonna be Hawks, who's good for another kill of his own. Kerbal finally finds a frag on the
30
side,
seconds
being
left.
able to stabilize the team. The trades are just immaculate
Spike
coming in
planted.
from Kerbal in some of these scenarios.
No charges left.
For his team, he's going above and beyond when it comes down to the overall setups. The Sova in a bit of a tough spot of his own. A lot of angles to be cleared, but Zoms, if he does not get spotted and he's able to find a little bit of a timing for his team, it's gonna be perfect. No! He's still gonna be able to shut down one though at the end of the day, and it's down to a clutch. Rosh. He has the timing. He needs to just hit the shot, but he whiffs it at the very last second. He overthinks the situation and doesn't click his mouse, and he gets killed for it. Gerbil instead finds frag on the other side and gets a clutch for his squad. at the end of the day. 5-4, ladies and gentlemen. That's how.
Here.
You should run.
This is a little bit awkward though. That awkward nature is really going to be one of the biggest issues for them. This devil. They're going to be making it slow looking as well. Hawks though is so quick. Once more, this guy is just such a big X factor that they want to worry about. Ultimates now coming online. Devil, he's not going to be expecting Bright Boy, who's already in towards the back. Rosh is going to be able to kill his own. Rosh is going to be able to kill Sidrat. And the Jet's going to be able to shut down the last two. The Viper Spin was a good idea, but Devil kind of losing himself in the echo, I would say, when it comes on the overarching utility. They needed a Sova to clear out the Killjoy utility first before opting to go in for a rush like that. That's why the shock darts are very much crucial for you to have, at least to deny a lot of that post-plan strength, especially up against the Killjoy. 5-5 going onto the scorecard once again. And looking at the buys once more, the members of the attack didn't have to go in for a single save in any one of these rounds. Yeah, two of their players are a little bit lower when it comes down to the buy department, but those Bulldogs that Rosh is using has still the strength of any rifle in the game.
Poison
And
orb
one
emitting.
strength alone is going to be more than enough. To break it even further. Devil, good for one kill on his own. And with a flank coming from the opposite side, they're just looking for even more. The trade finally gets through. Sidrat's going to be able to find maybe a little bit of a save, but Zom's going to be able to shut down two. One kill is very much of a requirement here on this flank. They have to worry about so much, Gerbil. He's looking for a fight, but he's not going to be able to get it. And instead, it's going to be the last couple of players holding down the line. Recon's cut for the first kill. And now both of the twin brothers are going to be going up against one another, with Recons having the better position and the better crosshair placement to make it happen. A
Last round before the
coming
switch.
in from Recons. With that, Turbo back in the lead once again. Very, very important one at that. Finally, we see a little bit more of a weaker buy coming in from the attackers, but even then, they still have 3 Vandals and a Stinger coming out for the Jet. Not really the end of the world, because she still has a Blade Storm to play
Get
around
out of
with.
my way.
Revealing area.
Overall, the economy potential that we can see coming in from Shuki is just so good, but they needed to find that trade. Gerbil walks away with murder pretty much, and he doesn't even get damaged once.
Right here.
Stuff like that cannot happen. You need to worry about a lot more. There's a Jet. Takes it out on so many of the knives. Is not going to be happy here whatsoever. This Gerbil looks for a fight of his own, but it's not going to be able to get much. B-side completely taken over. Bright Void. You can hear the footsteps over from the top side, but he's not looking for it. Hello? Bright Void, you heard out on the footsteps, but you're not looking for that particular angle. That's going to be a tough one, because now Zippy's going to be able to shut down another one for his own. Has the timing. Knows exactly where the players are, but Hawks catches him out completely. Sidrat knows to be a little bit more careful because of the weak front. That will be coming in and towards his face. Well, pretty much ready. Brings him back up to his own level.
Spike down B.
A beautiful kill at that. Tech working wonders as Hawks. Doesn't really have enough bullets, but I don't think he's expecting the player to be right behind him. And with that timing, Recon's gonna be able to get that kill regardless. 7-5. And I'm pleasantly surprised overall.
Switching sides.
Because the members of Gerbil, their team play and synergy is what really giving them a lot of these rounds, and I love that. They push together as a team. They're not overly aggressive without it being necessary. And whenever they are aggressive, they always do it
Right
together
here.
as a squad with a little bit of distraction over on the opposite side of the map to just divide the attention of the attackers. And because of that, they're gaining so much value.
Right here.
That's a little bit of a fast rush that's already coming in. This curveball. Already really deep in the enemy backline. The smoke's gonna give him a little bit of time to bail himself out, but you still have to worry about Fox, who's on the opposite side too. Timing for them is everything here. It's the first initial kill as Zippy needs to worry about a bit more on the angle. Hawks though so good when it comes down to the one taps. Catches out the jet. But regardless, Shuki, they're just looking so clean over all of this. Going for the first initial one tap, looking for even more. Spike's already going on down, and Zoms is going to be the one to shut him down instead. Taken away right up till the very end. 76, ladies and gentlemen. Shuki, they still have a lot of fight left in them, especially for this particular defensive half. Icebox, a map that is infamously known to be a little bit more favored towards attack in some instances. But with the recent changes, the defenders have so many more options to play around with. It's a lot more of a clean slate coming out from either side. Plus, with Shuki having a double sentinel composition on their team, it just bolstered their defensive lines even harder. Making a lot of the plays that could be made by Turbo a little bit more difficult at the end of the day. The angle to be held. A tough call at that. Brightwood's gonna be able to survive though. You need to risk his life. I love the angle that he created for this instance. So they're waiting for this play to come
Spike planted.
already in towards the back end of side. This is gonna be a tough one for them to retake onto just yet. The attackers losing out on one of their members. That's gonna be a big one for them. Good shots coming in from Zoms as well. Force by, not really finding value, but Sidrat good for one more kill of his own, and Zoms is gonna be able to shut down two. The flex shots connect for this man, and he just cannot miss. Sucks. That's the final nail on the coffin, down to 77 as both teams have equalized once more, ladies and gentlemen. The Shuki, they had a lead, but not for long. Sorry, the members of Team Turbo had a lead, but not for long going into this.
Here.
The defenders leading the charge for this entire push. Zoms, the guy's been really warming up his team, especially when it comes down to this pistol.
Sentry.
Those two sheriff shots were just absolutely gorgeous coming out from him. And that kind of an allowance just gives you a very significant edge. Hawks, way too aggressive for his own good there. Had no one to try and back him up. It's caught out in the open, and that's a free B side for them to play on. The attackers having a free B side basically results in a pretty horrendous situation. As Zippy takes a little bit of a fight. Brightboard's gonna be able to take down one at the bare minimum, but Zoms here with the sheriff. Good for one kill. Takes out Kerbo, the leader of the entire
Last
team.
player standing.
One more couple of players to be had. Zoms' position pretty much known. Gets sacked out. Goodbye, good night, and sleep tight, buddy. You're gonna get missed here. Sees out the last player over in the corner. Not gonna be able to find the frag coming in from Recon, but Sidrat's gonna be there to give that back up in set. 8-7.
What do you say,
Turbo?
Ready to
As soon as
stretch
the
your
rifles
wings?
are in their hands, the team is back in the running once more. Headweight catches up on Zippy.
Right here.
Too aggressive towards men in this position was pretty much all said and
Revealing
done.
area.
Utility early on, maybe finds a bit of a catch of how many players are coming in towards the side, but the Jet
Spike
so
down
good
A.
and fast when it comes down to trigger discipline. Garbo though catches his toes in the best possible spot. It's Rush. It's not gonna be risking it. Nope, it's gonna be Zombs instead. Just swings out and immediately shuts down one of the players. Garbo is looking for a fight. He should be the one to get it. Spots out the gun barrel, knows another player towards the screen side as well. Needs to take this duel. Not gonna be able to find out much because the player on the flank is gonna be instantaneous. Swings out, but he's not gonna be able to connect it. At the end of the day, Zombs' position is good though. And he does find the trade for his buddies. This was a little bit too close for comfort for their own good here. The fact that Recon got those 2 kills, that should not have happened. And Bright Void kind of kicking himself for that one, but he still at least has his teammate to rely on, even when he does not have the best of situations. 8 to 8, and both of these teams are just so neck and neck when it comes down to these setups. Initially, when I saw the rankings for both of these teams, I expected the members of Team Shuki to just have a little bit more of an advantage overall, but pleasantly surprised that Gerbo as well put up an incredible fight.
Here.
Goes to be had once more as by Void. Missed out on a lot of free and crucial shots, but Hawks, he's gonna make up for it. Takes out 2 with him before he gets sent back down in towards the grave. Hunter's Fury finds value, finds a tag, and probably a kill. Sidrat in a bad spot, and Gerbo's gonna be there to give him the backup. Gerbo,
You will not
so
kill my
dangerous.
ally.
Each and every time, utilizes tailwind a little bit haphazardly. Zombs is gonna be the one to shut him down instead, but with the resurrection, if you find the opening, Rosh still has
Placing swarm
the
grenade.
nano swarms to give him a
Swarm
little bit
grenade
of an
out.
edge. Zombs finds a kill over to another one. With that, with a couple of swings from the side and those snake bites as well. I think this is close
Last
to
player
almost over.
standing.
Last player to be spotted, and it's gonna be Devil who shuts him down instead. Good couple of kills coming in from the members of the team Shuki. Sorry, Team Kerbal. They have another lead back in their arsenal, 9 to 8, but I don't know what to expect. From what we can tell, that Shuki are just looking very clean on that regard as well, because as soon as I see one of these teams start to really perform, the other one just bites back immediately, even when they don't really have those proper buys going for them. And whenever the setups are something like this,
Get out of my way.
the interest for all of it just becomes a little bit more proactive on that regard. Turbo. A little bit of a fight of his own. Zippy. Very aggressive. He's just going in and he's looking for the fight. He's possibly going to be able to get away with murder with another kill of his own as well. The Empress working wonders for this man. He's still fighting more and he's still taking duels. He's out in the open. He's not going to be able to run away this time around. Didn't have enough bullets to keep on going for this engagement.
Not ready yet. Last player standing.
He's getting away with so much, but not today. It's the defenders in an impossible spot of their own. Shock dart, swing out, takes out the classic, hits a headshot. He's just playing mind games with them at this point.
Last player standing.
Still taking a lot of fights, but Devils, he's just a cold hard rock. He's not going to be risking anything here. The lineup is absolutely perfect as well. 10 to 8, ladies and gentlemen. Too close for comfort for the defenders, and this is what I meant. The defense, they know how to play a lot of these rounds, and that strength is giving them.
No charges left. Turret out. Enemy down.
early fight already being installed by the members of the defense. Duels are one thing, but being able to utilize it that quickly is another. Sidrat. A very tough spot. He's able to play this angle out, but how the hell did he even get up here? The guy used his walls. He's just playing mind games with everyone. He needed his teammate to get one more. The fact that Recons is not going to be able to find out much here basically shuts down a lot of the options that they could have had in this particular round. This kill is so very crucial. Sidrat needs to live. He doesn't need to heal. He needs a kill. And the backup is already present. Don't take the duel just yet. The angle is his. And the spray is just so much better. Devil. He gets away with murder. If Roche was able to get that kill on the Sidrat, this was already over. This would have been an 10-9 scoreline with them having a very significant advantage. But now the defenders, they don't have anything. Look at their buys, look at their economy. They have nothing to play around with. Yeah, a couple of ultimates, but these ultimates will be very expensive. Even if you get this round, you won't have anything left for the following one. Plus, that Killjoy lockdown is absolutely useless as long as the Soul Vault is still present on the map. Team Kerbal looking so good overall. And your Sage no longer exists. That's one of your ultimates already gone. The Resurrection could have been the biggest game changer for them as Zippy taking a bit of an early fight. The Jet missed out on the shots and Zippy instead just domes him immediately. Good calls and good fights is all that it requires. It's Roche. Not really having the best of games here. Was that on a little bit of the footsteps? Skirbo. The angle is to be his. Timing. For him at the end of the day, Sidrat is not going to be getting away with much here. Sidrat with the spray just catches out everyone. No one's going to clear that common angle out, especially when yellow is still in contention. Plus with Zippy just bombing left and right and just coming in and out, the risks is always going to be present.
I will hold up the sky.
Don't get in my way.
Zippy wants his turn to take the fight. They're just so aggressive. Recons is just farming up kills over from the bottom side of this. Taking more duels and taking more fights here. With another duel of his own, he's able to find value. Swing out and another fight of his own. Zippy just getting away with murder here. He's just finding kills left, right, and center. And ladies and gentlemen, Team Kerbal, through all of the odds, you can tell that they are quick and they are decisive. The map of Icebox is their map for a reason. And the fact that Shuki just didn't have it in them to bring in this match. I mean, it's gonna be tough at the end of the day now, isn't it? To try and fight your opponents like this, but at the end of the day, you can tell that the better team is always gonna be the one to win. Overall, looking at the composition and the scorecards as well, this double duelist composition getting picked up by this double duelist composition being picked up by the members of Team Shuki just are looking a lot better in comparison now, isn't it? And that strength alone is giving them that value. And sometimes whenever you're playing the game of Valorant, it's all about synergy. And having proper synergy matters so much more than your overall composition. And even though composition-wise, I was a little bit worried about what could be going on for the side of Shuki. But in my opinion, It was just Team Kerbal having so much more value at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, that's always going to be a game that we are going to be talking about more down the line. But for now, Team Kerbal, they take the win here. And with that, that's all that we're going to have to say for this particular matchup. We're going to be jumping on back in towards this bandwagon right after a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಲೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. The Blitz Esport presents Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2 Qualifiers 2, ladies and gentlemen. As we are here to bring you all the action for this extravaganza. Game number 1, mind you. A little bit of a tongue twister in my head, sorry. Because doing a solo cast can be a little bit difficult from time to time, talking to myself and of course talking to a screen. But I'm here for it all because good Valorant action is meant to be shared with everyone, and I'm here to bring you all of this action for this particular instance. Now though, first initial game already done. They're going to be moving on down forward over towards the land, but here is where things are going to be a little bit more interesting on this regard. Don't forget, top 4 teams are going to be playing for a double elimination bracket best of 1. So whoever is going to be the one to make it all the way to the very end will be the ones to take victory here. But for now, let's take a couple of steps back. Rethink our process and rethink this mindset. Because whenever we look at a brand new team, especially when it is best of 1, things will be a little bit more dicey and a little bit more difficult to try and predict. Now, wouldn't it? And that level of prediction can't really be said whenever we're looking at a map of Ascent. Because when you're playing at the highest skill level, yeah, of course, each setup or each play being made will be drastically different in comparison to the last, depending on whether the team compositions are different. But Ascent is not really a map that has a lot of varying team compositions, but for both of these teams, that's a completely different case. You can tell with the Cypher getting picked up over a Killjoy that this will be quite the interesting game at the end of the day. So in my opinion, both of these teams, they have a lot in store for us for this particular matchup, that is for certain. And it will all start with this one particular Cypher. Picking up a Sky as well for this particular map will be quite the interesting ploy, I would say, at the end of the day, but don't really know how this is going to go through with them. The Sky kinda just feels awkward, I would say, at the bare minimum. With so many changes being done to this particular character now, strengths and weaknesses are very much apparent. Those strengths that they do have are just not that crucial, I would say, at the end now, is it? Whatever Sky brings out to the table, so many other initiators just do it better. The strength of Sky is still there, but that's only because of the Trailblazer. Those flashes are no longer as valuable as it was supposed to be back in the past. The guaranteed pop that you get from Sky's flashes are a good and bad situation in general, because Sky as a character just kind of lost her identity at the end of the day. We have taken another little bit of a pause here to just see if we can check out all of the teams and if they are having any problems, or if the players are having a little bit of an issue. Fix everything up and we're going to be jumping back on it immediately. As for now, Scott is looking to be a bit of a nuisance here towards the mid side, as oh yeah, I did forget to mention out the team. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Team Spike Chasers going up against Z2,
Concealment.
with Z2 being on the attacking side. Zetherius
Right there.
wants to be a little bit quick here on his own accord. Scott not really able to give a lot of backup over to his buddy Volt. Volt still alive and kicking for this particular match out. Gonna be good for 1 kill, but Volt will immediately gonna be able to shut him down. Volt with a secondary as well. Good couple of kills to equalize things out. Take it down to a 3v3 situation, but Ace, he's not giving much space away here. If he finds 1 more kill, that's gonna be massive for him. Volt still not gonna be the one to shut him down just yet. Gets a triple to his name. Looking for a possibility of an ace here as Volt. Engagements should be his. Has a smoke to play around with. Spots out one of the players. Not going to be able to find the kill though. Regardless, deals a tiny chunk of damage. Scott in position. Trailblazer to be used. Volt with another kill. And now he's looking for the last player. Smoke covering out the last bout. He already has the information that no one's over towards the main side. Last player over towards bottom. But Z2 just so good when it comes down to the Sheriff, man. Single-handedly being able to shut down 2. Members of Z2 coming in strong for this first initial round. the attackers able to stabilize in their wacky composition. He just hold a lot of Baron with the double viewers, being able to take those entries and allow the Sova and the Killjoy to just play full support, play the post plant, and play to their own arsenal.
Scanning ahead.
That is very ambitious fight being taken by Spike Chasers, but at the end of the day, if he's able to find the frag, that's not going to be that big of a deal. For now. Usually that ace is a little bit of an issue, I would say, but completely fine and dandy. Couple of good shots coming in from the Cypher. I gotta love those tripwires and the utilization of it properly. The defenders, they're making this one work purely on the basis of one Cypher. The Cypher is just such a nuisance for them to play around with. Scott's position is good. As we do see the Sova in the corner, they're not gonna be able to kill that one anytime soon. Last player will be a Furious. Good for one more kill. Maybe not gonna happen, not today. As Scott instead is gonna be the one to shut him down and immediately send him back packing over towards spawn. Very crucial round for the members of Z2 to win out, but the fact that they did lose it purely on the basis of one Cypher,
I should play some Astral
that's
Stars in
gonna
this
be a little bit of a problem. Z2, I expected him to use that owl drone and just clear out all of the tripwires, but instead he opted for much more of a bird's eye view approach.
Push forward.
Small
Charlie.
mistakes. A very drastic mistake, but nothing really that they cannot remedy. Spike Chasers, he wants to take the fight, but he doesn't really need to. Get it out. Real for them to risk anything here just yet. See how it go? And utilize that, find a little bit of a catch over towards the first player, swinging into so many players could just be detrimental as Popo gets a catch over to the first. It's gonna be FRX. For the first initial frag, Aki. For a deal of his own members. Quite good.
Not
They're
ready yet.
still able to duel each other out beautifully. And then in a good position of his own, but they just need to wait this one through. They're on the opposite side.
Scanning ahead.
Of good openings here. Demon's position completely known and ready, but they still haven't taken the entry based upon their recon bolt. They're now very late for this fight. And because of a Demon's position completely changed out, and he's also going to be able to find a kill out of it in the process. Demon's going to be good for the first, good for the second. Demon! What the hell were those two shots? As the defense just cleaned up the last couple of players, no real problems being done at the end of it. It's good. God, man. Even what were those shots? The man is clean with his aim. That aim alone is more than enough. Easily take them over to the right side finish line if they need it. Yeah, the first initial bout though, Shockdart's utilized to just open up the entirety of lane, but they still have to worry about the tripwire right in the front. The attackers don't really have anything clear, which is one of the biggest problems. Smokes already given. Scott just jumping straight on down. They're able to dodge out on that tripwire though entirely. Not really being able to find out much. I love the fact that Z2 is taking a little bit of an initiative to make sure his team is able to get into the side, but what I don't really like is the way that they're all piling up inside of it. Popo caught out on the angle, gave away the man advantage, 44 on the map, but with no pincers and all them in towards the side, the odds of them winning this battle are just so slim to none. The timing! It still hits and connects. It's gonna be Z2 who takes initiative. Team captain and team fragger as well. Able to find so much at the very end of the day. They still need to go in for the kills. He's gonna be able to find it. Bold. Good for the kill over towards the face of Aki. One more frag is what they require to close things out. Spots out on the Astra, and the last couple of kills are just gorgeous. Both of them, military style, just slice the pie beautifully to go in for a possible clutch. And yep, they were able to. The Astra needed to find a frag, but the angle was just not his. Could have played a little bit more down under instead of inside of the corner, but the attackers just are making mistakes that they really shouldn't be. But I think I'm just gonna chalk it up to purely team coordination. You know, the biggest loss, because a couple of the rounds that they did lose was purely because their team.
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes,
Just completely started making very basic mistakes. Or mid though. Happy. Just a Marshall. He wanted to be a bit spicy up against Chaser, but he's not gonna have any of that operator in hand still. But just be one of the biggest and deadliest forces on the team if they allow him to get away with this. Nope. In the corner, accidental jump! Because of the scroll wheel, I do believe. And that is going to be costly. Chaser's gonna be good for one more kill of his own, but Ace, so quick and so fast with the refrags. The man knows how to take the entry. He knows how to take an advantage as well. Good fights being taken in early too. With that. Zrat. Corner is his. Good for one, but his spray transfer doesn't connect to the second. 3-2, ladies and gentlemen.
One of my cameras is broken. Oh, wait. Okay. It's fine. I need this. I need this. This goes here. That goes there. Wow, this is a nice spot.
A little bit more of a pressure play coming in from the members of K2. They're waiting this one out. I love the fact that they're utilizing utility as well to just bait out as much as they can from the attackers. Not really be investing a lot in other than a couple of shock darts and a bit of rechargeable utility. So at the end of the day, they're still looking pretty here. Plus, with the attackers not really having to worry about the Killjoy and a Killjoy ultimate, they can use their solo a little bit more freely. Sense of the engagement already present. They're rushing their way in, but they still have to worry about the Omen. Volt with this judge could just be the deal breaker for them if they're not careful. Volt good for one more kill, but he's not going to be able to be aware enough for the second. The attackers already rushing their way in. Flash comes through. Not really able to find out much here at the end of the day still. This Demon needs to be the one to take a little bit more of an initiative here. Fights are his to find, and maybe one more kill is what they would require for the opening. Swing, but Ace, just so fast, so clean when it comes down to his overall aim. Worrying about more. Ace's position completely known, but
last player standing.
Still not going to be able to find the frag here at the end of the day. Recon Bolt giving all of the information that they need, and Scott stuck on an island, not going to be able to live through this one. It's Ace with the spray, finishes off the last. 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. It's K2. They're back to win it for this one once again. A very important round at that, I would say, as well for the attackers, because when you look at their economy plus the ultimates that they're soon to have online as well, it was only Z2 who utilized his ultimate in the previous couple of rounds. Plus, with Demon's ult no longer being in the equation as well, that Killjoy lockdown can finally be used for an execution. And now they have that option to go towards the B side again, because they don't really have to worry about anything else. One good Killjoy lockdown, a little bit deep maybe, if they wish to do so, and they're golden. That was a good couple of shock darts being utilized early too. I love this play. They're making sure that absolutely no one could be coming in for a flank either. Positionally, it's so important for them to find this catch. Many members already coming in through. The early fights is going to be crucial, but because of the Killjoy lockdown being so drastic, they're not going to be able to get through quick enough. And with that timing, Arthreus, he's going to be looking for a fight of his own. Swings out from the side, he's going to be able to isolate the duel and go in for the final frag as well. Last two players in towards the side here. With Demon being the one to maybe try and find a clutch here.
Spike planted.
Sova in prime positions to try and go for something big. So wait this one through. He's on the lurk up. Arthreus, I don't think he's going to be expecting this to be that close. But Demon overthought the situation. And Arthreus instead is going to be the one to shut him down because of it. 3-4, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, the setup is his. Okay, 2. They're back in the lead. Now, for the attackers, this is their do or die. Look at the overall economy, ladies and gents. With this particular round, if the members of defense are not able to win it, they pretty much can no longer destroy the economy that is going to be held by K2. K2 can go in for buys for this entire half without
Scanning ahead.
Plus, another factor is that the Jet Blade Storm is present, so that basically means that's even more economy that they can utilize. But looking towards the back, Spike Chaser is going to be good for one more kill. They're going to need to clear this guy out, and they're not going to be able to find it beautifully. Ace is going to be the one who shuts him down, with Popo giving the backup from the opposite side. They're just jumping in towards the side. The Smokes having a little bit too much of a gap here, as the Omen rushed it, I do believe, right at the very end, causing this one to happen. Scott.
Spike planted.
Poor boy just has his own dog to give him some comfort. Ace's position known, but with his teammates still up close and personal to try and back him up in every possible instance. Even if Ace dies, it's just not going to help.
Last player standing.
For one, but that's all that he's going to be able to find. Killjoy on the opposite side of the map, just trying to go in for lineups. Last possible player already spotted. 8 bullets. Scott's position. We heard the sound. He's not going to be risking it. Let's see, E2's going to be the one to peek out instead for his buddy going for the final kill. Good round overall from the members of K2 as, hey, their attack side on Ascent looks to be immaculate, especially with this double duelist composition. You can tell that the synergy is just gorgeous between both of the duelists. They know how to entry base off of each other, plus also the utilities that is being thrown out by the Reyna. The main thing that a lot of people forget about Reyna's character is that she is not a primary entry. She is a secondary entry duelist, where a person will throw a flash, and then Reyna's the Reyna's gonna throw a flash. Your primary duelist, let's say a Jet or a Raze, is gonna be the one to go in. And after they go in, that is when the Reyna truly finds a lot of value. For this instance, Ace working up, clear out lines, diligence. That is what I love to see. They're looking for a good chunk more. The Marshal tags out Ace. He's not gonna go find a kill, but still gonna be a little bit for Danger Man. Spike Chasers playing his own little bit of a dangerous game as well. Not really gonna be able to spot anyone running into the smoke and towards this range just yet, but you heard a good chunk of sound because one of the players are low on the HP department. If that Reyna does die without even getting a single kill, that is going to hurt them quite a bit. 4v5 when it comes on the overall retake. The Seekers have been utilized. Aki needs to be a big game changer for his team. Needs one more kill. Aki's not going to be the one to find it instead. And now it's all up to Ace. In a tough situation overall. He's able to find the shot. Good for one more kill, I do believe. And he's not going to be able to do it. The spike plan not really for him. He's going to fall flat on his face. The attackers just did not have the communication in this round to make this one happen. Good shots though coming in from Ace. This movement is just so sublime to look at. Guy knows how to skate around on ice. because of it, they were able to find value.
Get out of my way!
Cutting their vision.
Already, I've spotted out 2 players on the coming side too. So much to worry about as the attackers. They're just running into a firing line at this point, trying to break through those tripwires. The Cypher being present on this part of the map really is just hurting them here. The paranoia to just completely block off the channel. Nowhere to run! Ultimate to the pop. There's the Sova. Oh, still not able to find a good chunk of value. It's all up to Aki to find it instead. He's able to find the first. He's not going to be able to find the second though. But C2, he's just being that difference maker with his buddy Atrius. Down to very low levels of HP. Atrius. He has that option to maybe go in for a little bit of a plant here. Stick it through completely. Is he going to be risking it though? He's able to find a lot of value. He didn't hear the footstep. Bro! Need a fake drop. It's Spike Chaser. He's able to catch him up purely based upon the patience. He had 2 stars available as well. He could have utilized the stars right in front of him and then opted to go in for a cross over towards tree, but pressure can really get to you in situations like this.
Here.
There's already a bit of a duel though towards Man Cypher. Caught in a pretty tough position of his own. Scott involved. There's going to be on 2 opposite sides. They had a pretty decent crossfire, but Scott is kind of on a one-and-done island. They're expecting them to push in towards short, but for the members of K2, they'd like to feel out the entire map and maybe find a kill or 2 before they make their plan happen. Because of the Cypher no longer really being a problem, they can make a walkout happen if they wish to. Scott's gonna be able to find the first catch. Ace completely blocked off. For now,
Blocking vision. Blocking
need to
vision.
be able to do a little bit more here. Defenders in a bad spot of their own. The door completely broken out. Basically meaning that, hey, they still have to worry about so much more. Aki's position completely given away because of the tracers that were being thrown in towards him. Zetrius positions are good. Paranoia being utilized to maybe try and force him into a very horrible spot of his own. Vault positions already given as well over on the opposite side, and now it's all up to the Killjoy to maybe pull off a miracle. Popo good for a couple of kills of his own, maybe one more. Not gonna happen. Not up against the Spike Chaser. Pulls out the op and puts away the Blade Storm to go in for the final kill. Spike Chaser's team,
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
they are looking gorgeous. This is a defensive-sided team that we
Last
required
round
to
in the
have
half.
from these couple before these last couple of rounds. Spike Chaser though again catches out the first player. Popo walking into his waiting arms. They need to be a little bit more diligent about this operator. He has been taking a lot of these aggressive duels quite often. That's what's really going to be hurting them. The wire spotted, completely broken out as well. 2 trips, not finding any value. Once again, the Cypher's trickery has finally been completely thwarted by the members of K2, but this one operator in the hands of Spike Chasers needs to be taken into consideration as well. B side looks to be the side of choice for K2, but what's the game plan for them? They're taking their sweet time to maybe find an isolated fight over onto one of the players. And they're going to be able to do it too. Steven. He's not going to be risking this. Still not taking the fight on his own accord. It's a waiting game now at this point. I want to see how much utility they can gain back before they opt to go in for this
30
rush.
seconds left.
Silver Recon Bolt should be coming online too soon enough. A couple of shock darts.
You want to fight it?
They have the Astral Divide to make their entry in towards the side. But look at the position as Spike Chaser's biting up a bit more than he can chew there. Does get caught out and it's all up to Bolt. He's going to be able to fight two there.
B.
And because of it, his teammates are able to capitalize.
10 seconds left.
All the advantages in the entire world. Last player's already been spotted. He needs to go in for the spike plant. He doesn't have enough time. All of the players now swarming him. He needs to pull off a miracle and a half here. Needs to go in for another kill. And he does not connect it if he did. That could have been the clutch of the century. And the best clutch that we had in Season 1 and Season 2 combined.
Cage trigger.
Just needed to kill the Sova. If that Sova died, the dismiss could have come in, and that could have been so different. But a good try coming in from the members of K2. I will not say otherwise. The team is looking fine, but the team play and synergy and the communication is just not that present. And
I need
hopefully
this.
after the warm-up that they had in this first initial round, their next half will just be so much more better.
This goes here.
He wants to be the first one to go in for a little bit of a fight. It's nice in this approach, but at the same time a very dangerous one at that. Aki. I think your shoulder's been spotted, buddy. You're not careful. Not risking that fight with Aki. Just showcasing patience and playing a little bit of a crossfire with his buddy Sova. As soon as he takes first contact, that basically means that, hey, I need to swing out and take a tune with my Sova as well. But an instant rotation, especially on the first round,
Here.
not really being the rush-heavy team that I expected teams like Chasers to be, but they're playing their strategies out beautifully. Utility now in hand and in proper timing, they're going to be able to pull this one through. The Killjoy will be such a nuisance for them to fight in, but one of the Trailblazers just completely isolates Mule. And it's going to be Atrius who does find the catch over on the first. Spike Chasers taking a back seat here and a 1-for-1 trade coming in from either side. A jet for a Killjoy, though not really the best of trades, I would say, in the end of the day, but on the first round, any bodies that are being taken down are of course welcome. First Jules as Ace, positioned for the first, have been spotted. He's able to find a little bit of a heal for himself, gets the second as well, and immediately goes in for the catch. Final player already spotted in towards the bottom as Ace, and his aim is just so beautiful to look at. When he allowed this guy to have his way with you, he just takes away everything in a matter of seconds.
The symphony of
He's getting this kill just gives them that courage that they need, hit themselves up, and go in for this equalization. 7-7 could be right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. And for Ace, could just be another day in the office. Bit more of a slower approach, though, I would say. Once more, Spike Chasers. Not gonna take any form of a risk here. They want to take this deal. They're gonna take this one as slowly as they possibly can. A little chip damage being given out by the Killjoy. They know one of them is in towards the side, but this, they get force buy from the defenders could Force fight from the attackers could just be the thing that completely takes them off guard here. It's the buys. They're looking quite clean here. Bike chasers. And they'll have an opportunity to completely turn this one around. Defenders in a little bit of a tough spot of their own. This force buy still working wonders. Scott over from the back. He's now going to be such a nuisance here on towards market. They need to clear him. And if Scott doesn't die anytime soon, it's not going to be looking that good. But Bolt! What is this guy on? Pulls in the Bulldog and just swings in and goes in for the last couple of frags. You're going to love it when you see it. It's going to be Bolt, who now is the leading charger for his team. That one force fight is all that they required. And as soon as they found that one kill over towards the Killjoy and a free B site, you knew instantly that this is going to be a win for this team. And with that, both sides have just completely stabilized. A pause will be taken by Aki to just calm his team down a little bit here and get them all on the same page, because I think that Aki's just been having such a slow game in general. He's not able to win a lot of his duels, and he doesn't really have the power to go in for trades either just yet. He needs to either just get up, maybe get a drink of water, mentally reset himself, because I've talked about this in the past that Valorant is a game that is purely based on the mental sense, and if your mental is not strong enough, or if you're not feeling confident enough to take a duel, you're not going to win it, even if you go up against a bronze in some cases. Confidence carries so much weight in the game of Valorant that if Aki doesn't start stepping up and being that confident duelist that I know for a fact that he is, because I have seen him in Season 1, his team is going to go down. He for sure does.
Deploying drone. Shock dart.
Ronaldo. Once more a calm before the storm for both of the teams here. The Spike Chasers, they're taking their sweet time before going in for any one of these engagements. As much as I love to see it, you can tell that the defenders are wary about this. They're expecting Spike Chasers to just go in for something really slow, but the rotations are still being called out. The Jet is making a beeline for it completely on the opposite side of the map, and they have no idea what is coming towards the B side instead. Dog already utilized as the jump in comes in from Spike Chasers. Good for one of the kills here. Spotted out the last player. They know exactly where he is. Stuck inside of the corner. They're not going to be able to do out much. Swold, good for the kill.
30 seconds left.
That is all that they needed. Z2 looking for a little bit of value of his own at the bare minimum. For a couple of spam shots, but no one's in towards long, so there's absolutely nothing that there is to worry about on that particular side.
Placing sentry.
Z2. It's just a waiting game. They know that Z2 can't really brute force their way in, so Scott's just gonna hold on to Crossfire with his buddy. Scott gets a double kill completely for free, mind you, and now it's all up to Z2 to maybe pull off a clutch here.
Revealing
Most impossible clutch, but hey, if he gets one kill as consolation prize, that's gonna be a head tap. Yep.
Sad fools standing in our way. Cover going out.
Towards the game we go once more, as we do see that Aki getting a little bit more confident in his own abilities. Pushing his way up. He's in the perfect corner as Spike Chaser. Not gonna be expecting that one now, is he? Ace gets another kill over towards the face of Demon. That's two players already down and dusted. Get for one more. As you can tell, the positions the attackers already pretty much know. Scott slowly lurking up to maybe find one frag at the bare minimum, but even then, that's not going to be that simple now, is it? Ace finds another frag as the defense, and it's all down to the last two players. But for one kill, Scott able to shut down Aki, but he needs 2 more at the bare minimum to try and open things up at the end of the day. Ace position's good. He's going to be able to find the first. Flash comes out. Popo does get caught a little bit, but jukes it out. Dodges and immediately finds the frag. Regardless. 97. That's another round, ladies and gentlemen. With these rounds, they're able to close things out with 1 step at a time.
Here.
Turret out.
Time to hunt.
Good early stun though. I like the fact that they're going for stuff like this. But now you can see the problems, right, of not having a Killjoy on your team. And there's a specific reason why Killjoy is just one of the most crucial components to any particular team whenever you are playing Ascent. Because taking entries on any of the sides when you're on the attack side, having that Killjoy lockdown just gives you a free side entry and a free round almost in every single turn. Now though, on the other side of the spectrum, you have to worry about taking entry. You have a Sky, you don't have a KO, mind you, to block off a lot of the utility that could stop you from coming in towards the side. You can tell that this is one of the primary reasons why a lot of teams, if they are running a Sky, they're going to run a Viper instead so they can get a little bit closer to utilize those Sky flashes properly. I'm not going to say that for K2 it's impossible for them to take the side entry. It's just a lot more difficult at the end of the day. Flash, they're getting popped out here.
30
You
seconds.
see that Spike Chasers. He wants to go in a little bit too deep on his own accord, and Z2. This means Z2, I guess. Guy's hitting his shots and it's all connecting. Aki over on the back as Ace. Wanted to go in for a couple more frags, but he does get shit down for it.
10 seconds left.
Position known. That's exactly where the last player is, and now it's just about getting that free fire. But with Aki just being a nuisance here, shooting out bullets, better off to go in for something more of a save. Don't risk anything here. Take that weapon advantage and make sure not to give it to your opponents at all. And plus, with them getting a lot more ultimate points, you would be a little bit more royally screwed as well. Because with Popo's ult coming online pretty soon, if he's able to outpace Demon and read Demon before he gets the Hunter's Fury, that basically results in the defenders also having a free round to play around with if it comes down to the post plans, or a good side thing if he gets rushed too early. It's the small stuff like this that really matters in the game of Valorant. With Scott in the back, you can tell that that's a couple of good early fights as Demon just easily shuts down 2 players who are a little bit too overly aggressive.
I know exactly.
The trade train come in, and with the A side now being fully empty, they know that A, right for the picking for them, all about getting that spike line down as quickly as they possibly can with early mid control. Demon in a good spot with his buddy Vault here, going for a full-scale double-ended setup. It's all about the waiting game for them. It's full. Position's good. The paranoia is even better. Not really able to find the kill though. Wait a minute, Ace is going to be able to shut down 2. Ace single-handedly bringing back this round into contention. I expected Volt to at least find a trade or even a Silva, but none of that came through. 3v3 on the map with Flash fully blinding one of the players. With good frags is all that they need. Actually, is not really able to find out much, and the defenders just completely get ran over. Spike Chaser still able to hold down the line. And I thought with Ace getting that double, things could have been a bit more different for them. But the defenders just fell apart right at the very end. They didn't have the timing, and the Astra was pretty much required to find that one player over towards Generator, but the fact that the Cypher survived, the fact that the Killjoy, sorry, survived, basically put a damper on all of their plans.
Placing sentry now. Alarm bot out.
Only 5. I love it. Okay. Shuts down bold before he gets any form of value, and that's your smokes now completely out of the question for this round. Attackers. They know they need to switch up their pace, but what's the question here? How do they proceed forward? They want stalemate as they want to maybe go in for a bit of an early fight of their own, but Aki finally bringing it back for his team. Round after round, he's able to consistently get 1 or 2 frags though. Those 1 or 2 frags are translating really well. And if his team is able to stabilize and capitalize on the mistakes made in this particular round, even in this 2 versus 5 scenario, they're going to be golden. But it all just kind of depends on if one of the defenders feels a little bit too overzealous to maybe go in for a kill.
Seconds left.
On save coming in from the attackers still in this particular round. Not really that surprising either, because after what happened in these last couple of rounds, unless they opt to start going in for a lot more saves, their buys will be drastically weak. While the defenders still have a
10
handful of
seconds
rounds
left.
going back and forth in the round department, while still retaining most of their guns, just have better value. But I would like to see an operator coming in the hands of Aki, or maybe even Ace if they want to do it, because as soon as he has an operator in his hands, I do believe that Aki will just be in so much more of a comfortable situation that allows him to take those aggressive duels and not have to worry about hitting those headshots. Outlaw now being picked up by the attackers here. Sorry, the defenders here. A side completely left barren as they're trying to figure out how many players could exactly be here for this particular side. With a good mid-hold though, I do believe it wouldn't be that much of an issue, but one outlaw could just bring them some troubles at the end after regardless, he hit both of the body shots considering the full picture, so. With that, Demon. They're working their way all the way back towards the B side. Looking for a possible entry. It's gonna be the Jet. Spy Chasers, they're ready to make this one happen. The first through the Killjoy Mollies, though, is gonna be a little bit of a nuisance. Popo, he needs to try and survive this. If Popo dies, this is gonna be bad. Now, Ace, he doesn't have anything to back him up. He's still gonna be able to find the shots, though. Ace, good for a couple of the kills of his own accord. He's able to slow it down to a crawl.
I've got your trail.
And his teammates already on the trigger. They have the timing to be present. They need to go in for a little bit more of a frag here. Z2 able to find the first initial cash. Demon not really able to find much value here either. The swing is going to be good coming in from Atrius, but it's just not going to be enough. Scott's position, not really the best. He doesn't really have the angle. Z2 just has a better one to give. 10 to 10, ladies and gentlemen, as both teams there at each other's throats here at the end of the day. One round for the attackers, one round for the defenders, and these back and forth rounds, it really just puts a damper on any prediction that you could make, because as soon as the team starts figuring out strategy, that is when it comes down to the adaptability of those set strategies and the mid-run calls that are being made by the IGL. Which team has the better IGL in this scenario? We don't know just yet, because the way that they're able to utilize players, it really just depends on how they want to really spread them across the game.
Get out of my way!
You can tell that Aki's having a little bit of a bad time when it comes to his overall aim, so they want to give him angles that he can easily fall back upon. But players like Popo, if he's able to find one kill, that would be a little bit more of a different story. very fast take over towards the B side, and Popo not really being able to find value here.
Spike
Brings
planted.
down the team a couple of notches.
I
Still,
know
regardless,
exactly
they
where
have the
you
kills,
are.
they have the openings. Still one more Lear to play around with too at the end of the day. Morris on the opposite side, absolutely nothing to really worry about towards mid. So many of the players already spotted. They need to get close enough to try and even take a duel like this. Required
One enemy
to be
remaining.
gained. As you can already tell, the last couple of players are just so good when it comes down to their own mechanical skill. K2 are just in control, ladies and gentlemen. And these retakes from them are so explosive at the end of the day. The explosive nature of these retakes just giving them that much potential brings the team to a complete standstill. And at the end of the day, Spike Chasers, they don't really have much of an answer. Bolt's been getting kills, but getting kills is one thing, but getting rounds is a completely different matter. And for the first time in a while, you're seeing the members of Team Spike Chasers just being in a lot more of a better position overall at the end of the day. It's not looking that good for the attackers as they're looking once more to maybe find a little bit more of an entry towards the A side. Dash already utilized Tailwind, no longer being an option and a get out of jail free card for Aki anymore. Also the Bladestorm as well, a bit ambitious, but at the end of the day, without the ability to run away with the Tailwind here. Fast push out once again as Aki wants to take a little bit of a fight of his own, but here comes the cavalry and the backup as well. Last player to be spotted. They already know where the last guy is. Spike Chasers, good for 1 kill at the bare minimum. He's looking for even more, but he's not going to be able to find it. As Z2, he has the better angle for the duel, and he's going to be the one to win instead. Swings out. Casually taps Spike Chaser in the face. 10 to 12, ladies and gentlemen. And you can tell that the confidence is running high for the attack, for the defenders for this particular match of Ascent. They're portable, they're in the zone, and this double duelist competition just getting them so much more value in comparison to the double initiator on the opposite side. And do you know why the double initiator is struggling this much? Because of the Sky in particular. If you want to run the Sky over a KO, you either need to bring something that allows you to deny space. And the fact that they don't even have any form of utility to do so, it's just causing them problems. Regardless of that one though, Aki brings himself up with the operator, immediately finds a trade, a 1-for-1 situation, but with both of the danger people now not really being in the server, especially Ace, who has been one of the biggest spearhead points for the members of K2. Not having him will be a bit of an issue, but I don't think it's gonna be the end-all be-all here. The Aldro not spotting pretty much anything, but gains some information that the B side wants is a little bit more clear than expected.
Revealing area.
Execute. Ready to be done as Atreus' position. I think they know exactly where he is, and the fact that Demon is able to find that first strike too. Bolt's just so ready for it as well. Last player to be spotted. They already are going to be bursting their way in towards the side. Last couple of kills with Bolt getting the last as well. 11 to 12, ladies and gentlemen. The confidence is running high once more for the attackers. And I love the way that Z2 are also playing their cards well. They're not really rushing it willy-nilly. They wait for the utility to completely recharge after they have utilized it on the other side of the map. Maybe I could have wished for them to utilize the utility a little bit more aggressively from time to time to maybe sell out these fakes, because some of these fakes purely relies on them throwing out a recon bolt, and that's pretty much it. They're not really sending a body there to maybe make the players think that, oh, if this person is still at this exact position, there's a good chance they might be rotating. They're rotating the players based upon your utility. And yeah, I get that. It's good if it's working, but up against a lot more experienced team, which they will face eventually if they're moving on towards the finals, it's gonna be tough. What's the position of one of them as ace? It's gonna be able to get out of logs. That should not have been the case with Popo getting another kill. 11 to 12, and with that, the lockdown also comes through. The B-side push put to an immediate halt. And with the astral divide still being a nuisance for them that they have to deal with eventually, Empress also being an option. There are so many different things that the attackers need to worry about. And with 40 seconds left on the clock, they've completely lost out on B-main control as well. The odds of them going over towards B close to none, and it's very slim. Spike chasers running all the way back as Aki, he left out A.
Here, 30 seconds left.
Full-scale retake with no killjoy lockdown. Wait a minute. This is a really bad idea. I expected them to have at least one player towards A, or even have the operator posted there. But the fact that they made this mistake and Aki made a run for it all the way back here, this is very much probable for the attackers to win. And it all depends on Spike chasers. The Spike gets a free clutch here, or if he's just able to survive, he's good for the first kill, and he should be good for even more than that. No, he's not going to be able to find it at the bare minimum and deal some damage. Keep things a little bit more open and probable for his team to go in for these fights. One player to be spotted, and they're going to be able to do it all. Last player over towards the underside of hell. They know exactly where he is. Pissed. Needs to reload. It's gone! And what a shot coming in from Atreus. A slap to the face and sends it back down under Wukong style.
Defenders win.
11 to 13, ladies and gentlemen. The members of K2 are just unstoppable. Spike chasers, they did a really good job, but K2 is just something so different. I was so surprised too at the end of the day, because Aki being one of those players that previously in season number 1, he was pretty much the best player that you could have on your team. Him having a little bit more of a slower start, you could tell that he was feeling unconfident, but later on down the line, the team could rely on him to get one kill, and that's all that you need to do sometimes. Getting one kill is more than enough to close out a game of Valorant here. And on an 11 to 13 scoreline, that is exactly what you love to see. K2, they are going to be the ones, Z2 are going to be the ones who are going to be moving on down forwards to the following roundup. And with that, we're going to be heading on down over into a very short little break, ladies and gentlemen, as we set everything up for game number 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಜೆ ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಆಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Blitz Esports Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logic. It's going to be your boy Aggressive here, bringing back all the action for the lower bracket rounds for this qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, this is just qualifiers too. We still have a bunch of more games to be had for you before the grand finals are going to be held. Make sure to check out our links down below in the description, as well to check out all of our other partners. We got a bunch, and hey, when you're here at Blitz, you're gonna get the best of qualities for everything, and also some sweet deals from our sponsors in the meantime too. All the links down below in the description. Check it all out while we jump on down in towards the game for the two lower bracket runners. For this particular instance, it is going to be none other than the members of Shuki going up against Spike Rushers. Because honestly speaking, Spike Chasers. Because honestly speaking, in my opinion, Spike Chasers just has such a strong and potent team in their arsenal that they should easily be the ones to take it at the end of the day. But then again, you can never really argue that there are certain situations where one team will always be better than the other. And Shuki is just one of those squads. You can never count them out just yet. And you always need to be prepped and ready for the worst possible outcome. So even though Team Spike Chasers may be the much more favorite squad overall because of what we have seen in comparison to the side of Shuki, but for now, jumping on back in towards the game as everything has finally been set up once more. Strength of the compositions is one thing, overall setups is another. Jumping on back in towards the game, as you can already tell that Spike Chasers need to be arguably the team that could take it all away. Smoke no longer playing the controller in this case and is jumping straight back down over to the straight into the Reyna and set. Double duelist compositions possibly on either side. Nope, a single duelist though, with it just being a Reyna with a double Sentinel setup. Not even a Killjoy getting picked up instead with a Cypher. This is quite interesting because I've seen a lot of teams slowly stray away from having a Killjoy on their team over towards the Cypher for this particular reason. Sprite Void is waiting for a little bit of an engagement on his own accord here. As for now, setups are one thing, but with him just being able to hold down the line. Has to play this one smartly. Icebox, once more, is a map that really enables a team to just play to their strengths if they want to do something like that, right, Void? Smell a little bit of an aggressive push coming, so he's not going to be risking it just yet. Jumping on back. Maybe the Reyna's starting to be a little bit more of a nuisance. A lot of noise being given away though at the end of the day as Volt. Bit of a wacky crosser, I would say.
There.
Really gonna be able to see it much. The water. In a pretty unorthodox position of his own. So I really want to be in that spot. Rosh is just holding down the line with his camera. No information being given at all by Spike Chasers as they want to keep this duel. Because Rosh's position is just so well burst out, but Bolt immediately coming in from the back, lurking Reyna, working out wonders here. And honestly speaking, I'm not even gonna say that it's a bad thing. Yeah, you have a single duelist, but the Reyna's not gonna take the entry anytime soon. Reyna being on the lurk just allows them to find so much value, and the fact that Volt was able to take down 2 just puts the attackers in prime positions to win out on this round. Still looking for more spike chasers, jiggling out left and right, trying to maybe find a little bit of an engagement of his own. Hawks' position is gonna be good. Maybe one more of the Scott, but spike chasers is gonna be there to give in the backup. Hawks once again good for a couple more kills. Hawks, he's in his shots, buddy. Single-handedly turning the tides of this battle. He just pulls out, and Hawks, he's able to get the clutch out of absolutely nowhere. The Viper, Smalley bounces off the body of the... It bounced off the body of the Viper and landed straight on his feet. That is such an unlucky situation. That is very unfortunate. That could have been a clutch coming in from Demon, but it just feels really bad for the guy now. A sad story overall, but hey, Spike Chasers, they can brush off that one for just being a loss that kind of didn't give him value. But hey, be water, my friends, and rib Zoms. They still have an opportunity to showcase their own skill. Bulldog in the hands of the attackers. They're opting for a full-scale force buy. They're able to win this round. That's a big stabilization. Let's be water. He has a good angle, and with the force buys already being given away, they know what to expect.
Careful.
Scooby had his bolt. He also given with the fact that he has a bulldog. All the weapons that could be expected here are now pretty much given and taken away. Little bit of a calm before the storm here as Scott kind on an island. He's not going to be able to find much value at all. The defenders all peeking in at once, and with the last couple of players already known. Zoms playing a bit of a spicy game on its own accord. As for remaining, Goldie Kids, position's good, and with Hawks already on the flanking, even if the Cypher was able to find one kill, he had no idea that another player would be right behind him. Tough calls and tough positions is one thing, but for the members of Spike Chasers, they could have done that one so much more different. The fact that they completely put a halt to their aggressive rush because of that one Viper wall really gave the defenders the opportunity to fully set up their full-scale retake. And their defensive side hold was just perfect. You cannot be scared and pause right at the entrance for A. Because that's when the defenders have a chance to get into prime positions to try and shut you down, especially in a force buy where the force buy is done to gain that element of surprise. Spike Chasers not really having that. Broke away in this particular round. Down over to an Eagle from the weaponry department. Arena in for a little bit of a duel out here. The Zoms playing a very, I would say, unorthodox angle at the end of the day, especially with the Spectre. Sprite Boy in a good spot. It's a good chunk of damage. Needs to run on away immediately. Risk anything here. Speed water, my friend. Marshall just playing out through the mid side. Should spot out the hair for one of the players. Missed out on one of the bullets. That's gonna be the second one too. And now they have free entry over onto 2.
30 seconds left.
A lot of players that are already just making a beeline through in towards B side. Opening. It's there alright, but Demon, I don't think he's expecting the player to be on the opposite side. Already spotted out. That's gonna be the first initial catch. It's gonna be Hawks who finds the kill instead. Don't clear that yellow, basically causing all of these problems to happen, bro. He's good. He's so good when it comes down to these trigger shots. He's able to find so much value. They still need to find more of an opening in towards the back end of the side. Now Volt, he does find a kill, but at the end of the day, it's just not going to be enough. Running down the clock to the very last second. One more frag is all that they require. But Hawks is just so primed and ready. He gets the trades and keeps his team alive with a little bit more economy to play around with. But that round was so expensive. You lost out on all of your bonus weaponry, and yeah, you have the buys to go in for more, but you have that option to snowball that economy a little bit more to guarantee 2 to 3 more round buys. If you play it out properly, would have been a huge difference. But for the attackers, that round was saving grace for them. Ultimate slowly but surely coming online too as Volt. He's gonna be the guy who leads the charge for his team. Same sublime in every accord. The music that he plays, it's good, but Psalms. Perfect off angle for him. Not even gonna be expecting that play. Volt does get caught out. Wait for a little bit more of a fight. Those are one of the players, and he's not gonna be risking it. Position out immediately. A good position from Psalms too. Should be able to find the frag as soon as the Cypher peeks out. Missed out on the bullets, but that's completely fine. The attackers still not really having an opportunity to force their way out just yet. Spike chasers in the corner. The shock darts are going to be good. Spots out one of the players, but the wall is just perfect.
Spike down A.
Walks out on too many angles as Scott still's going to be the one who comes alive to find a couple of more frags of his own as Bright Void completely denies it. Shuts down 2 in the process. Demon, he does find 1 kill, but he still needs to worry about so much more.
30 seconds left.
Screens in position, and with the Toxin Cloud now coming up as well. Demon, he's in a tough call for the first. If he was able to spray transfer into the second, that would have been best spray transfer that I've seen in a while. 4-0, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, the members of Kuki are just being absolute demons out here. They're not skipping much of anything here for this side of Icebox. The fact that they warmed up on Icebox, mind you, when they went up against the team Turbo, this allowed them to have a little bit more of a deeper understanding of how to play as a team on this particular map. Right, but though, once again, being a little bit of a nuisance, not gonna have the angle that he wanted to maybe find a kill. And like the fact that they're utilizing the Sova utility early on to give them this advantage. A lot of people do that here.
I know exactly.
And now with the Cypher getting that first opening, Hawks taking a bit of a backseat. This is where the problems start to arise. The Bright Void is just gonna be stuck on an island. The poor guy has nowhere to go. And the fact that Psalms just made an immediate run for it as well by leaving him alone, that is not an angle that you want to be in. Psalms is going to be good for another kill though. Volt has no idea what he's running into. As Psalms
There.
on this Reyna has been such an instrumental force. Cypher already on the lurk. They need to get himself in towards the side quickly as possible, because as soon as the Cypher rounds the corner, things are not going to be looking that good for them. Another couple of free shots. The Odin doesn't find any value. The Reyna on the form of an Empress wants to find a bit more, but not going to happen. Not today. 4-1 as the Cypher on the lurk goes in for the backstab and finds the final kill. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, one more round to add to the tally. We do see that Spike Chasers, they still have a good bit of fight left in them. But they need to do it quick. And even though they have won out on 4 rounds consecutively as on the defense, look at the buys. They have absolutely nothing to play.
Still in sight.
It's just being nuisances now. It's Rush. Doesn't have anything to give him a bit of an advantage. Here's Bright Void. Swings out into the waiting arms of one. Not able to find much as the shots don't really connect just yet. Hawks able to reset and find one more frag at the bare minimum. So I'm just gonna be able to shut down another one. Wait a minute, the defenders, they're making this one work. 2 players. And down over to a 2v2. They have the weapons to maybe play this one out if they want to here. It all depends on it. Psalms is able to survive. He does go in for the kill and he's able to find it. Knows exactly where Scott is. Timing is key for him. 2 bullets. He doesn't have anything to give in towards this fight. He needs to play this one smart. Psalms. It's timing for him. Knows exactly where the player is though. The bare minimum could just be under. He's not expecting it. And Scott just walks straight through. None the wiser for Zoms.
Their lives
He
are
baited
so
the reload.
meaningless. Might as well give them
Zoms
to me.
fell right into his waiting arms because of it. 4-2, ladies and gentlemen. And directional audio is very important for this particular reason. The fact that the reload happened this up close and personal basically means that he has no opportunity to walk all the way back. He has to go under. And that risks. Would have been different. Volk. The team now pushing up from the other side. Bright Void can hear out a lot of the footsteps and the noise being made in towards B, so opportunities to arise. So they're expecting this push to be coming in imminently.
My camera is destroyed.
Flashes out. Already pushing up. Bright Void looking for a little bit of an early fight of his own. Water, my friend, breaks out the wall, basically stopping this plant from going out as immediately as they possibly can.
Spike planted.
Shots not really connecting just yet as we water my friend over into the corner. He wants to go in for a 5 red volt. It's just so quick and fast on the trigger. Trades are better though. This Rush finds a bit more value for his own troubles here. A couple of more shots is all that they need. Finally being able to take down the Viper's Pit as Bright Void coming alive for the 2 kills. Not going to be able to find it just yet. The Hunter's Fury now utilized to try and stop this push out completely. But there's ample amounts of time. They can hold it through. Bright Void in the corner. Just needs to worry about the Sova. Swing out. Take the duel. Go in for the tap. And he's going to be the one to find it. 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. As Spike Chasers, they are just being bodied down one after another. And that was 2 big ultimates being given out as well. You gotta understand, those were 2 big ults. They gave away a Hunter's Fury and a Viper's Pit to try and win out on this round, and they still lost. Purely because Bright Void, he just doesn't give a damn what you throw at him. He is fearless. And of course, he is the best that she can have when it comes down to a Battle Sage.
Barrier created.
The man has no bounds, and he's probably gonna have no bounds here as well, but Bolt, he's gonna be the one who finally puts a shutdown over towards the Menace. He had the advantage, no one was looking at him, but the fact that he whiffed the shot, he's gonna be the thing that cost him. Rosh, not really having a weapon to try and take into this fight, but with Hawks being able to kind of kill on towards the face of the Lurker, that's gonna be huge. Zoms, good for another kill. Rosh is gonna be able to shut down another 2, coming in strong with that one
enemy
Sheriff,
remaining.
completely changing the tides of this battle. Hawks, a couple of kills for him, and immediately this attack that looks so much more stronger because they got that first kill on the Bright Void just completely breaks apart. Shuki looking incredible here. And if Shuki are able to get this, good god. It's going to be a game to remember. Spike Chasers.
Spike planted.
They do have the plan to go down. The close to impossible clutch could be coming into the awaiting arms of one. But with the timing already given and Hawks just being in a better angle. 6-2, ladies and gentlemen. It's an instantaneous round when already comes in. And with that, that's the control that you would expect. Beautiful round indeed, ladies and gentlemen, from the members of Shuki. They're getting round after round, and they are doing it decisively. And these decisive rounds that they're being able to gain on the defensive side can easily carry forward towards the attack if they do plan their cards right. Or you can see a bit of fight being taken.
Still in
Zoms.
sight. There.
So many of these early
Spike down
duels.
A.
And the attackers, they're just trying to run their way in and hope for the best. We
Here.
can tell that with so many of the bodies just dropping in towards the
enemy
ground and with no bullets in the bag either. I don't like the odds of this
I
one.
have the spike.
Scott may be good for 1 kill at the bare minimum, but he's not even going to be able to find that. Hawks instead with the spray just catches him out. Then a very fast rush towards the A side is one thing, but they just got completely ran down by the defenders who were pretty much prepared for it. Being fully ready for an A side rush is not something that happens quite often. And Spike Chasers, I do believe that their overall team synergy and the communication that they had in that previous game just not really existing to that degree for this particular one. The battle could be going in the favor of another. Zoms in the corner of his own wants to take a little bit of a duel and a peek out. Opportunity and chances are key as Bolt just catches out Zoms, who's a little bit too over aggressive on the angle. He stood still and he's gonna pay the ultimate price for it with his own life. The spray does not connect, but still regardless, the backup is gonna be there! It's so crucial for them to find so much value in Bolt. He's just jiggling around and he's still able to live. Somehow Bolt is alive through all of that. And with the last player already known, Scott's position is good. Brightvoid though is gonna be able to shut down too. Does he know exactly where Scott's position is? He does, but he does not connect the shots at the end. Brightvoid. He could have pulled off another miracle.
Still happen. Remember that.
But good God, Bolt, how are you still alive there, buddy? Should have died 10 times over, but somehow he's able to escape the grasp of death. A good distraction overall coming in from the Reyna as Team Spike Chasers. They're still in it to win it if they do get themselves down to that 75 scoreline. Because that defensive side is where this team will really start to thrive. That's my opinion anyways. A little bit more of a stack towards the B side to maybe bait out a couple of the defenders over on the opposite side if they are playing a bit aggressive, but with both of the duelists now playing towards the A side, could be a slight little bit of a problem, but I don't really believe that's gonna cause any issues overall to them. Slow approach once more from the attackers. They don't want to go in just yet. Knowing what could be on the opposite side. Bolt is going to be good for the first kill. Immediate for the trades. Both sides. They are trading each other out beautifully. But because both of the proper sentinels that they could have had are on the B side.
Spike planted.
They don't really have anything to hold down A as much. If they lose out on a lot of their gunfights, they're just going to be completely down for here. And because of it, this retake is going to be even more of a problem. Yeah, we do have the snake bites to give a slight bit of value, but how much is gonna snake bite gonna give you unless you're able to get the setup down properly? Odin, spotted out. It's gonna be Hawks who does find the kill over from the top rope, though they still need to worry about Demon, who's a little bit of a problem. Rosh, his position's good, but Scott instead just immediately finds a catch on towards him. 7-4, and a possibility of 7-5 now on the cards for the members of Shuki. Not Shuki, for Team Spike Chasers. And with an 8-4 scoreline on the line, dodging out on the 9-3 curse. I do believe that defenders are going to be sitting pretty for this one. Buys are pretty good as well, with Hawks leading the charge for the kills department. They all have their ultimates online. Having these ults alone should give them that edge to just hold down pretty much everything. Sage needs to be sure that she stays alive, because the teammates have enough of an opportunity to take a lot of these aggressive deals and maybe take a fight of their own and get away with it. I'm thinking a little bit here. The first couple of fights already lost out. Brightvoid, sorry. Not going to be able to find any form of value. The spray just does not connect, and that is going to be extremely questionable. The attackers fully just running their way in towards the A site as a little bit of shaky aim and maybe nerves. Causing the defenders to just completely blow apart. Ox is going to be good for one more kill. His steady hands are working wonders for him. Well, he could spot out one of the players if he wanted to. What's the exact position of one at the bare minimum? Upside. Spots out the first, but the peak just wasn't there for him. It's going to be Scott instead who gets the final frag. 75 on the scorecards as they have come on back from a pretty massive deficit, mind you, ladies and gents. 75 is what they could have been hoping for. And with that, switch out and change it for it all.
No charges left. Toxins going up.
Hold though. Maybe his turn to maybe look for a fight. Bolt. Could have been a lot more. Could have been a lot more worse. Be like Water's not gonna be able to find that kill just yet. Bolt. So has an opportunity to maybe go in for another fight of his own. Has the raid boss level of HP now to go in for some more fights. But Red Psalms just so clean when it comes down to his trigger finger. Good for one more, but gets immediately traded out, and now it's Hawks' turn to rise up and maybe get himself onto the table. But Demon with a couple of free-fire taps just catches Hawks as he tries to peek in towards the angle. 76, ladies and gentlemen. As you can tell, that Spike Chasers, now they are the ones who are in the driver's seat. With them having to go on towards this defensive side, they feel a lot more comfortable. We have seen Spike Chasers just work wonders on that defense, but their attack really was lacking when it came down to the map of Send. But hopefully that is not going to be the case here for the map of Icebox, because if their defensive side Icebox is not as potent, team will have a lot of problems seeing very aggressive rushes, which are prone to happen here on this A side.
Revealing area. Oh, that's just so bad.
Down A.
The defenders, they all have full control. Even have better weapons though in overall. There was a force fight though coming in from the attackers, and the force fight not really going to be doing as much for them here for this particular instant. Volt taking another engagement. He hasn't really spotted out the Viper though, and the Viper in the perfect place and in the perfect time. He's going to be able to take down two, and it's going to be all up to Hawks. The guy, the Chad of the hour. He's not going to be able to take out Scott though. But his phone number called him up, shut him back down. 7-7 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. Things could have gone horribly wrong if Hawks was able to find that kill over to Scott.
My priority is their suffering.
Good round overall at the end of the day.
Keep them back.
You'll see that bright for you. Gonna be the one to take charge a little bit here for his team. The buys once more going into a little bit of a force here. Don't like the odds of this battle. The defenders now scrambling to give a little bit more of a defensive line over towards the opposite side, but with so many bodies now being seen, they already know that this is going to be a lot of players in towards the A side. Immediately, that's going to be a rotation. They need to run towards the opposite side of the
Scanning
map, and
ahead.
maybe defenders are gonna buy this bait. If the Viper makes a good chunk of noise, that's gonna be a good amount of value to be given, but what are the odds of them trying to brute force this into the B side? They know that the Viper is a nuisance here on a constant basis. Hawks is gonna be the one to shut down the first initial player. Volt getting caught out on an island. He doesn't really find the frag that he wants here. Demon's just not really hitting the
Spike
shots that he
down,
requires
B.
for a lot of these plays to happen. Scott's gonna be very aware that the Cypher's in towards the mid side, and Demon, he needs to win this duel. This is such a crucial one for him to find, and the fact that he misses out on it, it's gonna be a huge issue. That's a free upgrade for the Reyna, something that you do not want to give Zoms in any sort of situation. One Bulldog and a Dream for
10
Zoms
seconds
here.
left. Spike planted.
Has the Sova to give him a little bit of backup, but free fires coming in from Scott. Bearing any fruit, but giving a little bit of a scared round with the Sova. Now going in for the full-on rotation. Has the spot over onto the first. Knows exactly where the final player is. And the Sage just needs to run on forward. Knows exactly where they are. The timing needs to be there. And Spike Chaser, so good on the shot. You gotta love it when you see it.
Thanks.
The man knows what he's doing.
My ult is ready. You failed. Now flee.
That bullet, range true.
My ultimate isn't ready.
There. There.
Put it in the hands of the Cypher. Also maybe make a little bit of an entry for himself, and he's gonna be able to do it. Beware. Be water, my friend, sorry.
here.
They will find the first, but immediately get shut down from just really now being caught by the
Spike planted.
defense, and maybe find a bit more of forward value. Spike not able to find much here for his team. Maybe force them back a little bit wider in towards a very uncomfortable position, but with the defenders not having that Cypher online and not having a neural theft, it's going to be a bit of an issue. Volt jumping his way in already with the mirror in hand. 1-for-1 trade coming in from either side. Volt needs to find a kill at the bare minimum. If he's able to find it, that's going to be the HP that he needs to go in for even more. Spots out another one. That's going to be one more. 410 is going to be the last angle. Half a defuse already done. Just stick it through, but Hawks just immediately runs in for the final shot.
Going up. If any of
No
you die,
risks,
I
no
was at
nothing.
Beth's
It's just
brimstone,
Hawks
So don't embarrass me
who
like that,
was
please.
in full control. 8-8, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams, they're at each other's throats. Mistakes, and of course the adrenaline pumping right up till the very end. For this game, the stakes are really high. This being the lower brackets basically means if you lose this, you're being sent back home. This is not a best of 3 where you have second chances to get.
Toxins going up.
Lots on the opposite end of this though. It's gonna be even more interesting. Take your time for this one, buddy. Don't take a risk. No, nothing. Hawk in hands is gonna be the one to break it through. Hawks takes a
Spike
good
planted.
chunky amount of damage, but he still has the kill to be given by his teammate. Just to find the kill here, but Spike Chaser not able to find much, but Demon threw straight through the boxes. He's gonna be able to shit down the first. A huge and a massive kill, I would say, coming in from either side. But this Viper Spit needs to be contained here soon enough. Scott's the only one that can go in to maybe take a fight, but even then, it's just going to be a tough call. Hawks Over towards the opposite angle. He has still to be taken down. Timing. He's not going to be able to find out much here. And with the Cypher also being spotted, the attackers are just really running them down. Tuki still being a team to be highly regarded. Spy Chasers. The kills are good, but there are certain situations where Shuki are just so much more better. And with this timeout, you can tell that the attackers know that they have it in the bag. Clean things out and get your entire team back on the same page. Positions matter a lot here. If your team is in full support,
anyone have funds to spare?
they're always going to be the ones to take victory.
Revealing area.
Ox has been such a good support to the entire team. The fact that he's also able to frag out when his team needs him the most as well. Something that a lot of dealers can't really say all the time.
Blocking sight.
Having good support is crucial, but the water, my friend,
Fight carrier is killed.
a little bit
Spike down B.
down in the dumpsters when it came down to that push, but they need to take this early duel, and they're able to do so as Ribzom's good for the first kill. He's able to take down the first, but with the resurrection still very much online and capable of them picking the player up, Scott, he has an option to just play this one through and just wait it out. I would have personally just tried to brute force this side and maybe just maybe going for another kill, a 1-for-1 trade on either end of this, and
Poison's off.
it's not really the end of the world either now, is it? Because they lost out on Bright Void, but Bright Void already used Resurrection and also the wall at the end of the day, so the value that he could have brought down to the table in terms of utility is not as present as it was gonna be.
30 seconds left.
A couple more duels, as they already know that this is a very tough position for them to play into.
Spike planted.
The Stinger does find value. The defenders still in running and kicking for this particular fight. They need to find
Last
more.
player
Ross's position already being given away, and the defenders just completely flood in together with all 4 of their members using the Cypher ultimate as cover for their footsteps as they're jumping straight on.
It is over.
9-9. The Spike Chasers, they still need a couple of more rounds to get towards that match point side, but the fact that they were able to take this round in particular just allows them to keep the competition rolling, and of course just be in a better spot overall for their entire team, as denying the double digits not only allows your team to snowball a little bit harder and to stabilize yourself, but also that has a big morale impact as well, because understanding going over to double digits basically means that now you're 2 rounds away from getting towards match point with even more pressure. It's a war of attrition right up till the very end of this. It's both aggressive as always. Immediately shoots out. It's another fight. It's Bolt. He's looking for even more here. Gotta be careful on these fights, buddy. If he dies, then Demon's just royally screwed. A couple of good frags and a couple of good shots. They know the exact position of one. Block out the player from trying to go in fully. Bolt's gonna be good for another kill. No one's gonna be clearing him out just yet. And it's Demon just getting completely caught off. Rosh is gonna be the one who finally gets the shutdown over to the first. Down over to a 3v3 situation on the entire map. The Cypher needs to make a beeline for it from the other side. Spike in towards A. Cypher already spotted. They know for a fact that everyone's in towards the side. They don't have to worry about the mid just yet. The attackers do have the Blade Storm to play into, but I don't think it's going to give them that much value. Maybe a little bit of a jump down. He's going to be able to find the burst. Double peek, absolutely gorgeous. Be Like Water is going to be able to find the trade though regardless. Slow working wonders for them. The spike plan needs to be defused soon enough. Timing is everything for them. The Cypher cannot die in this angle, but he does in the worst possible time. Swings out. He's going to be able to take the duel, but there's not enough time to go in for the full defuse. 10-9, ladies and gentlemen, as Scott just knew that he could not have sucked this one in. Could have gone for the try, but either way, his death was inevitable.
Poison orb emitting.
Defenders though now are playing a little bit more of a dangerous game of their own. It's gonna be Demon who gets the first kill, but the shorty can only do so much for you. If you one-shot him, maybe there was an opportunity to do a bit more. The defenders still are gonna be the ones who have a bit of a significant advantage, but Bright Void so clean with the kills here. The attackers are in full control. Now it's all up to Spike Chasers. He can maybe get himself a weapon, but even then it's gonna be a tough call. Vandal, possibly in hand. 13 bullets inside of it. More than enough and ample to go in for possible kills. As the time is able to line up both. Good God, Spike!
Right here.
The man's got such good reaction time. And both of them swinging straight into his awaiting arms.
Clutch.
No fear whatsoever in this man's eyes. Yes, for Spike, this is just another day in the office.
Lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Criminal to the core.
Need a drop.
Spike just does no wrong.
Thanks.
The amount of clutches that he had here in this match of Icebox is just insanity. He's consistent on these clutches, and that's all that is a requirement from him. Good util at the end of the day. He's setting up his team, he's giving them information, and then getting clutches like that.
Get out of my way!
Scanning ahead.
This is the Sova that you want to have on your squad.
Deploying drone.
Nice clean scan. Is going to be able to catch out everything. Scott, positions. Well, clear. Will to find another one for his own troubles. Or at least spam with the Odin. And maybe finds another catch over into another player. But with Bright Void in towards tubes, they need to worry about quite a bit. This is Bizarre. It's caught out on an island here. That's going to be even more difficult. Demon over from the opposite side does catch out the player with the spike.
One enemy remaining.
And it's just about cleanup duty. The last player will be Bright Void. I think his position's already going to be known in just a couple of seconds here. It's Bright Void. He's blotted out the last player. This Demon's going to be the one to shut him down. That 10-11 and that last round pretty much, I think, put a damper on the plans. The Spike Chasers just should easily take this one away, right? How do you recover from something like that? You just don't.
Let's go.
You only say the words "fortune favors the bold." The fact that Spike was able to find that much value. Not even the boldness, that is really scary there. Zom's able to be aggressive on his own arsenal here. Does find the first initial bout over towards Hawks. Being able to get that kill completely isolates any form of a fight that could have been done. For Zoms, they just need to keep on going. Duels as this Odin spam. Bit of a problem here for them to deal with. But as Rosh is just going to be more of a nuisance. Sorry, not Rosh. Zard's going to be even more of a nuisance here. One Odin.
Standing ahead.
Giving him that much value at the end of the day. Timing. Gonna be everything for them. You're out multiple different angles. Shock dart in hand, but P-Water, my friend, just lines him up instead this time.
Here.
That's it for Tad, I would say, coming in from him. But Volt,
Last player
just being an absolute demon on his own accord. 33 bullets, doesn't really have much to give here. Both teammates going in for an immediate swing, and Brightboy's going to be the one to shut down the Cypher instead. An 11-11 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these teams are not letting up the gas pedal for even a second here. They both know what's at stake.
I need this.
Because of it, they're giving it 110% as well. Two more rounds to decide the victor. Two more rounds to decide whether we are going to be heading
That
on
goes
over
there.
into
Wow,
overtime.
this is a nice spot.
Very hard to predict from both of these teams because explosive individual performances are just such a must. And there are certain scenarios where just one kill and one kill alone could have just changed the outcome of the entire battle.
Poison orb emitting.
This is exactly one of those scenarios. If Demon is able to survive for as long as possible and to just delay the spike plant down to a crawl while his defenses or while the cavalry
Poison's
comes
off.
in to try and save him, he can play the waiting game. Yellow control fully being established, but the opportunity for them to run on back over towards the opposite side. How do they want to play this?
Poison's off.
Spike and a pretty good plant here overall. Demon. Looking for his own little bit of a duel over from the opposite side. As Demon good for the first initial kill. They're looking for even more. Knows exactly where the corner is going to be playing in towards them. Demon, the swing is perfect for bullets though. Not going to be in the optimum spots, but with the timing, it's way better. All the players are all across the map. And with the Cypher coming all the way from the backstab as well, basically making sure that the crossfire was just spot on perfect. Scott was just able to go in and take his fight for free. And with an 11-12 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, it's the members of Spike Chasers who are at home point. They're pretty much guaranteed to take this map away. Look at their ultimates online. If they just play this one smartly and use that resurrection plus the neural theft to the best of their own capabilities and stop the members of Shuki from getting into the site, they will win. But if Shuki are able to get into the site and are able to keep that Viper alive for as long as possible, then they are guaranteed the victory to send us over into overtime. It all happens here with Volt. His engagement is going to be the first. Good angle. The attackers. I'm not going to give much away. Flyberry was just better. Drop. He has an opportunity going for a good duel here. Volt is going to be coming in for the backup, and the Spike Chasers, they're just taking them down one after the other. Volt is just in control, and he's looking for even more. Last player already in towards the corner as Volt just puts the final nail down and then digs them the grave while shoveling in the dirt. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be Spike Chasers who are going to be moving on down forward from the lower brackets. We still have a bunch of games remaining. Don't go anywhere because there's a lot more fun to be had. And with Spike Chasers now slowly but surely getting closer to that revenge story that they won up against Z2, you don't want to miss out on any of that action. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break, and we're going to be back in another 20 minutes after just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2. And of course, it's going to be Qualifier 2 powered by Logitech. It's going to be your boy Aggressive here bringing you back all the action once more. for one more time, ladies and gents. We're going to be running it all back. And we're going to be witnessing the members of two very incredible teams now going up against each other once again. Primarily, I was really surprised after what happened in that very last game where I didn't expect, right, the members of Spike Chasers to just be able to take a win like that, especially after all of the loss streaks that they had when it came down to their own round wins. But they were able to win the war of attrition between each other, the squads. And because of it, they were in proper control. And that control is what really gave them that edge now, didn't it? But for now, we're going to be taking a couple of steps back in the process of it all. As teams, they are going to be the ones to set up. The game is just about to start. We're going to be jumping into agent selection in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we're just about to dive in. Both teams, though, in my personal humble opinion, are just incredible. When you look at Team Z2, and of course, Team Kerbal, they are incredible rosters through and through. They know what they're doing. They're very hyper aggressive. They know how to take a lot of really engaging duels, but that alone is just not going to be enough to get you a victory now, is it? Consider as well that both teams have very strong IGLs and leads that are pushing them forward. It's just going to be even better for them overall. For now, though, yeah, the overall compositions and then the map of buying now being in contention. What can you really expect on this particular map? A lot of really early duels, very aggressive ones at that. Bouts of map control being taken all at once together. And of course, at the end of the day, one particular thing. Pure, unadulterated, raw fragging potential, and of course, a lot of heavy executions. Unless you know how to do executes properly on this map, it will be very difficult for you to break through a lot of defensive setups that could be set up by the defenders. Now, because of that very nature of this map, that's why the teleporters exist. So you can instantly make rotations and go in for some big rotates almost simultaneously without any form of problems. Now though, rotations are one thing, and the requirement to have them go from one side of the map to the other is another. Zaki, he's going to be the first line of contact here with the attack, looking to be a little bit aggressive towards the A side. Early on in the first run, we can tell that Z2 looked to be a much more of a heavier-handed squad. Zippy, looking for a bit of a fight. Going swinging out, and they're really fast here too. Pushing in Ace, looking for the first engagement. The wall's going to give them a bit of an advantage here to hold it down for themselves. Zippy looking for something. He's going to be able to get one. With Aki getting a double regardless of it. The defenders, they're still up in the running for this one as Aki gets another kill. The Jet coming alive for this particular match. And even though his game of Ascent was a little bit more on the softer side, for Aki, this pistol run will carry so much more weight.
Last player
Cypher
standing.
in towards the corner. Devil's going to be able to find the
Last
frag over
player
on the
standing.
side. Acid in the perfect of spots. Not really able to find the frag, but still, he is able to restabilize himself. 0-1. Sidrat taking a little bit here, but it seems probably patting himself on the back for that one. He just has to breathe in situations like this. Don't get nervous. You will be the ones to find the kills.
Here.
Flash under good though as well early on. The plan pretty much going on down for free. Nade not really in the best of spots as well, it seems, as Devil catches out the first player. They're looking for even more, as Devil pretty much guaranteed another kill for himself. Good crosshair placement. He does find the frag. Looking for another one here. Needs to worry about the Brimstone, and it's going to be the Brimstone who's good for one. But Garbo immediately comes in for the refrag. 0-2, as you can tell that Team Garbo are just in a different league of their own when it comes down to
Need equipment.
these executes. The Sage working wonders for the squad. But they can't get way too comfortable. Z2, his team has a lot of hidden talents under their team, especially when it comes down to these buy rounds. Eurus is just one of those talents, I would personally say. He can really hit shots that will blow out your mind, but it's not consistent on the same as Z2's level. Consistency is key when it comes down to plays like this. This Popo
Wow, my cage triggered.
in the corner needs to worry a little bit about this fight. Run away, try to survive this.
Smoke's down.
Chris
Stim beacon here.
is to try and cave, but just ran straight up into the main. Icarus, he just completely forgot that the angle was naded out in towards the back. He could have just stayed the angle and tried to take a fight, but instead, tough call for the defenders to try and play into this. Another opportunity to maybe take a little bit of a duel, but Recons is just not giving an inch of space away to them. Good couple of early fights, as pretty much a guaranteed round victory could just be on the cards. Zaki in the corner spots out the first player in the fight, but Recon, oh! One of the Pixel just crossed the screen and just one taps him out of existence. 0-3.
Well, I reckon
the Sky
morale's gonna be pretty
leading the
low
charge
over
for
there.
this entire battle.
Help a girl out, would ya?
Aki wanted to go in a little bit aggressive. Maybe find one frag or two for his own troubles. Didn't really find that much of an opportunity just yet. Ace's position's gonna be good as well. He's gonna be able to brute force his way in soon enough. As Ace with the judge, it's gonna be good for the first. Positionally, he's still in an optimum spot. He's just able to survive and maybe go in for a couple of more kills. That would have been big. But towards the back, it is of course gonna be Ace in the corner. He's ready for it. And now it's all up to Recon to maybe find a clutch. Good for the kill. He's just so fast when it comes down to these readjustments. The man knows what he's doing. Gave away the sound. Ace knows exactly where he is. Nothing really to worry about. You heard the footsteps there, buddy. Gotta react to it in time. Has the opportunity. And the shots as well. Recon.
Try me.
Oh, he's so good at stuff like this. Good God, Recon. Give the boys on the other side a little bit of a chance. He single-handedly got them the secondary clutches as well. Guy's initiating, the guy's getting frags. No matter what happens, not giving anything away.
I got yous, okay?
Being this aggressive and this fruitful on the attack side of Bind is hard. If they're able to do it like this, it's gonna be perfect for them.
Somebody out.
Ace needs to completely give up the space. And really rush in that aggressively, and look at the amount of utility already being invested here in the process. Sleep clearing out the corner. They're gonna instantly make the rotation away.
I've got your trail.
The ult utilized to spot out a couple of more players and to just keep them here on the A side for as long as they possibly can. Teleports to be invested, and a lot of noise being done on the opposite side. Aki though. Heard out the footsteps over onto one of the players. He whipped out on the ball. That's Aki. That's a kill that you need to have there, buddy. You can't miss out on stuff like this.
Careful now.
Players already spotted, but they're going to be able to break out the tripwire at the bare minimum. Tripwire is in the worst possible spot. Zippy's going to try to swing out and maybe take a duel of his own, but Not really in the best of optimum positions now, are they? Paranoia in hand, swings out for the first. He's not going to be able to find out much. Cabo though is going to be able to score both. Can't even speak. Carbo though, he's going to be able to take down 2. And at the end of the day, that big bad rocket launcher is going to give them the final frag. Good God, I couldn't even speak properly. Carbo found the perfect timing for this one. Instantly just went in for the rotation using the little bit of distraction that his Omen could have made with the paranoia and everything to his best advantage. Swings out of elbow and immediately just domes 2 people out of existence.
Can I get a
the
drop?
last one is just a simple ultimate away. These type of victories just really demoralizes the team. We do not want to be in a position this accord in any scenario. Looks to be a hard take coming in from the sky. They're able to make full entry. Nade also coming through. They're trying to force their way out. It's gonna be a little bit of a good play coming in from Popo though. Where are the smokes? Wait a minute. They're trying to rush in without their smokes? Popo is in another good spot, and it's gonna be Recon who missed out on so many of his shots. That position, they do have the trades, but still not favorable ones. Yeah, he's just done for. Poor old devil. He doesn't have it in him for this stuff. 1 to 5 as this was just a pure disconnect coming in from both sides as they went in for a split on towards B. They needed the smokes, but Devil didn't even place them down.
I need this.
Hopefully they're gonna be able to talk this one through and just slow down the take to a crawl, because if they're rushing this a little bit too much, that's gonna be a huge issue.
I will rip the light from them.
Aki though, gonna be caught out in a pretty tough position of his own. He's already in the worst possible spot, but Ace comes in for the big save. Aki's not gonna be going 10 feet down under just yet. Z2 is gonna be able to shut down a bit more of his own. Aki in the corner, that's when the frag. And with that, they're able to find even more. Zippy working his way up towards showers here. Still not looking that good when it comes down to the buy department, and even though they won 5 runs consecutively, 2 consecutive losses have just brought down their economy to down in the ditches here. Zippy, he's been good, but to get this clutch down at only 18 HP, he needs more than a miracle here. If all 3 of them lined up for a perfect headshot, that would have been something, but
they don't have a single life worth saving.
The situation that he is almost close to done. Another good round for them. They're looking clean for it. Work up coming in from Zippy though. They do have sheriffs, but we have seen in the past that sheriffs that they have in hand are always going to be in the perfect spots for them. Zippy want to take that early duel, but he's not going to be able to find out much. A couple of early clean shots coming in from Atreus. And an investment of the resurrection, Sidrat. And also an orbital strike. Wait, what is happening? They're actually investing ults into this round, even though they don't have buys. And Aki is just doing whatever he wants. The guy single-handedly getting all the one-taps that he needs to get himself back onto the board. He's looking for one more. Sidrat is not going to be able to find that frag over under the first. The ghost in hand. Here's out the footsteps, but he needs to connect the shots at the bare minimum. Sidrat is going to be the one to get it instead. But Recons, just a sheriff, it's still a dream. Able to find one more frag, but the Cypher now trying to hunt them down. Popo already in the back.
30 seconds left.
Going into the waiting arms of Popo. That's going to be the first.
Spike down.
The last frag could just be theirs. Recon's going to be able to find one more for himself, but to get this clutch. It's gonna be a difficult one. Spike all the way on the opposite side.
Caution
He
here.
run all the he needs to run all the way in towards the A side. I don't think he even has enough time to make something
10
like that
seconds
happen.
left.
It's gonna be a miracle if he gets there in time. 6 seconds. 5, 4. Oh, he actually does get the plant. That's gonna be massive for them. Thrash may just need to be used. If only if Recon is able to find the kill.
Time to hunt.
Trailblazer. Because now they know your exact position. They're gonna be able to zero in on you in the perfect spot. Z2 does find the catch. And just because of the Trailblazer being utilized there, just gave Z2 the perfect opportunity to just hold down the angle and wait for his buddy to come in for a proper backstab. And even if Recons did get that kill over towards Z2 on that op, it's safe to say that Ethereus could have easily just lurked up behind him at that exact moment and caught him completely off guard. It's small details like this that gives them that advantage.
Spike down B.
Ace, he already swung out and he's gonna be able to shut down 2. Looking for a little bit more though. Wingman's gonna be helpful and it's gonna be Aki. Oh my god, Aki. Coming alive here for this particular roundup. The man has his aim back and he's just hitting all of the taps and all of the shots that he requires for it. Popo in the back. Going in for the clean couple of taps here, but Recon, he has been such a phenomenal fragger for a lot of these rounds. Even when he's getting double swung, the man just knows what he needs to do. Without the spike not being in his possession, and no flashes to speak of coming on back to him, the odds of him winning this battle is going to be close to none. And Z2 with the perfect tight angle peek. 4 to 5. As we do see that the defenders are slowly clawing their way back to a possibility of a victory here. But with all of the loss streak bonuses now adding themselves up, you can see the attackers can still go in for a little bit of a proper buy at the end of the day. The half shield meta
here.
still going strong even after the utilization of the
Yes, this should do.
You can
Oh,
tell
this is a
how
nice spot.
broken Valorant's economy can
That
be
goes there.
purely on the basis of one half shield, it seems.
Yes, this should do.
Got him. My ult
Copy.
blocking sight.
So I'm pretty
I've
nice
got
skill
your
up for his own
trail.
troubles. There was a chance to maybe going for a frag and Zippy just took that dive a little bit too early. Sidra trying to beeline his way out of here. Already one of the positions are known. Ifon all the way in the back. He's trying to make the rush out. He knows exactly where Ace's position has to be, but he doesn't really connect the shot instead. He's gonna be Ace, his raw mechanical
enemy
skill just coming
remaining.
in so handy for each and
Spike
every one of
down
these
B.
scenarios. As
Supply
Popo
destroyed.
hunting down the Omen, spots the head.
Bite you.
Just
and your
bites him in the
secrets.
head too in the process from the back. 5 to 5, ladies and gentlemen. So Cypher just holding things down beautifully at the back on the side. Pause is going to be taken by Devil to just get his team back on the same pages. Because, I don't know, in my opinion, he can tell, right? That all of that early momentum, all of the confidence that the members of Team... Why am I doing this to myself? Like Turbo had in the back are now just completely gone. From a 0 to 5 scoreline days. Sorry, a 1 to 5 scoreline days, gentlemen. Now we're sitting at a 5 to 5 with 4 rounds consecutively being lost out by Team Turbo. they need to bring themselves back into this just by playing for trades. I haven't seen them play for trades whatsoever in any one of these rounds. Either it's a kill game by Recon, kill game by Gerbo, or a kill game by Zippy, and that's it. Like, Devil's giving that one support. Siddharth is trying to keep up with the team, but he's having trouble. This disconnect cannot happen, especially in a stage like this, knowing that C2's squad are just so prominent when it comes down to their team play and synergy.
This goes here.
Unless we see a little bit of a change here, I don't like the odds of this at all
That
whatsoever.
goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Very interesting side of Cypher setup though. Not even that much.
Grenade!
Really gonna be able to find much yet. It's Ace.
Calm
Trying
my
to bite
bear.
off a bit more than he can chew here from time to time, with a lot of gunfire now being heard over towards B side. They're gonna try to force him out of the angle as quickly as they possibly can. Without so very far away from even getting close to that. Close to the resurrection, so he can't even bring himself back up. Chances of a good fight, as C2 did miss out on the bullet there. That's gonna hurt them quite a little bit. Timing, it's already present.
Spike down
Saki,
A.
he found the corner that he needed to try and go in for this frag play. And with bench now fully opened up, I don't really think they have what it takes to try and even get the spike line down. Recon missed out on the shots, and that's gonna hurt him quite a little bit here. Last player remaining will be the Omen. Absolutely nothing that he can do. Devil over towards the corners, trying to maybe bait out a couple of frags off his own. He's gonna be good for the first, but he runs out of bullets to try and even go in for the second. 6-5, ladies and gentlemen.
Last round in the half.
As they have simultaneously dismantled any hope that the defenders could have, any hopes that the attackers could have had to try and take that round. It was a good plan, going for an instant rotation and doing it all, but Sage Wall was just not placed out properly, and you need to utilize the smoke maybe close towards that left side or from the front, so that the Sage Wall has a chance to block off more particular angles. You can even find a probable, like, small pixel over in the corner and then opt to go in for a plant like that, but none of that was the case. With that, it's just going to be even more difficulties. A little bit of a pause has been taken due to some technical difficulties possibly, or even a bathroom break, so we're gonna give the team a little bit of an opportunity to get themselves back into the groove, and we're gonna be coming on back in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. As I said before, whenever you're watching a Blitz Cup, the teams are just gonna be super quick when it comes down to fixing out technical difficulties, and good god, man. No mistakes being done there, as both teams traded out instantaneously. Early aggression is one thing, but that was super fast.
Get him, wingman.
Another fight, a Skirble. We're from the opposite end of it. Wanted a little bit of a duel, but I'm gonna be able to find even more than that. They found a kill in the process. No stopper utilized, doesn't find the value just yet, but that's completely fine and dandy, because now they have an operator for their troubles. Neville gets another catch, and he gets it through the smoke as well in the process. This makes Furious's life even more difficult. He doesn't really have options to get himself out of this one Omen smoke. He still has to go through even more from the opposite side. Zippy, he's angry and he's looking for even more duels. The Lear's already been utilized. They know exactly where the last two players are, so they no longer even need to watch the flank. It's gonna be Z2 in a perfect spot, with Gerbo coming in for the collateral op shot to finish off the final two instead. The retake is just close to impossible. It's the beat site. You're never gonna be able to retake this no matter what happens to you. So it's just better to give up on situations like that. Really flash though. Getting a little bit more popularity in that regard. You know exactly what the players are to a degree, but knowing where they are and being able to do something about it is a completely different matter. C2 just gets donked on the head, but it's just not going to be enough to take him out now, is it? Bot Armor has a little bit of a raid boss capability in his arsenal, but it's not going to be enough though. Spots out one of the players, but wait. C2, he just completely fell asleep on the angle. It's a plant, not fully going on down. Sidrat over on the angle for his own. Doesn't really find the sage wall that he was hoping to get here. Low on the HP department, and he's kind of panicking there, buddy. You gotta take your time for stuff like this. Don't panic, take it slow. And with the 7 to 6.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
The panic settling in just could easily be felt there in that scenario. Pretty sad round loss overall, I would say. But it's not that bad. Team Kerbal
I have your back.
still in good positions, but Sidrat I do believe will be so much more comfortable now that he's on the defensive side from what we have seen on the set. Defense is where this man can really start to pull off a couple of really clean shots, and also very interesting how it plays overall. Sensual. Utilized, no one's clearing the corner as the defense still in prime and optimum positions, looking for a little bit of a duel, and Sidrat is not going to be able to find it just yet. One more frag is what they require. The classic is going to give them a little bit of value. Recon pops out, good for 1 kill. He's looking for even more though. He needs to try and pick up a gun, but these weapons are just sprayed out everywhere. Gerbo in towards the back. If he just had the timing, he could have caught out Aki there. Was floating up in towards the sky. Now Recons is just looking for a couple of kills. Angle, good, perfect. The first initial bullet just lands gorgeously. And now looking for even more. But the Kurunami Sheriff not working in with him at all for this last kill.
Satchel out. Time to hunt.
Very early Trailblazer not being utilized by Recon here. Pushes way all the way out of showers. The fact that early showers have already been established for the defenders basically means that it's a guaranteed B-side take. No attacker is sane enough to try and do a split, try and do an execute onto A without taking full control of showers or having at least one lurker somewhere close by so you can bait them out. Safe wall. Completely broken in. Now it's the options that they need to go in for. Either it's going to be a retake, or it's going to be the first kill, and Zippy, way too aggressive, had no backup, and he's not going to do much. Popo, able to catch out Sidrat, who was trying to go in for the first kill. The trades are going to be perfect, and with a 3 versus 4 situation going in towards this map as Ace kind of went in a little bit too early without even trying to consult his team, but that's completely fine and dandy. We have seen this communication problem be present for a lot of different teams, but if they're able to win out on a round like this, then that's completely fine. But hopefully that's not going to be the case moving forward, because you do not want to be in a very questionable spot like that. Elsewhere still to be spotted. They know exactly where the raise is towards the like they know that the fact that the raise is towards the elbow side, but I'm not gonna be opting for that kind of a wrap just yet. That's Gerbo. Okay, good amount of damage from the side of Popo here. He's been spotted. Popo just immediately underground doctors. 96. as we are getting at the last couple of closing moments here,
Weapon
ladies and
here.
gentlemen. The teams closer and closer to that finish line. Gonna need to push this one quickly though. This Popo. He has the timing for it, and Popo, he does not know what's waiting for him on the other side. It's a judge, and it's gonna be in the hands of Sidrat. The attackers though already have full control. They've forced their way in. They know two more players are in towards Zuka as well, so they just need to play this one slow. Ace is gonna be the one to shut down Kerbo, and being able to shut down Kerbo that early on basically just puts a damper onto any plans that they could have had to go in for a proper split, execute, retake. And with this, not even with the flashes being present anymore, how are they even gonna try to take this fight? They have nothing to break out of this smoke, and maybe if the Sky had the smoke to play around, the old flashes to play around with, they could have played time a little bit here until the Sky got that one back, but now, there's no options. 10-6, ladies and gentlemen. As the possibilities of victories are just picking away slowly but surely.
Seek some outs.
First fight already being taken by the defenders in a very suboptimum position. Zippy getting caught out as we do see the recon. He's gonna get spotted. He's gonna need to run away almost instantaneously. Recon, he needs to try to survive this. But for how long is a real question. Beelining it out of here, and somehow Recon's gonna be able to get out of it scratch-free almost. Position's known though, so he can easily try to go in for a couple more refrags if he wants to. Position's given, and Recon's gonna be able to line up too once again. I gotta love this guy when it comes down to his confidence. Aki in the corner, missed out on a very crucial couple of bullets. Gonna be able to find the first. Gerbo inside of the corner of his own.
Satchel out.
And with them hunting him down, it is going to be the first. Knows exactly where the last couple of players are. First bullet being given as Devil.
30 seconds left.
In the side. As Aki spots out the first. Knows the sideline. He's going to be able to reload it back up and is up for the ace. As Aki knows the player, but he looks away at the worst possible time. The adrenaline just pumping a little bit too hard, and he was not able to stay calm under the situation. 10-7.
Help a girl out, would you?
The possibility of that clutch was pretty high, but for Recon, he's as cool as a cucumber. He can even do that in his sleep.
Time to hunt.
Oh no. Sidrat.
Get out of my way!
If this works, I'm going to be very pleasantly surprised if this works. The camera still hasn't spotted out Sidrat, right? He's still probably going to be able to find a kill for himself if he wants to. Aki, not able to find much here, but this angle is so hard to clear him on if he's able to survive for that long. He needs a kill, but he's not going to be able to get it. Aki instead just immediately goes in for the shutdown. And those frags is what they required. One player in towards the side. He's going to be able to TP himself back out in towards Zuka. All of the players completely spotted in. And it's all up to Aki. If he has the proper timing for this, he has the angle. He's going to be able to find the first. He's going to be possibly the one to find the second. And now Aki's looking for the ace, and he does get it. He didn't get it last time, but he is going to get it for the second. That's Aki. This is the player that I remember coming in from Season 1. 31 and 13. This Aki single-handedly on this jet is just creating a hellscape that the members of... Sorry about that. That the members of Team Corvo are having to try and go through. Saki looking for another little bit of a duel for his own team. For him, timing is pretty much going to be everything. Instead of the smoke, that's going to be one key player that they need to get himself out. But don't get overzealous here, Aki. Take your time, set up with your team just as you did before. Even though there won't be one superstar, there will be another one. Nate is perfect, and Zippy, he's not going to be able to live through that one. Turbo, not able to find the frag that he wanted to at the bare minimum. Instant rotations coming in from either side. But look at the Omen's shot. But the Fucky doesn't find any value. He could have gotten 2 kills at the bare minimum. And now Ace's position is prime for even more. But Sidrat catches him lacking a little bit.
Hawk out. Spike planted.
Frag is good. Flash is even better. It's Recon. He's looking for the kill here. Spotted out the first player. Does he expect it? He does not. 12 to 7. Azaki again comes alive for the last 2 as soon as the teleport came through.
Match point.
33 and 13 for Aki, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for this man. First game meant nothing to him because now he is primed and he is ready to do a frag. Ace is gonna be able to take down Kerbo, but wait a minute. Kerbo, he utilized the race ultimate and he wasn't able to find any form of value out of it. Here's good frag for him as Popo. Position's already known, needs to worry about the Sage on the opposite side. It's gonna be Aki who went in for the instant execution. Even more to worry about over from the corner. That's gonna be the first kill. Probably Aetherius is gonna be good for the kill. Not gonna happen. Zippy's position's already gonna be given away as well. Because now they're looking for even more of a fight. But from the back end, Zippy in the corner. He's going to be good for the first kill, but Aki instantaneously just shuts him down before he can even take a breath. Z2 with the final blow, and Team C2, they're going to be the ones to move forward over towards the finals for qualifier number 2, ladies and gentlemen. As good God, this team is something that you cannot stop. But still, another opportunity still remains for the members of Team Kerbo to make it through over for another chance at revenge. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, to set everything up for game number 5, mind you, for the lower bracket run. We'll see exactly who's going to be the one to make it for the revenge story up against Team C2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂ ಗೆಕ್ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಜೇಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 14 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಆಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the lower bracket finals for the Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logitech G. It's going to be aggressive, bringing you the action. And we're at our home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this particular matchup will be heading straight on down over towards the grand finals for qualifiers number 2. To see exactly which are going to be the top 4 teams who are going to be heading on down over to the grand final land soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a pretty exciting one at that. And hey, we're going to be walking through this one. 2 incredible teams are going to be the ones to take it all away and have a second chance at taking a fight up against C2 later, moving on down the line. It's going to be Team Kerbal going up against Team Spike Chaser. Sorry about that. A little bit of a cough. And hey, I'm excited for this. And at the end of the day, it all will really come down to one particular instance. Whichever team has it in them to bring things through right up till the very end. We gotta wait and see how this is gonna go down though at the bare minimum, because in my humble opinion, Chasers just have a completely different bout to them at the end of the day. The team can really bring down the pain and bring down the hurt right until the very end of things. Whenever you have a squad that is in tune and in the zone with each other, they're not going to make any mistakes. And you can tell that the map of split will really test both of these squads mentally, physically, and also when it comes down to their overall stamina, because they've been playing for a pretty long time. They've been in at the cafe in a LAN environment. And when you're at a LAN environment, you know that overall your team is gonna start feeling the fatigue. You're not gonna be able to communicate as properly. That's not gonna be the case here for either one of these squads. They need to give their 100%, because again, no more second chances here. Whoever has that opportunity to go up against 2Z again over to Z2 again over towards the finals will be the ones to take it. And you gotta love Blitz for giving these young rookies these kind of an opportunity as well. Not many tournament organizers, would allow you to have something like this. When you look at Blitz, they're one of the few that are capable of doing something like this. Only bites towards the mid side, as you can tell. Is this duel ready to be taken? Okay, coming in. Wants to take that early fight here, and that's gonna be a big one for that. But it's gonna be an instant refrag from instant take coming in from Spike. It's not even gonna give an inch of space away towards this team, but with the push coming in from Kerbal over from the B main side, he's gonna be able to walk in and maybe take a duel or two. But with 3 members just walking straight into his crosser vicinity, guy panicked a little bit there and Bolt, sorry. gonna be looking aggressively
Last
towards the
player
inside lines.
standing.
It's gonna be Scott who's good for another kill. Looking for the final one. It is going to be none other than Zippy, but the angle is not gonna be his. And Scott hunting down the last player, looking for the kill. And I'm pretty sure that Scott's gonna be the one to take it. Possibly this could just be the case. Zippy, not really the timing that he would have wanted. He wants the kill, but he panicked under the pressure, and he does not find the one depth that he requires. Volt instead is gonna be the one to take him out in accordance with this. The 1-0 scoreline comes through. Spike Chasers still holding down pretty well, and the team play and synergy that they are showcasing overall is what's really giving them such a good edge.
Right there.
They're not afraid to
Right
beat
there.
off of each other. They don't care about their own lives. And the
I'll
fact that they
destroy
don't,
their stage.
just allowing them to move so much more freely across every stage of this map. Hard swing. It's Recon. Wanted to take a little bit of a fight. The Phantom full spray, just holding it down. So no one can try and even go for a repeat, even if they wanted to.
There.
Another chance and an opportunity. And it's going to be Bolt, who's not going to be missing out on it anytime soon. Couple of clean shots. Just to scare out the opposition even further. A Skirbo. Tried to take a duel, but he's going to pay the price for it. The weaker weapons really acting up hard on this case. Sidrat. Opportunity for him. That's the possibility of a swing going into it. The Omen on the other side is just an even more of a big
Last
nuisance.
player
No
standing.
weapons whatsoever.
Flawless.
The Spike Chasers just shuts him down immediately. The only one that took damage in this entire round
They're going to
was
scatter from my
Reina, and the
stuff.
Reina just
Super
healed it
easy
up back
to
up to
pick
full
off.
instantaneously. Volt coming out of the gates running for this particular instance. 2 rounds now in the back for the side of Team Spike Chasers, but
There.
they cannot get way too comfortable. Positions like this, time and time again, we have seen teams underestimate their opponents. Spike Chasers, they cannot do this. Chances and opportunities. Presented here. We are gonna be moving out on a little bit of a limb here. Early control towards the mid side. No one is holding down mid pressure at all. A little bit of a surprise here, but Spike. He spots out on one of their members. It's gonna be enough, but he doesn't have a weapon to try and take this duel. Over from the back end. It's gonna be the first one. Just try to survive here, Demon, but with a good paranoia, he's gonna be able to close things out. Out on an island. Poor old Demon's not gonna be going anywhere anytime soon. And with the defenders being on complete opposite sides of the map pretty much at this point. They need to work their way through so much utility to even try and get close to something. Scott. Mission's good, but Sidrat. Holding on the angle, gun barrel spotted. He's not gonna be able to find out much value though here. Sidrat does get shut down. Scott, maybe good for 1 kill, but Sidrat so quick on when it comes down to the overall trigger. Wins the kill regardless. Sidrat looks for a kill, but not gonna happen. Garbo instead is gonna be the one to shut him down. With that, a 2-1 scoreline. Close calls and a tough one at that, mind you, because of the weaker weapons. It could have been a completely different story if Spike Chasers was able to find that kill over onto the race.
Goes here.
An unfortunate situation at that.
Oh, this should do. That goes there.
In this round, it's going to be a little bit more of a different take. So now. Stable approach. Tripwires. Breaks down the first. Possibly going to be able to break down the second as well. Be able to brute force their way in for this entry. But Devil, too early when it came down to the overall take. His team not really going in just yet. Miscommunication from either side as the attackers kind of lost out on their smokes before you could even do anything. Steven in the perfect angle for his own accord. And play time for this one if he wanted to. Lots of the leg possible here.
Traveling.
So trying to go in for the peak. He's gonna be able to find it. Running up the gun barrel. Could have easily teleported in towards the side if he wanted to, but he's not gonna be opting to go in for something like this. Over from one. The Cypher's gonna be able to get out. Looking at the positioning from the Sage. The Sage is all the way deep back in here. No one's on the wiser. Sidrat is gonna be able to find one kill with the lurk up here from the side. And with the Cypher now on his side, Scott, he's the only last line of defense over from inside of the side. If he dies here, this is going to be pretty bad. But with the spike in no man's land and in a territory where no one can even try to pick it up just yet, it's all up to Sidrat to maybe even find something.
One enemy remaining.
A bit of a tough spot, but he still has the better move
just
to
like
try and shut down
else.
Sidrat here. 3-1. So you do see that Spike Chasers, they're still in the running for this one, but a little bit more of a cleaner round would be a lot more appreciated. Having shaky hands is one thing, it just shows that you're nervous and you're always aware, but it can be counterintuitive as well if you're not careful. And Bold even through that. He doesn't miss on a lot of shots now, does he? Fast rush, it's going to be coming in from Recon. Demon's going to be the one to bring him down under. I'm getting close enough for that fight. It's a tough position as we find two. And Spike Chaser, it's going to be looking for even more. A little bit slow when it comes down to the overall reaction, and it's going to be Demon who's still holding things down, looking for one more frag. Not going to be able to find it, but the gap back up in the cavalry is already going to be coming in from top side. 4-1. It's a fast rush. Could have just worked out, but not having a weapon to take that do their Recon was a little bit ambitious for you to just run up there with the Bucky, hoping that it was close enough for you to make use out of that.
Wall raised.
And yeah, this is just a full-on WP squad just running straight in. Sidrat, okay. Just casually slaps down one of the players. Bolt not gonna having a good day on that one, but Spike Chasers still holding down things beautifully. Demon, good for another kill of his own. And now it's all up to the Omen. Position on the opposite side. He wanted to maybe go in for a little bit of a chickle and maybe spot out the first player. He's been completely spotted out. They know exactly where he is, and with the spike very much guaranteed to be in his own hands. The calls already are coming in. Spike Chaser in the back, chasing down the spike pretty much just like his namesake. And with the player in the back end as well, Scott, he's gonna be the one to go for the shutdown. 5-1, ladies and gentlemen. The rounds are just slowly inking away in the favor of Team Spike Chasers. The squad just has everything that they need to go in for this victory and just send themselves send themselves into the grand finals for revenge story up against C2. Either or could be a possibility. And at the end, whichever team has a better understanding of the other will be the ones to take victory.
Can someone get this?
Kind of worried though here at the end of the day. Even with this pause to just mentally reset up the squad, Unless they band together properly, the map of split
Let's
is going
make
to keep
some
them
chaos.
alive. That's the opportunity, but the ultimate just coming in from Spike is just instantaneous. Not even given a second to try and think of a different plan here. The defenders' early advantage, being able to shut down the enemy Raze ultimate early on is just an even bigger deal. Now their execution's even slower. Looking for an early fight, it's gonna be the players already in lineup and in tandem with each other. Spike chasers and their overarching potential as a team is just what's giving them that edge. The fact that they have played so many matches together, it's just giving them the opportunity that they need to band together as a proper team and just shut down their opposition just like that. It's the small fights like this that are going to be pinnacle for them to win out on. Demon in the corner of his own. Possibility of a fight is there, but he spots out the first, but he's not going to be able to find the trade. Don't even try to fight this one anymore, Demon. Fall him back in towards the side and wait this one through. Your teammates need to come to you at the bare minimum. As long as you're wasting time, that's perfect. Don't need to do anything more than that.
You will not kill my allies.
Said he wins the race here for them. 3v3 going on to this take. Demon just needs one kill, but his position's gonna be pretty much known. He's gonna be able to shut down the first. Sidra
down A.
Just kind of fell asleep on the angle. Scott, he's looking for more, but Garble just immediately dumps him down. No real time, I do believe, but still. Sidra, he's gonna have a tough call to try and even go in for the clutch. Still, good shot to try and go in for the final blow as Recon's position completely knocked out, but he didn't take his time to go in for the pre-aim. And that costed him big time. Mistakes to be made by the defenders at Spike. They had that round in the bag, but overconfidence was the thing that put them down in the bag instead.
This goes here.
Hopefully they're going to be able to shake off that
nice.
box,
Yes,
because
this should do.
there was a series of very unfortunate events that happened to them all together. Could have been different, but regardless of it, this fast rush to Spike.
Okay.
You gotta be careful there, buddy. A little bit of a nade to give them that edge there. Push out, coming in from Demon, spots out the last player as well. And with that, it's all up to Volt as he's staring down the angle towards Sidra. He's in the corner and Sidra knows that he's waiting to just get killed by an operator. Volt immediately pulls the trigger. 62. Spike chasers, they did take a little bit of a loss here early on when it came down to that last round, but that's completely fine because the defense is where they are really thriving. Volt being on this Reyna just frees him up so much compared to what we witnessed from Volt when he was on the Omen. Giving him that freedom was a necessity. The fact that he has it now pretty much guarantees them a proper victory here moving forward if they play their cards right. 4-round lead, possibly going into a full-on 8-round lead. They're able to win the following
Off your feet!
Cage trigger.
Pop. Good amount of util now being invested. They're trying to brute force their entry in, but it's just not going to be working. Spike is just such a good player here in this regard. The Raze is working wonders through all of this. One kill for many more. Garble's going to be able to get one frag at the bare minimum, but gets immediately traded. The players are just instantaneous on their approach. Good for another kill. Let's Spike! Good God, this man is in the zone. The guy just swings in, turns around 180 and just slaps another player as well. What kind of kombucha did this guy have?
Satchel out.
Good God, Spike. No mistakes to be had whatsoever from this man. Just gonna keep things going. A little bit of a mess up when it came down to the satchel, but that's completely fine.
Here.
Small mistakes from either side, so nothing to really talk about just yet. Stevel.
Stealing sight.
Another chance and another fight for them. Recons. Doesn't really clear on the angle completely. He's gonna get caught out because of it. Spotted out another player in the corner. And that's gonna be Sidrat, who just takes a little bit more of a backseat. Ultimate, it does get popped, doesn't find any value, but that's completely fine and dandy. No kill like overkill in these type of scenarios now, is there?
Here.
Don't worry about the player towards mid though. Zippy's position should be known in just a little bit. They heard out the wall breaking a little, it being broken down, sorry, by a knife.
There.
There has to be someone close by. Worried about the possibility of a player inside the vents, but the attackers haven't really seen anyone there just yet.
30 seconds left.
Now looking for this entry over towards the A side. Demon, the timing is just so crucial for him. If he's able to find the timing and get himself in towards the side, that's gonna be pretty much a guaranteed victory for him. Smokes, pretty much ready. Everyone in position to make this play happen. Flash outs if he wants to take a fight. He's not going to be able to do so. But it's now going to be all up to Kerbal to maybe pull off a miracle of his own. But not going to happen because the Cypher, his own twin brother, is on the top side going in for that final frag. 8-2, ladies and gentlemen. Spike chasers. They're not even chasing the spike anymore. They took the spike and they're running away with it for free. The trophy just could be theirs because this squad looks to be unbeatable. Another early little bit of a duel over towards mid. With at least 4 boats now being sounded to try and break down one wall. They know that the possibility of a lurk is a little bit less frequent. I don't like the odds of this. You need a lot of kills here, Scott, to make this one worth it.
I know exactly where
a dangerous fight for him to take, especially with the Nero Camp now being online on the opposite side. No players coming into the awaiting arms of Israt just yet. That Odin?
Here.
Give him a little bit of an edge here at the bare minimum. He's able to thread the needle beautifully. Good for the first kill. Bolt's gonna get shut down before he even gets any value out of that one operator. Defenders a little bit surrounded here from 2 different side lines. Looking for the fight, but they're just not gonna be able to get it. Israt catches out Kerbal in another very awkward situation. Zippy with the flash, but he's not gonna be able to connect the shots at the end. And with this final tip of the hat, Israt spots out the last player. Devil.
30 seconds left.
Already with the odds stacked against him, needs to try and pull off a 1v3 clutch. Confidence not an all-time high for the members of Team Kerbal, but if Devil is able to find this clutch, that's a completely different matter.
10 seconds left.
And on the lurk. That'll be the first kill. Beautiful one at that. The footsteps being given away. He's not going to be risking anything here. Taking this one slow. Uses the paranoia to just scare out Devil a little bit. He's going to be good for 2 kills. And Devil looking for an ace is not going to be able to get it. But that's completely fine.
We keep nothing.
Spike being able to retrieve the operator as well. He didn't even need to retrieve the operator. He could have just went in for a buy considering the amount of money that they have. A possible 8-round lead going into the second half. Spike Chasers, they're guaranteed this victory and a ticket over towards Grand Finals for qualifiers.
Shadows traveling.
Very slow approach over to the opposite side of this one though. Oh, he's looking for a little bit of a fight that he can try to take, but the demon's not gonna give him that luxury just yet. Scott, fully blinded out by the paranoia, needs to run away almost immediately. But with this mid-rush now coming in, all the members, they can hear out the sound. That's gonna be the first. Demon's gonna be good for one more kill. Paranoia over from the side, catching out 2 players. The backup is already present. The nade is gonna be gorgeous too. That's gonna be another kill. Devil's gonna get caught out from the sidelines. And with that, the duo, Spike Chaser and Spike Chaser and Demon just holding down the lines for their entire squad.
One enemy
the
remaining.
final player now already caught out. They know exactly where Gerbo is. Good for the first kill, but Gerbo does not find the second. 10-2, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is gonna be history for them. To go for a comeback here on split on a 10-2 scoreline is one of the hardest things to do on this map. Eco rounds are difficult to get a victory on, especially after the judge has been nerfed onto the ground. And the probability of them making it happen is a meager 20% at best. I want to be proven wrong here. I swear I do. But when you look at the statistics, it's just so hard to justify it. Before the storm for both of these teams. Oh no. You can already tell that this could just be all but over if they're not careful. Spike Chasers, they're just casually bombarding their way in towards the side, and they're gonna be the ones to soon get away with it too. Tippy, Corvo in the corner taking another duel for his own troubles. Demon's gonna be the one to shut him down instead. With this, with just a couple of classics, they're going to be able to do so much. One more to be spotted. Demon's going to be the one to shut him down instead. A free goes to an upgrade, and it's going to be Spike, who's just casually taking people away. Gerbo down to only 10 HP. He only needs to hit headshots to try and win this one out. One small misstep, and he's going to be completely done for. Spike, to be touched. As the Cypher went in for the run around over towards the other side for no apparent reason. Scott getting all of the kills that he needs. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, one step closer to ending it all.
This goes here.
Or fast WP in towards the side. They're gonna be able to make this entry happen. With that, there's probability of a couple of more kills that could be coming into their own proximity. Bizroth, he's gonna be so quick with it. Flying rays, good for a kill, but it's just not gonna be enough because the flares coming in from the side of Spike are just all across the site.
Match
Even if you kill one, it's
know
just not going
what
to be
must be
enough
done.
for you to win the things through right at the very end. You could tell that the members of the defensive side has just completely given up. They don't have it in them to try and pull off another big fight like this. Gerbo's team is just a little bit lost of what to do next.
Wall raised.
When you don't have that confidence, when you don't have that direction, especially when you're all tired. You're gonna make mistakes. You're just gonna play on an autopilot mode that breaks you down. Bolt's gonna be the first one to go in for a kill immediately. He finds a frag, and that's gonna be a huge one at that. Scott catches out Recon, who's lacking a little bit, swatting out his ankles.
Still in sight.
One more kill. It's gonna be Sidrat, maybe swinging out into the awaiting arms of Volt. It all depends. It was his, and Volt's just ready for it. He's not gonna miss those. That's his to find. One more player to be spotted, and Volt just has the better angle. Swings out, and he's gonna be able to find the frag regardless. Last player remaining will be Kerbo, all the way in towards the back. Guy has nothing to give more in towards this round. He's just completely done for. Angles there, fight to be had, and it's gonna be Pizrat who goes in and finally shuts him down. 13-2, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute landslide victory coming in from the members of Team Spike. Gotta love it when you see it. And they're gonna be the ones who set their dates once more to go up against Z2 and his entire team to see exactly who's gonna be the winner of qualifier number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be heading on down over into a very short break as we set up the grand finals for these two incredible teams. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಆಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the finals for Qualifier number 2, ladies and gentlemen, for the Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logitech G. Aggressive is here to bring you all the last little bit of action that we have for today, with Team Z2 going up against Spike Chasers. And of course, that last game of Spike Chasers were just chef's kiss level of perfect. But as we're going to be jumping on down in towards the game, will that perfection carry forward here is going to be a pretty big question for all of us to answer. This time around, though, it's no longer a best of 1. It is going to be a best of 3. Basically meaning that, hey, things are not going to be that simple for either one of these squads. Plus, in my humble opinion, with Z2 being a squad that we always need to look out for, considering how brutal they have been when it comes to their overall map picks, and of course the way that they play through a lot of the maps, it's gonna be a problem. The first initial map will be split, ladies and gentlemen, with the members of Team Spike Chasers going on the defensive side and with Z2 going on the attack. It's going to be a systematic approach from either end of things, so let's see how this one pans out for them in the meantime. Split. A map that has historically been one of my worst. I can't really say that I love this map at all, but a lot of teams seem to love it instead, but it's understandably so. Split is a map that really allows you to have that skill expression as a complete team rather than just individuals. And those fast rush executes can just get your blood pumping at any particular second. Hopefully Spike Chasers are going to be able to carry that momentum that they had previously and keep the ball rolling in their court, because as a team, the squad is just perfect. But they do make mistakes, and those mistakes could easily be punished by the members of Z2 if they are not careful. It all depends on how well Aki is going to be performing in this team now. Aki's performances have been a little bit lackluster from time to time, but when this man performs, he can take over a game in seconds.
That goes there. This goes here.
This fast rush now going in towards the opposite side. Aki is gonna be the first line of entry, already spotting out Spike. He's gonna be able to hit the shot though at the end of the day, but the trade still working in the favor of the Demons. Demons just being an absolute nuisance here, holding down the line, and Spike Chasers, they're able to have full control regardless of it. Popo getting caught out a little bit here. He does find one at the bare minimum, but down over to this 1 versus 2 scenario as Demon. Corner is his to take. It's the fight. Presumptuous. Needs to take a little bit more of a duel. Swing out. That's all gonna be his, but Demon, no! Whiffed out on the shots, but he has his buddy Scott to try and save him there. Timing could have been his, but a couple of missed bullets is not gonna hurt anyone anytime soon. With that, I want to know scoreline now fully comes through.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Spike Chasers. An opportunity for them to even take a bit more of an engagement. They're able to find it. Shutting down Ace really early on here. Wanted to go in for a bit of a lurk, but they already know his shenanigans because of that spike. Definitely get a little bit closer here to make this engagements happen. Spizrat over in the back. Opportunity to go even a little bit closer here towards this angle. Not really giving much space away though at the end of the day. They need to run this one back. We're towards mid is one. It's the raise. Holding things down here. With the Reyna in check. A very slow-sided approach though coming in from the members of Team Izzy too. They're kind of scared of what's waiting for them on the opposite side.
30 seconds left.
Grenade now being utilized to slow them down even further, and the chances of them even going in for rotation is now null. They can't brute force their way back over towards the A side. This will not work. They need to go in towards A. They don't have enough time to make this one happen. Swings out. First initial fight. And that's going to be one, but
10
the time now
left.
slowly but surely ticking away.
Satchel out.
They already know one of the players over in the corner. If it's Rod's going to be able to shut down two at the bare minimum, keep his buddy safe and kicking no matter what happens. Popo in the corner. He's looking for a duel, and Popo, he's going to be able to get two. Possibly a third, but nope, not going to happen. Popo making sure that this round is not a lost cause right up till the very end. Him being able to shut down those two players and take it down to a 2v1 basically results in this round being a pretty okay, I would say, equal round in general for the attackers. Forcing the defenders to go in for a lot more buys here. Their bonus not going to be looking that good at the end of the day. But with both now picking up a possible judge here if he wants to, could be a different story. Even position already given here as Aki just casually runs up through. You need to be careful in situations like this. You can't make those kind of mistakes. Bolt's gonna be good for a kill. Looking for another one over from the side. It's gonna be Spike, who's able to hold it things down, and the buddies come in for the big saves. Spike. This team is just on point and on par. He's not gonna miss a single beat here, and he's just gonna keep on running and kicking through all of it.
Tried to be serious here, but this is just so much fun.
And so that's another big one for them to have.
There.
There.
Another opportunity for Popo here. He just had a free kill on one. Scott able to equalize things out. That's perfectly fine. Ace not really having the best of starts here, and his raw mechanical skill not really being on full showcase just yet. He needs a little bit more time, but Scott with this bulldog is just spamming through and getting stuff done for free.
Grenade!
This opportunity presents itself as Pizrat
Spike
going in
down,
for another
B.
frag of his own. Spike chaser in the corner. He's
enemy
opting for the
remaining.
shots, and this man is just locked in and
Satchel.
loaded. He's not skipping a single shot here. And he's not missing everything. He wants to knife the last player if he could. And the confidence is running high for the members of Spike Chasers. And Z2, they're trying to even find an opening in a lot of these types of setups. It's just not present. Where do you need to go here? If the enemy team is this confident in their raw mechanical skills, they're just W-keying their way into your face in some instances. That confidence is just going to be factual.
There.
Okay. Now it's his turn to maybe take a fight here. Joe. Straight up to be had. There's another fight and a possible swing here. They're still able to take these duels and Spike Chaser again. This raise, how is he finding so much value? Every time I look at this player, he's able to do so much. It's gonna be furious. Just trying to be a little bit more of a difference maker. Knows the last position of one of the players in towards the corner. But he's looking for a duel here. Ethereus. He's still able to find a good chunk of value. Looking for the last Spike Chaser. That's the showstopper to maybe make things work a little bit more differently. Angles his, but looking towards the opposite side. Scott, you just have to hold down tight, buddy. Double tap. Low on the HP department. It's gonna be Curious. Not really risking much. Spike Chaser with the third 5-0, ladies and gentlemen. As the map was split, seems to be their own home turf. They're doing things beautifully.
Satchel out.
Here comes this party! Go get him. Grenade!
Right. In for a little bit more of a fight up close and personal. He's already knee deep in all of this. Another more of a turmoil fight coming in from either side of this. They're taking more duels and they're taking all the fights here. Zaki spots out one of the other players. The angle's his, but Volt just quickly strays out and instantly shuts him down. Things could have looked so much more better for the squad overall in these instances, but it's just not working. Every time we see the members of Z2 even get close to a particular site, it's always Team Spike Chasers who are pretty much up close and personal towards that particular angle. They're not skipping out on a single site. And the speed at which they're able to take over is better.
Off your feet!
Okay. gonna wait this one through. Can't really go in for an over-aggressive ploy just yet as Z2.
I have the spike.
For a bit of a duel of his own.
Scatter.
As for now, Demon. His own hellscape here. Needs to worry about a bit more. But here he is. He has no idea what's waiting for him on the opposite side. Spike was a little bit ambitious there from Chaser.
One enemy remaining.
He didn't really need to go in for something like that. Overconfidence here.
Flawless.
It did hurt them quite a bit. As Z2 just walked away with murder. The flying raise is one thing, but I don't think the flying raise in this instance would have been that useful.
Can someone get this?
Could have jumped down, taken a fight, and
Thank you.
went in there slowly, but instead, they're getting worked on. 6-1. It's another instance of this duel just coming into the limelight here for them. Really do hope that Ace starts to pick things up for his team. This player is just paramount to the success that Z2 need to even try and start making a proper comeback here. 8-6. As for now, it's all about the mind games. Aki holding for a very aggressive take that could be coming in from Demon. He loves to play towards the Ram side. And there are moments he loves to play it aggressively too. But with the A side slowly mounted up towards a possible fight here, they spotted out the breach, basically meaning that, hey, the spike take is going to be coming in at just about a couple of seconds here. No real utility being given to try and help out Spike to get out of it, but as long as they have good ram control, they should be fine. Aki, in the corner, knows exactly where the last couple of players are. Needs to dip back out, and this is going to be a full-scale retake, but the defenders don't really have a lot of utility to go in for a retake like this. I don't like the odds of them even trying to go in for this, and it will work out for them or not. Aki's positioning not really the best when it comes down to his own, but still, if Spike is able to find a little bit more value, one more kill is all that he would require. But Ace, he comes alive with the Empress, with Ethereus, being able to find one more. And what I don't really understand is why the hell did the members of Spike just opt to go in for a full retake on the A side when they don't have anything to go in for a retake? You need to always ask yourself, why should I play the site on a retake? Because in a scenario like this, retakes are a completely different matter. It's not looking that good, I would say, overall for the members of Spike Chasers for that particular round at least. Mistake when it came down to the overall calls and a lot of space being given away at the same time towards Z2. But Z2 though, they found the opening and they were able to get themselves in towards the side. It seems though Z2, they really know how to play their post runs properly. So the main job of Spike Chasers would be to just make them as uncomfortable as possible. Because as soon as that comfort no longer exists for Z2, they're not going to be able to hold things down as well. You cannot deny that the raw mechanical skill from each and every one of the players from Z2 is not something that we will not talk about. The team can aim, that they can out-aim the members of Spike Chasers in more situations than one when it comes down to those 50-50 duels, but the way that Spike Chasers are taking a lot of these fights, they're doing it so quickly that Z2 are not able to react. But as the game keeps on progressing forward, that could just be a completely different story. We never really know. We are going to be taking a little bit of a technical pause though, ladies and gentlemen, as we are trying to fix everything up. I'll check out what's happening on the back end and I'll be back with you in just a bit. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Just as soon as we went in for a little bit of a pause, it seems as though the admins, they're like, hey, we're fixing the problems in like 2 seconds these days. It's no longer a land with issues. We're just going to be making sure that everything's done in a couple of seconds here. Spike, very aggressive on the take. He's just instantly jumping straight on in. A little bit twitchy here. Still wants to take a little bit more of a duel. Over from the front side, the op in the hands of Bolt, but he did get caught out because of it. Z2 over in the corner, but Spike, he's just gonna be running things down. Spike, even through the blind, he's able to find so much value. This man is just completely different. Built to the core like a Chad, as it's gonna be Scott holding down Popo. Not getting any value from this push, and Demon's all the way in the back too. You just need to wait this one out. This Demon giving away the position in a pretty obvious situation, but still curious. Doesn't really find the catch. A little bit of a friendship dance being initialized here, and a slight bit of an omen diff as well. As a 72 scoreline, it's pretty much warranted and guaranteed too in this scenario.
Here. Shadows traveling.
Spike again. He's just going nuts. The man just W'd his way in with the rocket launcher on his shoulder, and he's just gonna keep on going. Looking for another frag over towards the face of Fold. He just did the movement check on the man. He just jiggles out, he's just strafing left and right, and now Spike is just back for even more. He's trying to take these fights with a vengeance, and he's gonna make sure he does it with style. 8-2, as the defense is just not letting their foot off of the gas pedal for even a second. This amount of pressure with just a double duelist, no initiator? It's just 2 duelists running rampant. It's a game of Spike and Volt. The supports are there, yeah, but even then, this shouldn't be a possibility.
Shadows
To this
traveling.
degree. Even learning from the lessons that he had in the past, he's not gonna be risking anything here. Aki finally being able to shut down one of the players. There's Reyna taking a bit of a back seat. Both Reyna's not really finding that much value here in this particular round, but it's completely fine. Because one has the Empress and the other doesn't. Ace. Very quiet game coming out from him, but the fact that he has been shut down, you can tell that Z2 has lost a good chunk of their firepower.
Cage triggered.
Just walk up. It's the stun. Could be coming into the face of Zrod. The worst possible time. Angle's pretty much theirs to take. It's the flash completely blocking off one. Furious. He does find the trade, but his buddy dying right there. It's completely his fault, but hopefully that's not going to be an end of the world for them. The flash is perfect. The Z2. He's able to give a little bit of an opening for his teams to play around with. Furious over towards the top side. He's not going to be able to find the catch over to the first. He needs to try and go in for the skill, and he's not going to be able to find it. Z2 instead is going to be the one to bring him back down under. And it's all up to Demon to maybe go in for a possible clutch here.
10 seconds left.
Timing. It's there. No real players close towards the angle. He needs to try and take this fight. He's not going to be able to take the duel out properly. And Z2 instead is going to be the one to bring him back down under. Only if Spike was able to get that kill onto the Omen as quickly as he possibly could, it would have been different. But the fact that the Omen survived pretty much guaranteed that this round was a loss. We are going to be having a little bit of a pause here. It seems as though the Mumbai servers are having some issues. Hopefully it does get fixed out soon enough, but good God, this ping is going to cause a good chunk of problems for the players. We're going to be heading on down into a very short little break. We're not going to be heading on down to a screen, but we're just going to wait and see what the players are going through, and hopefully we're going to be able to fix things out. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Seem to be back.
There.
The pings have already stabilized. Jumping on back in towards the game. It's chasers. Looking for another early 2 here. The smokes utilized pretty well over on the timing. Azaki looking for his own bit of a duel. Over on one side, he already knows that the players are present. But as soon as the smoke fades, he needs to make sure the timing is going to be his. He's going to be able to hit the shot too. Izaki, he's a danger man and a half. Not skipping out on anything. And with that Guardian single-handedly bringing back the man advantage in their favor. Not man advantage, I mean the equalization in their favor. Could have gone in a completely opposite direction as Spike Chasers. Still in the running for this one. I love the level of control they have also established for all of this. And because of those early smokes being utilized by Demon, you can tell that Z2 are a little bit scared of which side do they want to go to. Aki making a bit of noise here over from the opposite side. Spike, it's a little bit overtuned, I would say. He wants to take a fight here early.
30 seconds left.
Not taking it is the better option. Good for the first kill. Try to live this one through, but Demon's not going to be able to do much.
Get out of my way!
Completely blinded out. The 1-for-1 trades just keep on going in. But the control that needs to be established is not as present as you would have hoped for. Aki, position's not going to get fully checked out. Spike is going to be able to find the first, but Aki single-handedly turning this one around. He needs one more kill from Aki! How does he do that? Turning the needle down perfectly. The Blade Storm cutting through all of their heads like butter. Spizrat. The clutch and a half for him to try and find. The opportunity is there, but he needs the timing for it. Too many angles for this poor boy to clear. 8-4. A Spike.
Switching sides.
The fact that he got hit like that is just something different. Naki. Guy has now turned himself back on. Those shots with that Blade Storm is the pinnacle of what Aki can do when he is in the zone. He saw it on the map of Vine, and here we are seeing a little bit of it on the map of Split. Let's see how this goes in towards this best round, because whoever wins this best round pretty much denies the double digits, or they're going to be the ones to find it right at the very beginning. Opal's going to take a little bit of a fight here, but I don't think he's going to get away with it just yet. No real wall towards mid as well, which basically means that the worries that they might have of someone walking up from mid straight up into fence, it's a high probability.
Cage triggered.
Let's Volt. Not making any noise here. Takes the first duel, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 coming out immediately. Spike though on the opposite side. They need to worry about the tripwire over in the corner. First initial duel, and they're going to be able to find it. Pulpo not being able to get that one headshot that he required to go in for the kill on towards the face of the Cypher. For the corner, Fizrat, he's going to be able to catch out the first. And they're going to be able to do even more than that. In the corner, it's gonna be Demon who wants to go in for a shot, but Z2 with the right click is just way faster, and he's way better. It's all up to the Cypher to maybe go in for a little bit of a clutch here. He needs to find the first kill. The time taken away here from the top side. One's gonna be jumping down. He's not in a position to even try and hold this one through. Spizrat, he had the time to make things happen. He could have just taken it slow. There's no way the full defuse could have gone through that well. But it all just comes down to the experience. Spizrat, in pretty much, how do you put it? It's a do or die, right? You know for a fact that you messed up as an entire team. You're the one stuck in a clutch to try and get it. A lot of thoughts and a lot of emotions are going to go through your mind at that very moment. So you're not always going to make that perfect play each and every time.
Bomb buddy out.
Small mistakes here and there. But hopefully it's gonna be more of a difference maker now, as we do see that Aki just whips out the classic at the perfect moment to completely block off anything that they could have done. Aki with one more, he's gonna be able to find value, but Volt just immediately shuts it down. Furious, he still has one more bout of a duel left in him. The Bucky not able to find value. He just gets completely demolished. Could have gotten the kill, but that just did not happen. 9-5. Ladies and gentlemen. The defensive ploy being utilized. It seems to work, but if they get caught off guard by a force buy like this, that's a completely different matter. Poor old Aki just had no idea what hit him there.
Stealing sight. Shadows traveling.
Go get him.
They're just gonna be going in, dude. What is this? W key warrior as much as ace. His position's also gonna be known. They're gonna be jumping straight on top of him for all I care. Running all the way in towards the other side of the map, as we do see that Volt. He's still gonna be hunting down for the last player. Oh, he saw it. No, Volt. He saw the gun barrel, but he's not even gonna be trying to fight this one just yet. The opposite side, it's gonna be Ace's turn to maybe walk into the waiting arms of Spike. Angles his. Yep, that's the duel, all right. Last player still to be spotted. Naki. Position's known. Is he gonna be risk taking the shot though is the real question. Baiting it out? I don't know. Is he actually gonna go in for a knife here? Nah, Bolt. He's not gonna do stuff like that. Not risking anything for his team. 10-5, ladies and gentlemen. A Spike squad. Just ruthless in their assault. Yeah, they do make mistakes, but it's very far and in between, and whenever they do, there's always someone to cover up for it. On the opposite side, Z2's team is just a little bit too disconnected from one another, which is the main problem in my opinion. They're going in for the right plays. Like, on paper, their team is fine. Like, they're doing okay, but they need to step up their synergy if they want to go up against this raw rush-based composition. That lack of synergy is what's really costing them here. Once more, we do see the first fight. Spike just completely missed out on his shots, and Popo's going to be able to capitalize. Yep, that's perfect. If you're able to punish your opponents, then that's completely fine. You don't need to worry about much. That punishment is just so far in between that they're not able to do much here whatsoever. Bolt wanted to take a bit of an off angle and maybe take one more duel before he gets shut down, but not really going to be the case here just yet. Duel towards mid. It's gonna be Ace with 2 more. Right now. Giving value and finding value as well in the process. And yep, this is gonna be full on save. There is no way they try in towards this round anytime soon. Volt.
30 seconds
Screwed
left.
as well. Gonna be good for 1 kill, but going anything bigger than this, it's gonna be a task that even the big boy is not gonna be able to get. And Z2, he's gonna be taking that fight as well. It's all up to Demon. If he has the timing for it and possibly a kill over onto one of the
Last player
players, it's gonna be
standing.
big here
10
for
seconds
him.
left.
Positions spotted. It's gonna be Aki. No, he's not looking towards heaven. And this is bad. 2 seconds left on the clock. That's gonna be the first kill. He's gonna be the second as well. And possibly the last one over towards the back. He's gonna be able to save the gun. Maybe pick up a Vandal in the process too. That's a good chunk of economic damage being done towards the defenders. Look at their eco. They don't have anything else to go in for buys. If they lose this round, they're still down in the ditches. I think they've just gone from bad to worse there in just one particular round. Yeoman being able to slither away with his life. That is something that no one would ever expect.
Still in sight.
Working their way up here. Spike. He's just running things down as quickly as he possibly can. Looking for another duel and another fight here. Throwing out the nade at the best possible instance as well. He wants to take the duel and he's gonna make it happen. Aki though on the opposite side, he's gonna find a kill but gets immediately traded out in the process too. So many of the players, they're trying to take these duels but it's just not gonna be enough. The firing line being set up by the members of Spike Chasers is just something so difficult for them to fight into. Scott's position, not really known as Ethereus. Just needs to go in for a full-on save. He doesn't have a choice here. Work his way around, maybe find a kill, but even then, 1 kill is just one piece of the puzzle.
My ultimate is
The man got popped in the face with a knife. I was expecting this to happen at the worst possible time. Knife in hand, but even if you lost out on 2 of your members as the attacker, I don't think you're gonna be in any sort of economic deficit just yet. Buys still present from either side. Volt is gonna be able to get a gun from his Omen. A little bit weak when it comes down to the overall buys, I would personally say, but there's nothing to really write home about now, is it? For the defenders on the other side, oh boy. Sheriff's coming online, a couple of Buckies, Stingers. They know they need to force into this round. They cannot go in for an eco. If they eco this, they're just done. But considering they do have a decent loss streak going in their favor, so it shouldn't be that bad. Pushing out here. It's this duel. Working out pretty decently here. As Aki.
Give me those back.
Oh, that's a free kill right there.
No charges left.
You only catch out Scott, who had the resurrection available. It's gonna be massive for them. And Aki with this blade storm is just so beautiful. The way that he's able to just use those knives to just carve through his opponents in a matter of seconds and be in the best possible positions to make these plays work too.
I have the spike.
Something beautiful to watch. Even gets himself back in towards the point. He hears out the footsteps. It's Ace. He's gonna make a run through, but it's just not gonna be enough. The nade being utilized, the showstopper in hand for another one. Ethereus down to very low levels of HP. He's gonna die out. Actually, wait a second. Are they actually gonna fight this trade? But no! Z2 with the run-in gun. He actually catches out Demon. How did he kill Demon with the run-in gun when he was aiming at someone else?
Clutch ready.
The Phantom, man. C2 is actually thanking his lucky stars for that one. Stuff like that should never happen, but hey, he was able to do it. Who the hell knows?
Tremor!
Early fight towards mid. The defenders getting a lot of early value, being able to take down the Omen immediately for the attackers. Pretty much the best move that they could have made. Spike working his way up here from the sidelines. Wants to take a bit of an early duel as they spotted out Ace! This Pizrat, if he did get that kill, this would have been an equalization that they required. Pulling up one of the players once again. Not really the best one, I would say, in my opinion. Having the smokes would have been so much more drastically different, but Spike still being the one and only for his team. Making sure that his squad is in the most optimum of positions! Aki! Oh, the pig! The pig, boys, the pig!
Spike planted.
The pig just completely demolished their chances for this round. Oh, the tragedy and the travesty.
Match point.
The tragedy that happened in that one instance is just so sad. Now it's Aki's turn again to maybe pull up a miracle and a half. But yup, he's gonna be able to do it. A big kill coming in from Aki. Getting a beautiful shut down over towards the first. This Volt. He's looking for a fight and he's not gonna be able to get it for free. Ace instead is gonna be the one who's a lot more wiser. Guarantees the peak on the angle and both of the duelists are now down for the attackers. Rough story for Aki in that last round, but this one in particular, they're not skipping out on much. Slowly walking on back. Aki's position is known. Scott, though, he needs to be another very important key piece on this entire puzzle. Being able to hear out on so many of the players is very much important. Scott is able to live and possibly even get one more frag. That's going to be drastic. Here on the change, but Aki's position is just gorgeous. Demon completely getting caught off guard here. Wasn't even expecting this possibility of a play. With only 15 seconds left on the clock, I don't think it's worth it to go in for an engagement.
10
just
seconds
wait this
left.
one out. No, not really having to take a risk here either. It's just a waiting game for them. The early duels were just spot on perfect, but small instances that you could tell a couple of whiff shots is all that it takes to really bring a squad down to their knees.
Yes, this should do.
And for Spike, yeah, if he didn't miss that shot, I think this would have been all but over. Aki being able to find that frag and then Ace being able to shut down Ace being able to shut down Volt 2 was something that not a lot of people expected, considering they had the much more advantageous fights. But hey, whenever you're playing Valorant, it's always best to expect the unexpected.
My ultimate is almost ready. Here. Watching this spot. Here.
Really fight once again being taken here, Spike Chasers. Love their own corners. Aki needs to give this one up. Fight to be had, but with so much utility being expended by the defenders, they're not going to be risking that one anytime soon. Spots out one of the players. Demon, you gotta live. Oh boy, Demon, you gotta be careful about fights like this. If he did die there, that would have been the biggest hit. Biggest hit for them playing in towards this round. Not really the best of spots, but that's completely fine. Towards the back end of the side, Demon just needs to find one kill. This is a necessity for him to find it.
30 seconds
2 versus 4 on the
left.
map. His
Last
position's
player
already
standing.
known and given. Ethereus is going to be able to shut down Fold 2. Demon good for the first, good for maybe the second, but the strafes coming in from Aki is just a little bit too much for him to comprehend. 12 to 9, ladies and gentlemen, as the comeback is slowly but steadily creeping its way up for the members of Z2. The map of Bind is something that can really be a cruel mistress. We talked about this in the past, that there are certain moments where a team can easily be in the running for a possible comeback purely on the basis of not being able to finish up this particular map. It's very difficult to do so, and even if you have a lot of experience playing professional Valorant, you know for a fact that the map of Split is very unpredictable. A little bit of pause is being taken once again because of the problems that we are having with the servers, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short little break. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the game. It took us a little bit of time to try and figure out exactly what was going on. Hopefully the problem has been fully sorted out and it has been fixed, but as we are going to be here for a little while longer, let's just see exactly what the teams have in store for us, right? Where we did leave off is, of course, where the members of Team Spikes, they're going to be at match point 12-9 on the scorecards, with the defenders being members of C2. They've been getting pretty close though. A lot of consecutive rounds have been won out simultaneously, but it seems as though the problems have still not been sorted out. We're going to be heading on down over into another pause. Hopefully this one is not going to be taking as long, ladies and gentlemen. Extremely sorry for all of the inconveniences. We are trying to sort things out as quickly as we possibly can, but trust me when I say this normally never happens, so there's a first time for everything. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, jumping straight on down in towards the game. Sorry about all the inconveniences that we were having initially here, but hopefully things have just sorted themselves out a slight bit, but maybe not to that degree just yet. As we do see early fights, Volt is going to be able to instantly go in for the first initial frag. Shots are connecting as Ace looking for a little bit of an engagement of his own clears, giving him the slight advantage that he required with the better weaponry that he had to go in for that final kill. Looking for another fight of his own. It's gonna be Volt who double dipped there, trying to shut down Ace, but not able to find out much.
Cage triggered.
Using a tripwire that could be utilized to, you know, trip up a giant. Just gonna wait this one out. Aki. Good for the fight again. The pings slightly destabilizing. So
30 seconds
this
left.
one through. With Aki. For a bit of a duel over from the opposite side.
Spike down mid.
They want one more fight to happen here. Still,
one
shots
enemy
connect.
remaining.
And with a big save coming in from Popo as well to make sure that his buddy does not die. Good couple of frags and a 12-10 scoreline. So at the end of the day, the attackers, they're still going to be on the lead here, paramount. But for the defenders, they're inching their way closer and closer to that point. Ace finds this all a little bit too boring. I understand that, because now that his aim is back, he's able to hit all of these shots. He knows he can easily turn around this battle. This fight though has been a little bit more quiet, I would say, overall, but as he has the showstopper available, it's gonna be a time to make some moves in this regard. The ultimate not really being utilized to the fullest of degrees just yet. No one's clearing the left side. Hello? You need to clear that particular angle there, buddy. Aki's gonna be able to get away with murder. He shuts down two, and this is gonna be one for bad to worse, with all of their members already close by for this one. Demon's gonna be good for another kill at the bare minimum, shutting things down over to a 3v2 scenario. They still need one more kill, and a swing out could just be the probability of them being able to find it, but Popo lines them up and takes out both immediately. 12-11. In a game that should have been in an instant favor for the members of Spike Chasers is now on the opposite side entirely.
This goes here.
You do not want to be in a position like this at all.
There. Wow, this is a nice spot.
The lead that Spike Chasers had is something that cannot be gapped that quickly. And this is why Split is a very unconventional map. Place where miracles can happen. This could just be one of them. While coming through as Volt's positioning, already known, they can't really brute force their way in towards heaven anymore now, can they? They do have an option to maybe take this fight over towards vent and shut down the player there. Smokes being thrown in. Zaki goes in for a couple of bullets here. A couple of more shots. It's gonna be Aki still very much alive and kicking, and he's able to find out so much value.
Spike down mid.
It's gonna be Volt who shuts down two more, and with the need being able to find another kill, it's all up to Ethereus. And now Volt to try and duke this one out to see exactly who's going to be the one to take the victory here. Could have picked up a Vandal for himself if he wanted to there, but not going to be risking it just yet. Where's he going to be headed though is the real question. Ethereus can hear out all of the footsteps. Still on the timing, he's going to walk in towards the side, which is perfect for him. Last couple of calls has to be that Ethereus was all the way back
30
in
seconds
towards spawn
left.
because he can't be playing side because this would be a gamble stack for him. So on the walk up, he just needs to bait this. Wait out on the angle. The trigger is gonna be his, but Ethereus just swings out beautifully. 12-12 as Volt committed to the spray, and that's gonna cost
Switching
him.
sides. Overtime.
The plan was good, but the execution just was not proper from his regard.
Need a drop. Thank you. There.
A little bit more of a switch out though in this instance. So we can't tell that with both squads now being on an overtime situation, plus with all the technical difficulties now that are starting to show, both teams, they're going to be a lot more diligent in what they are doing. Plus, the fatigue has to be settling in. When you're in the zone, when you're hitting all of your shots and your flow of the game is just present, you're going to be able to enter that flow state a lot more easier, which was the case for Spike Chaser. But now with so many of the processes being utilized, his momentum is no longer going to be as present, and his flow state be looking that good. Hopefully I do get proven wrong and Spike Chaser is able to chase this one over to a victory, but even then, it's gonna be a tall ask. Jumping on back in towards the game, ladies and gentlemen. Once more. Fights have been broken out on two sides of the map. Zaki, he wants to take that first duel. Pretty crossed out towards ramps though, so he is going to be a very dangerous player trying to go in for this first fight. No one's able to clear out Aki. It's gonna leave a huge gap here for the for him to just completely take a hold of. The amount of information that he's just able to gain just by existing towards that A side, something no other attacker can have. As long as Aki survives, they always have an option to go in for a split. They always have a constant threat of a backstab that can easily shut down the defenders. It's all gonna take Demon to make maybe a run for it, but even that's not gonna be a requirement. Aki gets the first initial catch here, and now it's all up to Spike. He's alone on towards this A side to maybe try and pull off something big for his squad. But no one's running into him just yet. They're coming in through the main side. No one's looking! Spike!
30 seconds left.
He didn't hear them out or what?
Removed.
Scott's gonna be able to shut down Ace though at the bare minimum, so that's perfectly fine. They take these down over to a 3v3 on the map, but not a 3v3 that is favorable, because Rod's gonna be able to shut down one more. And look towards the back, the Omen's already in heaven.
Spike planted.
Not gonna be an easy one for them to clear into. Splitting up as well, not really the best of options, I would say, at this Volt. He's taking the fight. He's gonna be able to win out on one of the duels. He's gonna need to win out on the second. Through the final one now being present. The Empress coming online for the final frag, and oh my god, Bolt! Laughing maniacally, just as he should. But that's a clutch and a half.
Out of charges.
And a clutch of an insane man. Who would
Switching
do something
sides.
like that with an Empress?
Match point.
Well, I rephrase that. Who would do something like that other than Bolt with an Empress?
Need a drop.
Jumping down straight towards Flower Pot without your Sage
Thank
getting
you.
close by for you to maybe find a trade. Now that takes a lot of guts.
No prisoners. Still in sight.
Taking a little bit of a fight from Volt's side. Being flashed out as Volt, still able to live. right with the skin of his teeth. He nearly got killed out in the process here. He did. Could have been drastic. One fight to be had as Bold. He missed out on it completely. But still, Scott and the others, they're able to capitalize.
Spike
One
down.
kill is a requirement for them. Is over on the opposite side. It is going to
One
be
enemy remaining.
a tough position for the Cypher to even do anything. Kizrat not able to find much here to give in for his team. As one by
Switching
one, they
sides.
just lost out on the fights on the opposite
Overtime.
side of the map, and that's what's going to be
I
costing
find
them.
them. I kill them. Simple as that.
Mid could have been completely taken over. Scott got one kill, and the fact that Spike was able to find the refrag for the Reyna was perfect as well. They needed to fully go in for a reset, but they started to press the issue instead. There are certain moments in the game of Valorant where getting a kill is a good thing, but you're trying to occupy that space immediately after getting a kill. It's not a good idea. It's the same problem as a game like Counter-Strike, as an example. It's not Overwatch, where as soon as you get a kill, you need to push in. There are certain moments where you just need to reset because resources will be low. You need to recharge their resources, and plus information can be very limited overall. This amount of second chances being given to the opposition, this is not going to be looking that good. It's going to be Demon's turn to maybe step up to the plate and go in for a kill or two here. The bare minimum good for the one, but he's not going to be good for the second. Things are not looking that good. It's all up to Spike to maybe pull off his own miracle once again, but... And I think they're going to be heading on down over towards the B side, considering the amount of noise that they have made. Right for the picking, with mid control now being theirs. Full-on rush as Spike. I don't think he has the time to slowly lurk his way up, but instead, it's going to be a full-scale bait. Spike! Look behind you, buddy! Your teammate's going to get completely ran over. Ace is going to be able to find the frag and just immediately shut down Kizrat. And somehow, in some way, shape, or form, this comeback is happening. It's the members of Team C2 who are the ones to come on top for so many of these duels. Curious with the final blow over towards Spike. He's not going to be able to do much here.
Switching sides. Match
with one
point.
more round for match point to be
This
decided.
world hurt me. It's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Could be the possibility here. Overtime number 1 could just be coming to a conclusion soon enough. Spike over on the back here. Not taking too much of a risky duel, and both of the tripwires still being on this side of the map. None of it broken. They're trying to bait out this Cypher as much as they possibly can. One wrong move and a little bit of a spam and a lucky headshot, and this is all but over for the attackers here. Spike. He knows that his squad needs his guidance the most now. They're trying to bait it out on the opposite side of the map, and Spike, he's going to be able to shut down the raid boss. That's Aki taking the back seat, and with Aki now completely gone, the A side is going to be bound to be empty. A has been primarily played by one player in particular for a lot of these rounds, and the defenders, they have an option. They need to brute force their way in soon enough. The positions are gone, and Spike! He's going to be the one to chase it all away.
One enemy remaining.
Good God, Spike! When his team needs the captain the most,
30 seconds left.
that's when Spike is gonna be the one to come alive. Bolt with the final headshot takes it over into overtime number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Switching
squad that we
sides.
were missing. And this is
Overtime.
the team that takes the entry. Spike being the one to Chad for his team, being able to get all of those frags.
This goes here.
Very early fight being taken here. Aki catching out Volt, lacking once more a little bit. Volt has been a bit too over-assumptuous in the ways that he's taking a lot of these fights. He needs to try and maybe play a bit more defensive. The aggressive approaches are just not working in tandem with each other.
Spike drop.
Because of it, they're dropping like flies. Ace punishing in so many of these rounds, and both of the duelists now taking a more of a back seat. Defenders, a pretty tough spot. Aki does get shut down, but I don't think it's gonna be enough just yet unless they're able to find this one. Ethereus
Spike planted.
shutting down Demon, was completely falling asleep on the angle, it seems. The fatigue settling in, but still they're trying to keep their trigger fingers as sharp as they possibly can. One more kill. Scott's gonna be good for the first, but he's gonna get immediately traded out by the player close by. Bizarre spots on the side for gets a whole bunch of storms in instantaneously. The attack side is where both of these teams are really starting to shine, but
Switching sides.
for
Match
Spike,
point.
that last round that he did win was purely based upon his own brilliance. How often can you rely on one player to pull off moves like that to give you a victory?
There. Caution here.
That kind of a victory will not happen overnight. All of it needs to happen right here and right now. First bullet missed out. Aki's giving them a chance here. Line not connecting. Looking for another one of the fights. Player inside of the smoke, and Aki, he doesn't want to. What did he swing into this? This has gone from bad to worse. The possibility of them being able to win this one out is a lot more higher now. The defense making mistakes, but Volt, you're also caught lacking here, buddy. You don't need to go in for the swing, but Spike is going to be the one who gets the trade regardless. Consistency on its base here. So 1v2 does come through. Swapping over to the Vandal for the higher movement speed. Has both leers completely available. It's the wall. We'll give them the cover as both of the players, they're going to be over towards an island. Swing out from one side, and it's going to be swing out from the left. 3, 2, 1, and the peak! Oh, he's not going to be risking it, is he? Ace. Low on bullets on the 6th department. He's not going to be able to do much. 15 to 15. Overtime number 3, ladies and gentlemen, has been concluded. And overtime number 4
sides.
is now in succession. Both teams are neck and neck overall when it comes down to this entire fight. And this map is just getting longer and longer by the second. Not even a single one of these teams are letting up the map of speed just yet. And with these fights, they're ready for even more. Aki opening things up for the attack side, only getting the first frag. Plus, with Spike no longer being in commission anymore, it's another big player that they have lost out this early. Volt needs to be the one who steps up to the plate this time around, though. Possibly even Demon. He just needs one frag at the bare minimum here, but Demon misses out on such a crucial shot. If he took out Ace, this could have been it. The possibility of them stopping this rush before it even mounted anything could have been a chance. Now Demon, he's just waiting it through. Need to run back in towards him now. With all 5 members rushing in, rushed in and bunked in towards the side. This retake is not going to be that simple. Waiting for the timing. Also waiting for the fight. Hold in the corner, needs to swing in and possibly going for something a little bit more too here.
Last player
5 to 5 as Scott. Won't really be the case now, will it? 15 to 16, ladies and gentlemen.
Point.
It's the raw stamina and the dedication. You can tell that the members of Z2 squad, they're not tired at all. They can just keep on going, but the mental and physical strain can really be seen on the gameplay being showcased by the members of Spike.
We go.
They're not able to carry that much of the momentum that they are known for forward for these long turf battles. Zaki caught lacking again. He was a little bit too aggressive for his own good, and he gets caught out because of it. But the Odin spam deals a good amount of damage, being able to shut down quite a couple of players. And now, I think they're just all but done for. Spike trying to rush his way forward a little bit too early, getting shut down almost instantaneously. Down over to a 2 versus 3 situation. It all depends on if Demon finds this kill. He's not going to be able to get it though.
Spike down
In Scott's position, also not known. They completely disconnected from each other there. And if Demon found that one frag, it could have been a completely different story. In the corner, it's going to be one. Scott still in the running to maybe get this clutch off if he can.
I have to
Spike in his hands. Gonna be the one to remove it. Just a little bit here. With the wall banks, there's a possibility for them to win this one out, but with the Interiors right on the back, he's gonna be jumping straight on in into the awaiting arms of Popo.
Defenders win.
And with that, an absolute tragedy and a half happening to the members of Spike. They should have been the ones to win this one. 12-7, ladies and gentlemen. It was 12-6 as well, I think. I do believe it was 12-6. Where they were this close to closing things out before it went into overtime number 4. Where their team just completely fell apart. They were not peaking together. Volt and Spike were doing their own thing in a lot of the rounds. And I understand the momentum just gets broken through because of the pauses, but you need to come back together as a team. Z2 did a phenomenal job making sure that his team stuck together right up till the very end. And that kind of potential is the thing that wins you games, especially when it's down to a BO3 or when there's a lot of unforeseen circumstances that you cannot control. But for now, we're going to be heading on down over onto a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, as we are all tired, but we still need to set up game number 2 for this best of 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಜೇಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, sorry for all of the delays. There's been a lot of problems. A couple of players need to be swapped out as well. There's not really much that we can do at the end of the day now, can you? But hey, the players from one particular squad, they're still going to be present here to try and take this victory. Then we have one of our own admins, by the way, who had to step in to help out one of the players at the bare minimum. So let's see if they're going to be capable of making this one happen. Swarup is going to be the one to play on that Phoenix, and the strength of his aim could just be the thing that allows the squad to push themselves forward. You never really know. Gotta play it smart, and you have to play it systematically, which is the most crucial part of it all. As the members of Z2, they are going to be leading a charge for this particular instance. Don't really forget, because they did win out on the first initial map. They had a turnaround victory of their own, being able to win out on their game from a 12-5 scoreline all the way pushing into overtime number 4 before they were able to get their victory. Things are looking up for the entire squad, but hopefully with the substitution that they have done, it doesn't end up in a very bad scenario. Phoenix, though, not really the best of characters, I would say, to have in a situation like this, especially on Icebox, but who am I to judge? Maybe Phoenix will carry a lot more weight for this particular squad, making their life a lot more easier. Swarb being a completely unknown factor could throw off the members of Spike Chasers if they're not careful. Because the game is just about to start. Let's take a couple of steps back and just think about the journey that we had here too. Both of these teams, they had to sit for a very long time, starting off all the way from 12 a.m. to up till now. Squads must be really tired, but game still has to go on. To reach that grand final stage, to reach the top 3 teams, it's gonna take time and a lot of patience is that. Pause has been initiated for the players to give them a little bit of time to get into the groove of things at the bare minimum. Bolt, I do believe, is having a little bit of an issue. He's going to need to restart his entire system, so we're going to be jumping in towards the game in just a little while, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short, very short break.
Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a lot of small delays here and there. Not really much that we can do to try and fix out any of these issues immediately, but hopefully when we are going to be hosting out the second LAN for the other qualifiers, we are going to find a little bit less problems starting to show up. Regardless, jumping on down in towards the game, the problems will still be pretty omnipotent. Running in over towards the other side of the map, that is going to be the Phoenix. Looking for a duel, not really gonna be able to find out much as Spike. Really gonna be the one to shut him down. A little bit more of a duel over from the opposite side as Aki's position's pretty much known here already. Brings out, maybe takes a duel, goes in for a fight, and it's gonna be Ace. Just completely bonks him down over towards the floor. Another couple of duels here for them to play into, but Aki And Ace still being able
Last
to take
player
down quite a
standing.
couple. You can already tell one more fight to be had as Aki's position is known. Looking for an ace here. He should be able to find it. Swing on one more bullet. Needs to connect. And it's going to be Spike who comes in for the ace to go in for the final kill. A beautiful hold indeed coming in from Spike. He comes in from the sidelines like a bullet. And he's able to shut down his opponents one by one regardless. That is the strength of Spike here. The speed at which he is able to make these entries happen is pretty much paramount as well. Gotta love him when you see it. But for now, a little more of a backseat. It's gonna be Bolt who catches out Aki. Good Spike. They're full on run for it with all of his money. That's the duel. Early on the fight department. Looks for another fight of his own, and he's gonna be able to do it. Z2 is gonna be able to shut down 2 more for his own troubles. Looking for another fight of his own. The Phoenix not really able to get much done. This, of course, is gonna be a little bit more of a weaker round for them because they didn't have the buys, but regardless, 2 kills could have been a little bit more different. But the speed at which the members of Spike's team are running into the site is something scary. You have to worry about stuff like this in each and every turn. With far more opportunities soon to present itself, if the team is going to be keeping up this pace, you know that it's going to be very scary for their opponents to try and play in here.
Spike down A.
And it's just gonna be Spike round. Him with only a Guardian, he's able to find so many of these very crucial frags. Still down to a 4v4 though, regardless. Z2 looking for a little bit more of a duel. It needs to be the Phoenix who takes the first initial fight, and he's gonna be able to do so. The kill, perfect.
One enemy
looking for
remaining.
another duel of his own. Down over to Ace and the Phoenix. Looking for the final kill. Could be towards the elbow side, and the swing is perfect.
It's a shame you had to die.
And Scott's not gonna be able to find that frag out regardless.
That was good, but there is more to do. On n'est pas
Turning
sorti
things around
d'auberge.
on its head for his entire squad. And with that, a 1-2 scoreline does come around beautifully.
A gift.
But they need to be a lot more decisive in their approaches. But 1 round for many more, as I always do say. Give them some time. They're gonna be able to make something big happen. A little bit of an early start here. Spike. Going to brute force his way in. He's gonna be able to find the first duel. It's good God, Spike. He is mad and he is angry after what happened in those last couple of rounds. Not gonna give much away here. So going for another duel,
Spike
maybe
planted.
another fight, but just be worried here too about his own safety. Burn out. Plant's already in. Spike just keeps on going. Does get shut down by the Phoenix though at the bare minimum, but now it's all up to the Phoenix to maybe find something more here. Does find the kill over onto 1. In for a clutch here. Possibility for him to find this round could just be present, but up in a 1 versus 3. That's gonna be a tough call. Aki needed to be there for his squad to go in for that big save for his team, but wasn't close enough for that duel to happen. Really bodied there. Regardless, 12 more chances are presenting itself.
Right here. Scanning ahead. Found them.
Spike. Gonna be the first one to take a duel against immediately. The one who gains value. Look no further towards anything else but the Reyna. Slowly lurking all the way up, and I don't think anyone's gonna be expecting him to. The fact, because of how deep he is already positioned. Good as Bolt. He's in the perfect corner to maybe go in for a knife, and he's gonna be able to do so. It's just Bolt. A little bit of a backstab of his own accord. Now Scott, good for the first fight, not gonna be able to do much, as Aki instead is gonna be the one to go in for the tap to the face. This Bolt
One enemy
fully
remaining.
disconnected out, and this is gone from bad to worse.
Revealing area.
Recon Bolt, giving
they
all
are.
the info that they require. Last player already spotted. It's gonna be C2 who gets the frag. Good round overall coming in from the defenders. And a little bit more of an unfortunate situation on the other end.
They sacrificed for nothing.
As a full-on disconnect comes through. And the players getting a little bit spicy with each other. Seems to be another pause being taken here, ladies and gentlemen. We have to go into another small little break before we jump on back into the game. Not pretty much that we can do. Trying to fix out these problems as quickly as we possibly can, but some things may just be out of our hands. Actually, we may not even need to stay out on a pause for that long, so I'm gonna be switching out screens just yet. We can see exactly what the players are gonna be doing in the meantime. Okay. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, jumping straight on back into it. Apparently, the small problems that Volp had is gonna get completely fixed out. The poor guy did put in a knife and immediately got the consequences for it in the process. So
Get out of my
a
way!
little bit tough, but doesn't really mean it's the end of the world now, is it?
My ultimate is ready.
Scott takes that first steal. Ace is gonna be able to find a little bit of revenge for his own troubles. A Spike looking for his own fight. Jumps out pretty much instantaneously. Control. The opportunity to go in for something big is still to be present here. Rain is gonna get picked up in
You
just a
will
couple of
not
seconds.
kill my allies.
Spike in the corner. Thunder Spirit utilized to try and kill this player before he gets any form of value. But with Ace still being such a big nuisance here over from the opposite side of things, still not gonna be that easy. Couple of clean shots as Spike looks for this duel. Not gonna give it to him for free though. Be a tough call to try and get him out of this kind of a sticky situation. And now for this duel, he's looking for the fight here. He's gonna be able to hit the shot. And it's gonna be Z2 who's not gonna be expecting this. Aki with another free frag of his own, and they're still able to capitalize. They need to find the opening here though. With Scott still right below them. They're none the wiser for this particular fight. It's still gonna be a 1 for 2. It's the timing. It's gonna be there. Demon in the corner, already spotted. The bullets do connect, but the headshot is not gonna be enough to go in for the kill. It's Aki, last player, and he's still gonna be the one to take it all away. That's Aki for you, ladies and gentlemen. This man just does not whiff those kind of shots. And with that, we're able to find value. A little bit of a friendly knife, just probably a good chunk of banter, but
Need a drop.
it's completely fine and dandy at the end of the day. We're able to hold. We're finding value.
Need a drop. On my way. Revealing area.
Gonna be Ace who took a little bit of an early fight. Still worried about the crossfires that they are gonna be setting up here. The timing for this duel does not look that good. Fighting a bit more than they can shoot here on the defensive side. They're losing out on their bodies. They need to be careful of how they work their way through. Good early duel, Sasaki. Still in position to maybe take a fight of his own. So break their way in.
Here.
With that timing. Another fight is to be had here.
Welcome to my world.
The corner for his own position. Has the timing for maybe one more kill. Aki, he needs to get this one. This is so crucial for him to find. If he doesn't, it's not going to be looking that good. In the corner, it's going to be one, but he's looking out on everything. Last player remaining will be the one with the operator, but he can't do anything in this close proximity fight. Aki needed to find at the bare minimum of 2 kills there. And he had it served up to him on a silver platter, but overthought when it came down to it right at the very end. Vandal, not really the best of weapons for those type of scenarios. But he did pay the ultimate price for it with his own life.
Ready. Scanning ahead.
Running back is an option for them to play in towards this round though. Spike finally gets shut down. He's been such a paramount player for a lot of these rounds, but Z2 just peeking out for no apparent reason, getting caught up on an island. Phoenix. We're on the back. Daki. Looking for a duel here, but both waiting for him with the operator in tow. Very common angle for Aki, and he does not have the tailwind to get himself out of here. He gets spotted. This is gonna be pretty bad, but no one actually saw him. Wait a second. This has gone from bad to worse. No one really is going to clear him out anymore. The angle is his to take it, try and take a hold of, but Vidrad is still gonna be clearing this. Good God, man. Aki thought he could get away with something there, but not really gonna be the case. He's getting caught out by Bolt.
Last player standing.
A little bit of a collateral could have been on the cards, but chamber up. Not really the best weapons when it comes down to those collateral bullets. So here is in the corner. Maybe good for 1 kill, but even then it's gonna be tough. Vandal is very difficult to control in situations like this. U-25's whole line just goes through. Map of Icebox. Not really looking that clean, I would say, overall for the defenders currently, but I'm gonna give them a little bit more time to just think things through and to stabilize.
We win, we survive.
I'm going for a bit more of a gamble stack though here. Go towards the opposite side of things. It's Pierce. A little bit of a corner of his own, but kind of falling asleep on the angle. He completely stood still. Let's get caught out. The flash does come in, give a little bit of an opening, but he's probably gonna get caught out right up in the open. Viper Wall goes down in the worst possible time. Because of it, he just gets slapped in the face, but Z2, he's gonna be way better for it. Aki, good for another kill, and they need to hunt down the last 2 players. Timing is key for him. If Aki's able to find 1 more player, it's gonna be looking perfect. Aki just being an absolute giga chat here for this entire fight, and is still not gonna be able to do much as Spike just crushes the chamber straight from the side. The dash is perfect. An ace, none the wiser for that particular duel either. Could have pulled up the Headhunter, but in such a heated situation, mistakes are bound to happen.
That's a good spot.
Death by 1,000 cuts is what Spike says here. He is making sure that he pays back each and every loss that they had for that last match.
Come on, let's go!
That was good though, coming in from Swaru. Good opening. Gets a little bit of information too with that running back, so not gonna be in the worst of spots just yet. Ace, aggressive on his own position, does not have his teleport on time though. That's my biggest question mark. Where are the chamber utilities being utilized to take a lot of these early duels? Still has not utilized his teleport to even push up towards any form of angle just yet. Doesn't have to get on a jail free card, and he does miss out on a very crucial shot. Not looking that good though at the end of the day.
Scanning ahead.
Give them that early level of information of where the players are. Think, not even going through in even a second. And it's just a cleanup duty coming in on the opposite side. A Spike still holding things down and still gonna be the one to close things out as well. And this is how things are gonna keep on going. C2, good for 1 more kill. Pisrato on the opposite side is gonna be able to shut down another. A Spike just put the final bullet into the chest of a Theorist.
Win. Show me where to go.
Grade is 7 as the members of Spike Chaser's team. They are just stepping on the gas pedal so hard after what happened in the previous roundups. They want this thing to end as quickly as they possibly can. They're making sure this push will keep on giving. Endless opportunities for them to play into here.
Don't get in my
Ace.
Nowhere to run!
Find at the bare minimum of 1 kill. He's gonna be able to do it here. Looking for more though, but Spike, hello, Ace? You already know the position and he's just reloading his gun. Could have gone in for the kill. That could have been a completely different story, but misjudged the situation entirely, I do believe.
Gun here.
You will not out because of it. A bit more of a duel. They're gonna be able to find out the first. Demon's gonna take a back seat, and now Swaro's gonna try to come on in and maybe find 1 more kill. Not gonna happen. Aki, his turn to come up to the blade, but Bolt just jumps straight up in front of his face. With a little bit of run and gun to go in for the final kill.
Before the switch.
Able to hold.
We lose everything after this. It's Spend it.
With this, ladies and gentlemen, they're turning things around piece by piece. With this particular setup, it just could be done with this entire roundup too. Spike is very hyperactive, I can already tell. The guy just wants raring to go, waiting for the walls to go down as quickly as it possibly can. Get this over with. Early deal again. Trying to find the opening, but Volt immediately shuts him down. Worried about from top side as Ace. Again, not really using the chamber utility as much as you would have expected, and it's not looking that good for them here. He needs to keep his rendezvous close to him at all times in every instance here. As the Guardian, dealing a little bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough to make much of a difference. Here's walks into the Avengers at that point. 3-9, ladies and gents.
Switching sides.
This game pretty much at its closing moments here. Map number 3 looks to be inevitable.
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you. Breathe deep. Toxins going up.
Spike down B.
Bolt's gonna start to even try to maybe go in for a couple of kills. They're gonna do a good bunch as Spike gets caught out from the sidelines. Strat's gonna be able to find one more. Trying to hunt down the Sova from the sidelines. He doesn't connect the bullets though. Oh no. This could have just gone from bad to worse in just a couple of seconds if they're not careful here.
Revealing area. Spike planted.
With this, working his way up already as Volt. Timing could just be his as the corner. Get for a little bit of a duel, but he has no idea where the fight's gonna be coming from, and it's all gonna be up to Z2. But he just gave it up. Opportunities there. He has pretty much won out on the round, and Z2, he's just playing for the long game. Pulls out the knife, and imagine if this actually did kill him by accident. Volt. Got his feelings toyed with a little bit there, but regardless, not the end of the world. Byron's with the anti-eco round now coming in for the attackers. They had that opportunity to pick and choose which side they want to go for. Not really going to be the best sides in my opinion for them to fight into for this particular instance because of the composition that they have. B, a lot better. The Phoenix does find so much more value with the flashes for this particular side, plus the wall will give an even more of an edge as one of the players have been spotted, and Aki nearly pays the price for it with his own life. But here is going to be, well, sorry, Spike is going to be the one to find one.
Spike planted.
It's getting really late, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry if I'm not in the right mindset to go in for a couple of these calls, but Spike, he's just hungry for more. He's just jumping straight on out of smokes, and he doesn't even give a two damns about what's happening to him. Pull over for another fight. Let's look for it. We're not gonna be able to find it just yet. Opted to go in for a full-on vandal buy, but Aki's just immediately shuts him down. doesn't really give much away, and he gets a free upgrade in the process. The attackers still in optimum full control. The Z2's team, they do have a chance to try and win this one if they want to play it through even more, but it's going to be a really hard task to try and mount a comeback again. If this is pretty much the same as map number 1, we're in for a very long night and a list of surprises, that is for certain. Whereas duel already, it's gonna be Ace who finds that fight. Position's known. Phoenix does get caught out on an island, so he can't really do much just yet. Come through, that's gonna be the first. Squad's gonna be able to catch over onto Ace. Now they don't have that proper entry anymore that we were hoping to get. The spike. Still over towards the top. Does have the timing over for the first. He's gonna be able to find the catch. It's Bizrat. He's gonna be the one to kill him instead with the shock dart. D2 goes for one kill, but he's not gonna be good for anything more than that. Spark.
Here.
He's right around the corner with his buddy too. They just walk into his awaiting arms and go in for the final couple of frags. Demon finishes things off for his own team. The 5-10 scoreline looks to be proper in all regards. With that, they're just gonna be the ones to keep control here. Even though we've got a little bit more of an interesting inside wall, something that I have not seen quite often. This wall is a little bit more of a double-edged sword because you can really block off your own head inside as well, so right here. The core is what their overall setup looks like, as you do see all the members of the attack are just WKing their way towards the side. Very fair hands for the Phoenix as they are opting for a little bit more of a force spike. Spike trying to clear out every close proximity fight that you can. The Sova trying to gain some information over from the back. Brazil will be Swaro taking it. We're expecting the fight to be coming in soon enough, but he has no idea who's close and who's far. Having a little bit of a rough time, but that's okay. Destroyed. Orpus one
last player standing.
He's not gonna be able to do much with only just a stinger in his hands. Bolt with a final frag straight to the face as a Theorist is now accountable. 5-11, ladies and gentlemen, as defenders are now in full control with all of their rounds just fighting over one another. Just a couple of more and they're just done.
Here.
How do you even try to come on back from this?
Revealing area.
I don't have a chance to brute force their way in here. Econ Bolt's gonna be good, but with Spike just immediately coming through is strong here once more with his own take. Suddenly finds another frag of his own. Spike on the back. In for a little bit of a duel, but not gonna be able to find it that easily. The Phoenix over towards the corners. Wants to take a little bit more of an aggressive fight of his own, but I mean, that is not going to be that big of a possibility. Bolt. It's holding on the lines pretty well. The mid is his completely, but the attackers, they're kind of lost on an island right now. They have no idea where they want to go here. But Spike still holding the perfect corner down.
Scanning ahead.
More of an opportunity.
30 seconds left.
Spike is gonna be able to find it. One on the top, one at the very bottom. It's gonna be Z2. Picking up his Rat here. for them. Timing is everything. With the clock slowly but surely ticking on
10
down. 10
seconds
seconds
left.
left on the clock. They need to get the spike line down as quickly as they possibly can. But Demon trying to deny it. Does get caught out here.
One enemy
Last
remaining.
couple of kills. It's going to be all down to the defenders to try and get the final frag here. Positions are good as bold. He spots on the player. And he's going to be the one to go and send a bullet into his dome as well. 5 to 12, ladies and gentlemen. One more round for the members of Spike.
Gun here.
To take this victory. To take us over onto map
Match
number...
point.
Double dealer's composition working wonders for them here. Their team synergy seems to have just leveled up.
Get out of my way!
There we again. The defenders are just ruthless here in each and every turn. Ace is going to be able to find a little bit more of an opening, but Zrat over on the back. He'll be able to find a fight. He's not going to be able to win it though. Scott taking more of his own duels, but with Aki now being able to find one more demon, shutting down the operator immediately. He's all the way deep in towards the back end of the side. That's going to be a big up coming in from the revive. That's going to be massive. But Demon, he controls his spray perfectly right up till the very end. Looking for Ace over in the corner. It's going to be Scott who shuts him down instead. 5 to 12, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to go over to a 5 to 13 with the winners being for map number 2.
Defenders win.
Team. Map number 2 will be the members of Spike. But for now, we're going to be heading on to a small 5-minute break to allow the players to set everything up, and we're going to be jumping into game number 3 almost immediately. It's getting pretty late, I know, but the action will just have to keep on going. So catch you on the flip side.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಜೇಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the last and final map for the day. And with this, jumping on back in towards the bandwagon, the map of Ascend will be our closing field for all of it. We did see that the members of Spike just be so much more aggressive and so much more decisive in their approaches when they want to be. Team looking to be the ones to take it all away. The Drat apparently is going to be coming in to be the helping hand for the team in this time of need. So, our favorite Swarook's not going to be here to play the Phoenix one more round here. But at the end of the day, what can he do? Especially when it gets this late into the night. Some players will have trouble to stay in the cafe deep into the night. But hopefully these type of problems will not really be present moving on down the line for the other lands that we are gonna have, because from what I heard, the last one was pretty quick, no problems whatsoever. But it's always me, right, who has to be on the receiving end of a lot of pain and suffering. Just as my girlfriend always says, to make you suffer, my enjoyment in life. Which I don't know why she says that even. I just feel sad whatever she does, but hey, you love someone, just have to go with it.
Right here.
But for both of these squads, it's a completely different story. They do not love each other.
Here.
Cover going out.
They're here to make each other suffer just because they are capable of doing so. Volt could just be the first one. Queen duel that he could just have. Needs to find the shots. He needs to find the value for it. A lot of players already in towards the corner, and Volt and 3 others just stack up beautifully. And we will just dome them down one after the other. He's still looking for a fight here. Volt. Confidence on this man is just supreme. For a bit more here. Close on the proximity fight, Demon. It's a good angle. He can easily right click and possibly take one down. Crosshair. Not really in the best of positions, but that's completely fine and dandy. Get for another fight, and it's gonna be time for Spike to go in for the engagement. Doesn't really find the kill, but deals a good chunk of damage right up till the very end. He's gonna be the one to survive. We've both taken one more. And now Scott in the back, just run on away, and he's gonna get the knife. Ace gets caught out, and he's getting knifed twice here. I feel bad for a man. He got knifed already on the map of Icebox, and he got knifed again for the map of Ascent. This poor guy's a knife magnet. Pretty sure a lot of choice words are being heard in the cafe right now, but that's completely fine. There will be certain situations like this and a lot of twists and turns. Can't always quantify.
Hawk out!
For now.
Blinded.
Good time for these kind of instances. We do see an early little bit of a deal here. It's gonna be a Theorist over in the corner. Going out, and he's going into the waiting arms of Demon. Has the better weapon though, so not really that big of a surprise. Okay. Instinct immediately needs to leave this one out before he takes any form of a risk. Long range duels, not really the speciality, but still a bolt. He has enough bullets to make this one happen. He's out to a different gun if he needs to for these close range fights. Bizrat giving out a lot of footsteps here. That's exactly where the last member is, going in towards the back, and it's gonna be Bolt. A good flick and a half.
Still hungry.
Make sure he kills his last target. 2-0 on the scorecards, but a pretty expensive round, I would say, overall for the defenders. Not really looking that good, but if the momentum is still present, then you have nothing to really worry about now, do you?
For you, hermanita.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Revealing area.
Looks to be a pretty good opening, though, I would say.
I have the spike.
Here's towards the side here. Steam in for the first fight. He's trying to maybe find that early engagement, but it's not going to be that simple for him to run into here for free. Crucial duel for him to win, but not really giving them much of an edge or an inch to move in. The attackers pretty much spread all across the map, so defenders, they need to play this one a lot more slower. The way that they have spread themselves, it's not looking that good. The attackers, they had an option to enter on down over towards the B side, but with the spike being all the way towards mid, footsteps. That's gonna be an instant
30
rotation,
seconds left.
Now it's all up to Scott to hold down the site. If Scott at the bare minimum gets 2 kills, that's gonna be massive for him. Scott's position is completely known. They're gonna be going into the awaiting arms of one. Scott! Panic just settled in and the man just caved under it. Found that kill. That could have been so much more different, but they calm under pressure. A really hard task from time to time. Now they have to worry about the ones in towards the back too. Demon doesn't have a weapon to take this fight. Just a Spectre, he's caught out. A 2-1 scoreline.
We're gonna win. No other option. Let's go.
The attackers, they still do have a lot of fight left in them, but that bite. Hopefully it does not fade away like it did on map number 2. Icebox was not theirs to begin with, so hopefully the map of Icebox doesn't really make them feel slower. They are making a beeline for it over towards the B side. It might just help out in their tone, so we're able to move forward. Well, nice to maybe get a little bit more of an angle here from the side. But no one's really holding inside the B. Hockey. Pretty bad corner, but yep, Bizarre's gonna be able to find that. Straight up through the smoke, he just pings it and immediately finds a frag.
30 seconds left.
Not getting shut down though. A little bit of good spam here coming in from either side. As the bullet tracers working against the defenders here as they're trying to spam through the lines. Teleports out. Other spots and fight. Not really able to find the kill that he was hoping to get here. Towards the top, it will be Sidrat as he is looking for a kill, but Bolt, okay, immediate with the flicks, gonna be able to shut down another one. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I think that this could just be all but over for this particular round. Running into the enemy is just a lot better than trying to hold out on your guns, now isn't it? As much damage as you can economically, because this round not really gonna be anything special just yet. Guardian. Hands of one. Eurus.
Last player standing.
Perfect corner. Good for the first kill, but Eurus. Last on the trigger instead. I expected the Reyna to go in for one more at the bare minimum though. Considering the momentum that she had, but a really fast and easy kill coming in from Eurus. And they're ready for that fight. And with a 2-2 scoreline coming in from either side, it's even Stevens, but not for long considering the operator now comes online for gold. He is able to find early value. A lot of different hogs that they can turn before they can push in.
Blinded.
Yep, that's gold for you. Gets the first catch, and that's a really big catch as well. Being able to shut down the Omen that early, It's gonna be such a huge issue. And Volt's just gonna keep on going. Dodging bullets here coming in from Sidrat. None of them are able to find value. So the engagement now being given. Spike in the corner. That's a good chunk of damage already being thrown out there. As Ace had no choice but to swing out in towards the angle into the waiting arms of many more. Swing duel, and it's gonna be Spike again. Just shutting down Z2 before he can even comprehend what happened to him. 3-2, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you want to dance?
Spike. This is the momentum that they are known for, and this is the momentum that they are showcasing to us as well. Spike is another huge problem here. Guy's really aggressive on this race. He doesn't really have a good way of getting himself out of this sticky situation. Both of them holding the exact same angle, which I don't personally like. But who am I to judge? They're the ones out here getting kills, getting frags, and playing online while I'm here on the opposite side of the monitor, worried about my assignments. Sadness of not being able to play esports, am I right? But hey, at least I'm able to cast it. For Z2, their team not only need to play, but they also need to win.
Scanning ahead.
Victory is paramount for them to get through this qualifier stage. Strat taking a good amount of damage over from the opposite side. Dace, let's take a little bit of a couple of bullets over from the sidelines, but not gonna be anything that scare them off. Looking for a fight of his own. The ultimate has been popped from the Sova a little bit too prematurely. I would say Sidrak is going to be able to find one kill at the bare minimum. Good kill coming in from Spike. He does find the double. Showstopper comes out as well. He's trying to throw this one in, and he's going to be able to fight a little bit. Dies to his own nade, but the kamikaze style seems to be working. Last player remaining will be Aki. Both players in position, and Bizrat just flicks and he lands. Aki. No idea what hit him there, but good God, the utility use is coming in from Spike. It's just pinned spectacular.
Give me a moment. I need to set back up. I have money if you need. Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot. Here. Camera taken out.
Get out of my way!
Here.
Even. Gonna completely whiffed out on those bullets right there. Multiple different players is one thing, but hanging out on a corner like that is a completely different matter. Lasers. We're trying to take a little bit of a dual guard and completely taken over. Defense really needs to find one frag at the bare minimum before they can even do anything. But with Ace's position so deep in towards the enemy backline, I'm sure that Chasers, he's expecting this. But the angle, it's something to worry about, as he is completely done for.
Exactly where.
Not clearing out on that top corner is something that a lot of experienced players don't do.
Blinded.
And he is nothing that different.
Last player standing.
Miyaki though going in for another
10
frag from
seconds
the
left.
sides. He's able to capitalize. 6 seconds left on the clock, and Pizrat, he just cannot
Spike planted.
go in for a clutch like this. It's gonna be a tough one, especially on a 1 versus 3. Over on the B side, going in for a full scale retake as a Cypher. Even Nats completely crumble in his boots for something like this.
Thrifty.
Now remember, wipe the prints from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette. I need this. My thanks. This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Time to hunt.
That's a little bit more to fight here, Scott. Owner of his own. He needs to worry about this though. Does get 2 players up at the bare minimum, so C2 wants to take this fight. He still can, but good God.
You will not kill my allies.
Trigger finger is itchy, that's for certain. Nice crosshair placement is sublime. Don't maybe walk straight on in towards the side, but gonna be able to do so just yet. As Ace looking for an opening in towards A. He should be able to find it. One is watching towards street, so Spike. He's just as good as dead if they're not careful. Able to find one of the catches over under the players. They're able to walk straight on him. Because of it? Yep, Spike is just dead. Guy just as an operator, he doesn't even have a shorty for this close proximity fight.
Spike planted.
He does get caught out at the bare minimum, but Volt maybe is gonna be the one to
Last
turn the
player
tides of this
standing.
battle. Not even close. It's run on down by Sidrat instead. Good for a little bit of damage, but Scott's not gonna be able to find a frag up his own. Four to 4 as both teams are still neck and neck regardless of the player swaps that they have been given. C2 not stepping on the gas pedal even to the slightest.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Scott. Let's turn to maybe look for a duel here in a fight. Just to share, but it's gonna be a risky one at that. I think it's still once again the backside don't really want to take that much of initiative. It's about dangerous. It could
Tripwire destroyed.
Grenade. Its way in here already. First fight as Ace just immediately gets
Cage
the
trigger.
first dome.
30 seconds
Spike,
left.
none the wiser for his own duel. He's not going to be able to do much here at the end of the day if he's not able to see his targets come out. Smoke. To take his own bit.
Spike planted.
Opportunity is going to present itself soon enough as Ace gets another frag from the sidelines. Bolt's going to be the one to come out with a judge to go in for one more final tally. Bucky in the hands of Demon. Good corner for him to play into. Swing out. Good kill if he wants to find it. Jumps in, but it's not going to give him much. Bizrat, last player remaining with just a stinger in his hand. I don't think it's a good idea to just save. It's better to just die out to the spike and maybe get the bonus money that you would have gotten from Nostri instead. For a kill, yep, he's gonna be able to find one. Take as many with you there, buddy. Swing in. Nope, he's not gonna do it. He needs to have that internal clock and memory just ticking away at all moments of when the player might be able to shoot. The timing was just not in his favor.
Wow, this is a nice spot. That goes there, this goes here. Wow, this is a nice spot.
That's a first really good kill coming in though. Peeked out with full confidence. He's able to find the frag. He's looking for one more, and he's still gonna be able to do more.
Spike down mid.
Sidrat just getting caught out completely in the open. D2 getting a bit of support here from the opposite side with an owl drone, trying to force Bolt off of this angle. Bolt was not going to give this one away for free. Satchel's in hand. Taser, he's gonna utilize it.
Satchel out.
Gonna give anything away just yet.
Watching this spot.
There's Ace.
Here.
You get slow and steady here for the first duel. And he's
Where
gonna be
is
able to find the
everyone hiding?
Fight. Trying to push in towards
Cage
line. He
triggered.
did have a little bit of a problem trying to make that rotation happen. With that timing, a little bit of a spray coming in from Demon
30
as well.
seconds left.
It's looking that good. From two sides, we do see the ultimates have cleared up everything.
Spike
So
planted.
positionally, Thereus. They know exactly where he is. Yeoman. Prime positions to be in the most horrible of spots, but Theus still has an opportunity to completely go in for a switch around. Ace, good for the first kill. Bizrat's not going to be able to survive that one anytime soon. Over on the bottom, Ace is looking for more, but it's just not going to be enough. As Ace with a 4K straight from the underside of hell. The man just single-handedly won his team the round here.
That goes there.
Really aggressive move coming in from the other side of this. Zephyrus. Still looking for more. Scott's position. Pretty much well known and vouched for.
Cutting their vision.
And Volt.
There.
Yeah, it's turn to maybe take a little bit of a fight. Don't really find much here. The defenders, they still do have the man advantage playing in towards this round. Little upgrades is what they require. Bringing out these guns is going to be pretty important too, because if they're able to entry on their way into the B side.
30 seconds left.
If the defenders opt to going for a flank, this is going to be going from back to
Spike
worse.
down,
As we
B.
do see that Scott has opened up even more of an avenue for them to fight into. It was such a nuisance to try and get out of, especially with no utility to try and damage him or scare him into submission.
10 seconds left.
Out, it's gonna be the Cypher who tries to go in for a duel, not gonna be able to find it instead. It's gonna be Scott with that bulldog inside of the Cyber cage, being a sneaky little rat to go.
Last round in the half.
Beautiful round indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Scott, okay, just are able to bring the things through. They're bad at 5 to 6 goal line to do as well. Both teams, they can feel the pressure, and they can feel the fatigue settling in as well. More time passes, frustration, and the anxiety.
Hawk out!
Going to be tenfold.
Blinded. Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Healing over here.
Mike's not gonna be able to find much more.
Spike down
A. Okay, never mind. One Cypher is gonna be the one who has the dream to take it all away.
Here.
First fight to be had here with Demon.
One enemy
Corner of his
remaining.
own, just
30
jumps
seconds
out, looks
left.
for another duel. Not gonna be able to find it, but Aki. Good for the first, but he's not gonna be good for anything more than that. 6-6 on the scorecard.
Switching
So,
sides.
ladies and gentlemen, as we are going into the second half,
If you
those
see one of my
mistakes,
creatures, it's a good thing, alright?
somehow in some
figure
way,
out
shape,
what they
or
do
form,
eventually.
both teams, they have enough stamina to keep this ball rolling. And the possibility of an overtime could be guaranteed.
Hawk out! Time to hunt.
This round though from here from both sides, you can tell that the fight there's one rolling for them in their favor. Both for a duel of its own, as okay, the members of Spike are just taking a little bit more initiative when it comes down to this particular pistol round.
Spike
Here he is,
planted.
looking for a little bit of a duel. Spots out the first player. Rod needs to try and go in for the kill. Doesn't really connect the shots though at the end. He does pay the price for it with his own life. Ace finds another really good kill and a very important one at that. To try and survive at the end of the day. Scott does find the opening over onto the first, but now it's all up to the Cypher. Ace to maybe find this clutch. Scott very on the HP department too. 2 bullets and he's gonna get completely caught off as well. Comes out and doesn't even have his classic fully ready. The man just takes a swing expecting Scott to be hiding, but Scott doesn't give 2 dams. He knows he's low as well, so he's gonna take the duel and he's gonna be the one to win. A little bit impatient right at the very end, but regardless of that impatience, a pretty close round, I would say, coming in from the side. This round win for Spike. Very crucial one at that. He's now able to go in for proper buys in this round. Basically will mean if they are able to win here on a proper basis,
Time to hunt.
their economic snowball will allow them to hit that 9-6 score line, and the possibility for double digit will be even higher with the ultimates soon coming on for them too. If they're able to funnel a couple of these kills into the race though as well, it'll be so crucial. If the race gets as many kills as she possibly can,
Spike planted.
that showstopper alone will bring you one step closer towards victory, allowing all of your other opponents to come online in tandem. Because one good result is going to create so much chaos that the defenders will start scattering in seconds.
Good done.
Okay, a couple of
One
good
enemy.
frags. I know the last one already spotted too. Well, he just comes in for the final frag outs too. 8-6 on the scorecards, and a little bit of a friendship dance once again being utilized by both. The guy just has an agenda against everyone, but still love him anyways. He has talent. That talent is going to take it for.
There. 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 Still in sight. Still in sight. Adios. My ult ready.
One enemy remaining.
Opportunity for them to fight here as well.
Don't worry. Your
Takes
life
an
won't go
immediate
to
duel.
waste.
He's not gonna skip out on that one. 96 on the scorecards,
If you've
and with
never
that,
seen a massacre,
fully
this is
stabilized
what it
both
looks
coming out
like.
from them. Although, in my opinion,
There.
as this guy starts to frag, he is very difficult to try and get a hold of. This Reyna, one dangerous, mean, killing machine. With that last round, chances of getting to those double-digit marks are now way higher than ever. Didrat looking to maybe go in for a bit of a one-way, but nope, he's not going to be risking it. Or from the opposite side, the not the Marshal, the Outlaw. Trying to find a little bit of value. A couple of top shots as well. Wants to take a duel of his own. Positionally, C2 is looking for a fight, but he has no idea what to expect. He's not clearing out his corners. C2! No! You can't do that like that, buddy. Spike looks for another fight of his own over towards Garden. He's gonna be able to fight it first, but the flick does not connect for the second. And one by one, it's the members of Spike who are just taking this one away piece by piece. They're fast, they're clean, and they're using their raw mechanical skill to the fullest. You would have expected it a little bit more differently, but a double dealer's composition, especially on the map of Ascent, just has some strengths that you cannot quantify. This is exactly one of them.
On my way. This goes here.
more of an earlier fight too, as you can already tell that Spike, even after the pause, his momentum is still not shifted. He's still being as reckless as he would ever be. Both duelists just holding down their W keys for all intents and purposes to get in the faces of their opposition. Running straight on in, it's going to be Demon who's taking the first fight. He's going to be able to find it too. Looking for another duel. Not going to be able to take it out immediately, but regardless, the attackers were able to systematically dismantle this defense, even though this was a full-on stack over towards the B side. The better weapons that they had really working out in their favor. Even at the end of the day, potential of this team. Something that a lot of people will find scary.
Yes, this should do.
I've got your trail.
Scatter.
Fire in the hole!
Shout. Already pop all the ultimates too. They're WKing their way in, and it seems to be working. Daki though, trying keeping things competitive as much as he possibly can. Goes in for an early duel. Demon's position's already completely known and dusted. C2 over in the corner. He still has to worry about a couple of more players that could just be coming in towards his face. Around the corner for another one. Ace is gonna be able to find the frag. Good for another kill. It's gonna be a good couple. Oh my God, Spike! What was that? Spike!
Match point.
180s for days. It's good God, man. What is this guy on? An unbelievable couple of flicks coming out from him. That woke me up instantly. Good lord, even though it's late into the night and I've been casting for like almost 12 hours now, I don't give two damns. What was that? The man's turning 180s like it's nobody's business. Insanity at its finest. He's just gonna be turning heads each and every time.
There. There. Grenade!
Looking for a really early fight here in this instance.
Go get him.
You can tell positionally they're just gonna keep on going straight on in. B2 over in the corner still. Volt completely running on the high that he witnessed from the previous roundup. The man's just keen to keep on going. Looking for the final frag too. They know exactly where he is. In the corner for one. They're hunting this guy down. The Omen in a horrible spot, and it's gonna be Volt for the 5k to close things out. And it's gonna be Team Spike. We head on down over towards the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So my God, I did not expect it to go like this. But Spike, he's been pulling off play after play, but that last one right before on that 11th round has to be the pinnacle of his entire success. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the end of qualifier number 2. Make sure to check out all the links down below in the description. We still have more qualifiers, and if you want to be part of this entire tournament, make sure to head on down over towards Blitz at Bangalore. You can check out the full address down below in the description. We have everything set up for you, and also a couple of good deals from our lovely sponsors. But for now, it's gonna be our boy Aggressive here signing on off for the night. It's been a long one and a long 12 hours indeed, and we're gonna be catching you on the flip side with a lot more action. Good night and happy gaming, everyone.